Hello, and welcome once again to the Sid Heresy DIY Electric Dojo. Come forth and spar. Can't do the sword, the ching, the shing, the ching. I can't do that. I can just do the fast punching sound effects. And while it probably sounds like a cat trying to throw up, that's all I got. That's the best impressions I can do. Cat vomiting and kung fu. I didn't even do the kung fu thing. I didn't do the kung fu thing. Damn. Happy Thursday to everybody. I finished that gig that it didn't really, I don't think you guys really, well, yeah, it really wasn't that big of a change, I think, from y'all's perspective. But I've just been going nonstop, haven't I? Yo, actually, I have been working a little bit hard. I need a vacation. I really fucking need one. I kind of have one quasi-scheduled, because Saturday, that'd be cool. September, they both start with S's, is KnobCon, and I'm going to that, and I feel like that's as close to a vacation as I'm gonna get. It's not exactly what I want. I'd like to just do KnobCon and then also have a vacation somewhere in there, but I don't know if I have the time. We'll see. But yeah, it was a remarkably boring gig. Not going to ButtCon. So I tried to register for ButtCon. It formerly known as AssCon. But the VNAs took over on that one. So I'm not really happy with like the price tick up, you know? It's like $100 to go to ButtCon now. And I think all the good hotel rooms are already sold out. So I'm not even going to get a good room at ButtCon. Now I'm putting all my eggs into the KnobCon basket. Staying away from the ButtCon. Oh, shit.
KnobCon is right under KnobCon.
Oh, no, you caught it. Oh, wait a minute. It's not even coming on. Uh-oh. DJ Doey coming in with the 43 months? That's crazy. Here, just a second. Let me do a little bit of troubleshooting here. Did I knock the power cable out or something dumb? That has happened in the past. Oh, shit. It's not working. Oh, no. No. Don't die. Thank you, baby elephant. I love you. I love you, baby elephant. I said, don't die, baby elephant. Don't die. And it lived. Here, I have to redo your thing, though. Uno momento, por favor. I don't know what the fuck happened. I unplugged it, and it was plugged in there really fucking good. And then I plugged it back in, and then it came on. So it looks like we might be in the market for a new delay pedal. I was actually thinking about buying, like actually just going ahead and putting the money forward to go get a an RE20 or whatever it's called. Can you fix it? I don't know. I know a guy. What the fuck? Update your profile? Yes, I speak English still. When did that change? All right. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, yeah. Let me switch over to Twiggity Twitch. Dude, fine. Yeah. That's all correct. Piss off. Where's my DJ Doey? There it is. I should wait. Should let me replay activity. There we go.
Notcom is right on the
Here, one more. Just because it's DJ Doey, guys. You know who he is.
Notcom is right on the
All right, I think that's a good level. We'll work with it. I think one of them, I don't know, this fucking mixers. I need to glue the knobs down. They keep getting hit. And I think that's my problem. Anyways, let me catch up on chat here. Hey, Paul, welcome in. Good to see you. So the delay is line 6 DL4, but we've had those come in. We've had one of them come in to repair, and it dead, dog. We couldn't fix that one. What's wrong with mine is probably fixable because it looks like it's a power issue. We can fix power problems. You know, if we wanted to, we could take that other DL4 that we have that's busted and I wonder, I wouldn't mind taking a second look at that thing. I'm wondering if maybe I'll have it fixed. What's up? Oh, you want that? Let's see, what is it? What is the cores? Where's the bill? Bill. Cosmo building. Son of a bitch, man. That's fast. Oh, so it's 3 PT 2399s. So that will sound as good as PT 2399 sound. Give it a try, mate. Like this would be good for like, it'll be good for really simple. Hey, Lawn Dog over on YouTube, welcome in. This would be good for simple sounds going into it. The PT 2399 doesn't have a very long delay time at all. I think it's like like the longest it can get. You have this trade-off with it. So with that chip, you can get like the better sound quality, but you get like, I think it only goes up to like 150 or something. We can look up the chip here. And then the other one is lower quality, but you can do like 250. And so that's basically at most a quarter of a second, which isn't terribly long. So it's going to be that, it's going to have that kind of effect, but it's going to be pretty grungy sounding. It's not bad, but like if you were to put anything complex through here, like it's not going, what you're going to get back on it is going to be this kind of degraded version of it, which can be good or I don't know if bad's a word when it comes to sound design, but you know what I mean. I'm just trying to give you an idea, because it makes it seem like it's way cool, and I'm like, oh well, yeah, I have like 3 things that do this in Space Station, and it sounds okay. I wish it was longer. I'd like to find something. I've been thinking about building a tape delay for Space Station, and trying to figure out some way to do it. And we were kind of spit talking about building like a playback unit. So I guess we could look at that down the road, but this is what is it that you want? Here, let me clear out. Ah, son of a bitch, I clicked closed. Okay, good. Reloaded the chat. Yeah, this is probably, do you know what's inside this thing? It's probably a microprocessor. Order now. Yeah. That's cool. On these kits, do you, or no, that's a built thing. That's a thing that they sell you and it's already made. Apparently it cannot be showing the comments from YouTube. I don't see them on the screen. So Londa, maybe you can help me with this. I have not been able to find a method that works really well. So the thing that I have right now, it has a way to put it in, but for some reason you can't match the format. It has to change it for some reason. I don't get it, and so it has a bunch of options and they suck. So I kind of blew that out, and then for like formatting, and then the other option is Stream Elements has like a combined chat thing, but the issue with that is that it doesn't always put everyone's chat in there. Like randomly it won't put something in there. And I ran it for a long time in the background and just kind of kept my eyes on it, and it just do it randomly. And so I don't want people, I don't know, it's a little frustrating. So I'm trying to find a alternate, and I've asked around a few times and I haven't really said anything, but to be fair, and I've tried to research it too, but it's kind of hard. So I don't know, if I could find some way to do it. My audio's super low, Says I'm redding out. I can go hotter. Ba 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 ba. Redding it up. Only in my dreams. As though it is real and it seems. It is only in my dreams. Thank you. That was... Oh, Jesus Christ, oddball. Is that a cipher? You crack this, you win the DEF CON badge. So I'll have to run it again. I can't remember. I've been wanting to run it again lately to see if maybe this bug's been fixed, but I can't find the stupid program. So I think I either uninstalled it or need to reinstall it or something like that. Maybe it's fixed. What's funny is I've seen other channels integrate both, and it looks pretty clean. It looks pretty unremarkable or anything like that. But I don't know how they do that. I don't know what they're using. Like, I looked into Restream, but sometimes that service is kind of unreliable. Like, we had times where it just kept dropping over and over, and I had to fall back to just sending out dual streams. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. You need this, but you have 1 minute. What are you talking about? Oh, eBay. Marantz PMD. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, mate. I used to have to use these all the time at work. Yeah, is this the same thing? Oh, my God. Oh, gross. No. No. Oh. Oh, you're PTSDing me, man. Yeah, no. I'm just in time. Oh, it's fine. The fact that they'll work forever is great. I mean, they're good. They're good. But I mean, they're just, I don't know. If you find one that's in good shape, that's pretty unbelievable, because most of the time they were bought by AV companies and rode hard and put away wet in the most significant way. Compared to other lives, I don't know what to do, mate. I mean, I have a compressor on it. I'm redlining into Twitch when I talk. I don't know. I mean, I keep peeking out at peak. Maybe that's something up with YouTube or something. Maybe I've got like a crappy feed to them. I don't know. I haven't tried that yet, Londa. Londa, I haven't thought of that. Ask the AI. Brilliant. I'll do that. I'll do that as my next research point. I am monitoring myself. What do you think these are for? To make me look handsome? A lot of people do a lot of it. It's got YouTube. It should be pretty good. I admit it was a little low early because I hit the volume knob and earlier today and I noticed that it was a little weak. But I was still peeking out, so I was like, you know, I think about the times when I get really loud, you know, when I do the waka wakas or the singings or any of that shit. And I'm like, well, you know, I want to protect the hearing of some people, protect their souls from being crushed. But anyways, let's just assume there's something up with the YouTube or something. I don't know. You are enough. Oh, thank God. Thank God. One more time. Thank God I'm enough. Quote. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse, scheisse. Anyways, I don't know if I already said it, Joey, but thanks again for the 43 months. I hope you're doing super guile. I'm looking forward to KnobCon, hanging out with you, playing some pinball, trying for some high scores, but I don't know, man. I feel like that's a futile. I mean, if it happens, it happens, but. Cooling somewhere? Oh no! I just had to replace a radiator. I know that pain. Hey, Go Fast, welcome in over on YouTube. My radiator broke, and I found out that it's plastic. There's like a part of my radiator that's made of plastic. I was like, wait, you mean plastic like polymers? And he's like, yeah. It's supposed to take a bunch of heat, but I mean, this is Arizona, man. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's the stupidest thing ever. But to be fair, it did last like 23 years, so I think it was the original one, so probably not too bad. But still, plastic. But now it runs great because that radiator was all full of crud, and this one is clean as a whistle. Uber cool. I love it now. Yeah, my car is actually, it does look a lot like Too Wicked. I didn't realize that until you pointed it out. So my car is 23 years or 22 years old. It's a 2003 Monte Carlo SS. It's not the Pacer version, but that would be really cool if it was. But it's the 3.8 version. Yeah, it's great. I really like it. It drives really well. I have to get some work done on it. I'm been kind of putting it off, but oh shit, I should have texted that guy today. I'll text him tomorrow. Desert, yeah, the desert destroys cars. You really, I mean, this thing's been garaged its whole life, so it has a little bit of sunburn on one of the uh, rearview mirrors, but that's about it. It's the only real damage it has. Well, so there's a bunch of things with the cars. Like it's just like if you if it's just like if you need to winterize a car, like if you live in some place like Denver or a cold climate, we'll just put it a really cold climate. You want a winterized car, and those cars will have things like heater plugs and shit like that. But out here in the desert, that is absolutely asinine, and you kind of need the reverse. So, like, if you move out here, if you can find a good mechanic or whatever, that's of course very tricky if you're moving out to a place. But one thing to look into is, especially if you came from a cold climate, is getting either trading in your car, getting a different car, or if you can't or don't want to do that, trying to desertize your car, if that's a word. And that would be like the, usually you'll want to replace the overflow on the coolant. That whole tank and the hoses, it's good to get, I don't remember what it is, but that's what everybody puts on it so those things don't fucking break. There's like some other stuff you can do. I don't know. You just have to, your battery. Oh, that's right. So when you buy a battery here in Arizona, you buy it once. And then you just keep exchanging it in the warranty because it never makes it through to the other side of the warranty. It never makes it. You buy a 3-year battery, you're popping it back in about 2.5 years. You swap it out at the AutoZone or the Wally World or wherever the hell you go get batteries at. And then you put a brand new one in there and you run that game again. I think there may be a limit, but I haven't ran into it yet. It feels like I buy a car and maybe go through 2 batteries and then. Oh yeah, the cattle. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of issues with that. Your car is eating batteries, but when they replace it, they sell it for 1 cent, so they can't replace the replacement. Oh, weird. Was it you that was showing me how to troubleshoot a draining oh man, I'm trying to remember, and maybe it wasn't you. I can't remember. So I saw this thing where that if you had a battery draining issue in your car, maybe it was a fucking TikTok video or something asinine like that, but I saw this elsewhere. But anyways, you can, of course, you have to get your car in a special state or whatever. But usually, it's some goofy combination of pedals and turning on and off the ignition, and but the idea was to go through the fuse box. And you could try to figure out what thing was pulling still on that line, and you could identify that. Okay, that was you. Yeah, you could identify that as the source that's not part of the main brain that's still pulling current, draining your battery. And sometimes like alarm systems or aftermarket shit will do that because it's not installed correctly or it's installed in some special magical way. I mean, you know, whatever. I mean, alarm systems, obviously, kind of want juice on that 247. But either way. Could be a regulator. Oh, man. Fun. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that with radios. Go old school way more. Yep, exactly, Londa. Just checking the negative lead on the yeah. You're somewhat a car expert, Dave. Well, do you have any recommendations for that scenario of the battery destroyer 9000? Other than what was already discussed, which why did you confirm more than 0.3 amps, 300 milliamps or so? Do you have a DC amp meter with a clamp? Oh, so it's rated for big chunks of current. Not gonna pop no fuses on your little DMM. Dave's Brandon over on YouTube. Yeah, a bad ground would be really bad. Yeah, and I mean it wouldn't. It's not like we haven't seen that come across the table, and we haven't seen that on internet on other other repair shop videos and so forth. Grounding issues, those pop up. Clamps are for AC. Oh, you got like an inductor, like with the actual pullover. Those are great. Yeah. I have both. I think I gave one of mine. I can't remember. Gave one to my father-in-law a while back because I was like, I don't need 2 DC clamps, and he does solar. And so I was like, here, you can have this. It's really small and light, and you could just leave it perma-hanging off your thing if you wanted, off your line, and it, or something like that. You could have a rig like that. And he's like, oh, okay. A background would show up as dimming lights when features are used with wouldn't it? Oh, that would be. Yeah. It's good with a solar system, as you're constantly kind of checking your current load to make sure you're not exceeding what your hardwares can handle. I mean, he has stuff like a charge controller or whatever, but there's nothing controlling the amount of AC current you're drawing. There's no way to say, hey, TV, only this much, other than it just eating shit. So you have to always kind of monitor that. Most if not all of them have some sort of amp readout or some way to read the current output, but it's nice to have that extra device. It's just nice to have a clamp, like any type of current, because current's really not easy to measure, and it's not fun to measure. if you're trying to do it in a conventional sense with like a multimeter. I don't know if conventional sense was the right word. Trying to do it the regular way. There we go. That's more like the people, you know? You're talking like the people, Sid. So if you do it in a manner that would put it in series, then that's fine and all, but it's like really inconvenient if you just wanted to check what the current was. But a clamp. Yeah, Dave was. So Dave, one of the things that Dowie did, which I don't know if you already heard, and I kind of paraphrased it poorly, but put the car in a state where all the external, like all the baseline features were shut off, like radio, all that stuff is just all those current draws were off, and then they went through and measured through the what do you call the fuse box to see if anything was live, was drawing, and as well as and I, like I said, I'm paraphrasing it, but they basically went through and troubleshot to see what's drawing, where it was drawing, blah 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 blah. And I think the results were inconclusive. Like there wasn't anything saying, oh yeah, it's the alarm, it's the car alarm or something like that. There was nothing that rang out as being the culprit. Keep it under 300 milliamps. Yeah, so I don't know the exact numbers. I don't know. I'm paraphrasing too, so I'm probably getting a lot of details tiny bit off, but that's my DJ name. Tiny bit off. I worked in the club scene. Dave says, what I do is use my amp meter in the amp mode and use it to go to and then I use it to the ground side. After it goes to sleep, you should see no more than 0.03. So that'd be 30 milliamps. 30 or 300? Because we were getting 0.3 as a number, but you're saying 0.03 is the expected draw. And $30.50, okay. So that's even less. I don't know, mate. All I know is today we're gonna solder for a while. And then we're gonna solder some more. Actually, I was kind of thinking about got Jam Town coming up this weekend, this Saturday. Extra jammy Jam Town. I got my jams on. Well, not yet, but I got my jams ordered for my jammies. I got my jammies ordered for my jams. Jammy jam orders. Damn. Yeah. I think that's what they were trying to do, Lawn Dog. Yeah, half an amp is really fucking high. It's kind of stupid. Oh well, I mean it's the great troubleshooter, right? It's half of what we do here is try to hunt and peck out the answer. Oh, fug. I don't know. My car is kind of, it's real simple. It's not, I don't even listen to I don't listen to the radio very often in my car. Ever, actually. Like in this car, I don't think I've listened to the radio more than like maybe 20, 30 minutes, like the stereo. I have like a CD in of a friend of mine because he was selling CDs. And I was like, oh, cool. I have just the place for this. The only CD player in my entire possession. The one in my 2003 car. Yeah, half an amp would drain your battery pretty fast. Yeah, and it would just put like an unnecessary, what would you call it, charge cycle on it. Yeah, exactly. You're just putting all this extra charge cycle on it. It's gonna wear it up more. I drive a 2003 530i. Nice. I have a 2003 Monte Carlo SS with low mileage, and it's like 70. I think I've got it. It's like at 79,000 or so, but it's in pretty good condition. It's fairly pristine. There's just some spots I need to put a little money into. Like there's some for some reason the driver's side rearview mirror has a sunburn, but the passenger side doesn't. The passenger side's replaced though. I broke it like a while back. Yeah, that's another one. Alternator, damn it. Where is it? Yeah, exactly. It's a 3.8. It has like 79K, I think. It really is. Like right now, it needs TLC. I need to take it in to get I think the driver's side differential's screwed up. We replaced the passenger, but I think the driver's side's too. And but it still like takes it, even though it's such a critical thing. It just kind of fixes itself after a while, and it's all right. But yeah. Thankfully, this was a Phoenix owner, and she worked from home, so it was basically just a car she got to go run errands, whenever she'd do that. And when she bought it, it was a little treat to herself. She had a really good year, and she, said, get me something that when I need to get on the freeway and I step on the gas with the air conditioner at full blast, it gives me all the power. I don't lose any power if, the AC's going. I should have phrased that better. And they were like, we have a vehicle right over here, madam. And she's like, excellent. I love this gunmetal silver. I'll take it. Oh, would you like to finance it? No. I'll buy it outright. Ooh, big spender. Here you are, ma'am. So that was the case with that thing. And then her husband did all the maintenance on it. He's a really good dude. Rest in peace. But he did all of it himself and kept records. I got this whole notepad, all the giant whatever the books you get, that's like the OEM manuals or whatever for it. I got all that somewhere. Like just a kit and caboodle, just a perfect perfect scenario. I don't know if she gave the car the name. I kind of remember something about that being discussed, but I don't think so, but I can't remember. I haven't really given her a name. You know, and I've had her for like 6 years, 6 years, something like that. And yeah, I don't know. I haven't. It's like the first car I've ever had where I could kind of like put a little bit of love into it. So I spent a little bit of money and got all the floor mats replaced with the Super Sport logo, and I put mats in the back seats, and I still have like I said, I have a little money I need to put into it to fix up some, like one of the speaker grills is cracked because the sun hit it, which just I'd like to replace both. It's not a big deal. They look pretty ravaged anyways, and then there's a little bit of paint missing on the bumper where this guy hit it. Apparently, I don't know. That's when I bought it. You haven't named any cars as chicken. You know, you might be right, because the first person that ever introduced me to that and made that a big deal was this ex-girlfriend from high school or whatever. She named her cars, and I was like, oh, that's funny. And bro, oh my God. You know, and I think back to like people going through cars really quick. I always flash back to her. Like, we dated, I think, off and on or something. It was like a couple of years or something like that. It was a chunk. You know, in hindsight, not that much. I believe I remember her going through 1, 2, 3, and then she moved up to Tulsa. There was 4, and then she ripped the truck. Oh yeah, the truck. There's 5. She learned manual to drive the truck, so there you go. 5, and then I think she had a 6 car, but I can't remember what the fuck it was. Oh no, her grandmother's old car. So there's 6. But there was something else. So there's 7. So in that short period of time, she was just like she had a different car every few months, and she just was doling out names for them like nothing else. Couldn't keep track. Oh, there's prank up. Oh, it's 1 to 2. Different car. Yeah, Doey, that's yeah, I hear you. That's how I roll too. I personally, I mean, this is not a video. I don't like to have any loans on me or anything like that. You kind of, when you grow up, you learn that you kind of have to fuck with loans. But if I can avoid them, or I can make them as insignificant to my life as possible, I'll do it. You know, but if they become a big part, like they're part of my car, you know, getting to work or any of those things, I'm like, oh, then I gotta ride the bus, you know. I get a little anxious. So otherwise, I just, you know, if I have the luxury, and I know that it is a luxury, but if I can, I try to just sock money away, and then I can just buy things outright. And I've never bought like a whole fucking car, like even, you know, I bought all my cars outright, but they've never exceeded like $5 or $6 grand. You know, they've always been pretty cheap used cars by comparison. My major complaint about naming cars is that there are too few good zombie movies, for example, like the Day of the Dead remake. What the fuck? That feels like... I missed that part. I don't catch the causality. Mustang was Madeline. My BMW is a manual. I prefer manuals, but I was riding with my buddy the other day, and he has a manual. It's a Subaru, and I think after so long, I've just kind of like given up giving a shit. Although I bet if I sit in a manual again, I'd be like, fuck that. I'm downshifting like a motherfucker. Brakes. I'll hit my brake light. I'm gonna downshift. It's kind of the reason I like motorcycles. Is you have to be pretty competent in that skill. Automatic for the daily. I don't know. I'd like to. Like I said, I like manuals, but I've given up on giving a shit. And these days, they're getting harder and harder to buy, which is a shame. But I think if they made more, I wish that if they, well, I don't know, they probably do already have this, but if they had more of a hybrid type transmission, and I kind of see them on cars, but every time I try to implement it, it is the dumbest thing since dumb came to Dumbtown. It's awful. Like every car with the little, sport mode shift thing. I'm sure there's better implementations of it, but everywhere. CVT ship. Yeah, I think that's what. I don't know. Paddle shifts. Yeah, I mean, maybe on like a fancy pants car. Like something with a big O engine. I wouldn't mind the paddle shifts. Those are pretty freaking cool. But for a regular car, that's kind of silly. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe so. Whatever. A sequential shifter? Oh, so does it just go up and down like a motorcycle? Like you have to up down it? Yeah, of course. Nice, mate. That's pretty cool. I know. Brag away. That's neat. My Monte Carlo is as cool as I get. I'm not a big car guy by any stretch. This is probably as car guy as I've ever gotten. Yeah, is that Monte Carlo. But, my old man boomer. Yeah, right. Well, I don't know. I'd like, oh, Jesus. I have a lot of the same shit open. Beep dee beep dee beep. Beep dee beep dee beep. All right. I forgot what the fuck I'm working on. Oh, yeah, the molecular relaxation module. It's perfect with this music. Perfect. 3D lasers, welcome in. I don't know why I was making that like a Tenacious D song. 3D lasers, welcome in. I saw it on the phone. The shifter knob likes to pop off when you're slamming gears. Get some glue. I don't know. That's weird. At least the steering wheel stays on, right? What was it? Lately, I've been getting... I'll get every now and then these videos of these chicks with these, like, super drag racered out car, you know, with the fucking drift brake lever, and it's like, you know, me getting pulled over or whatever, you know, these kind of videos. I don't, you know, they pop up every now and then. I'm always like, ugh, you nasty algorithm. But those things look fun because every time they fucking shift gears, the camera that they have, like, fucking, it cannot stabilize, or you notice the stabilization kick in on some of the other ones, and you can tell, like, that whole thing is just hitting. It's pretty neat. I always like that whenever I watch videos. A long time ago, I was at a friend's house, and, oh, man, I can't remember the name of this car, but it's I remember it had one of the faster 0 to 60 times on that British Top Gear show. So it was really, really, either way, a super fast car, super crazy. And in the video, I think it was my buddy's, it was his video, that he was holding his camera, and they were like gonna, 0 to 60, just drag out, open it up, and like when they first went, it was really weird. I couldn't figure out what was up because the optics just got kind of odd, like kind of weird, and I realized it was like just the force and the vibrations was just like going through all at once, and it was just kind of knocking things out. And of course, you stabilize after it only lasts like half a second, but then like they'd go into another gear, and there'd just be this split second of that burst of when you're getting into the next gear or whatnot. I don't know. It was cool. No, it wasn't a Saab. It was man. It's not a very popular car, and this was like this was probably 12, maybe 15 years ago. It was a while back. It doesn't have even an interesting name or anything. It's like letters and numbers, I want to say. I can't even recall exactly who made it. I don't think it was a European manufacturer. Maybe it was Japanese. Maybe it was Nissan. Nissan's Japanese, right? I think so. Hope not. Hope I'm not wrong. That'd be rude. Yeah, it was a Kia. Just open that Kia up. Is that a Kia Sophia? Oh, shit. I'm sure it's been made, but... Or something's been done to this, or it's been thought of, but... Too fast, too furious. Nothing but the economy compact. That's what they drive the whole time. Little Toyota Yaris's and Ford Fiestas and whatever else. What's like an old one though that would be that one of them would have? Have those little mini cars, those little European mini car thing, those family. Yeah. No, I'm interested in electric cars as far as like straight up speed. Those are pretty I've seen some pretty compelling stuff about it. I haven't really experienced it myself, like I haven't got behind the wheel, and so I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty confident it's going to be like driving a fucking golf cart that's soup to hell. That is 12, I think. It's all the grandkids. All the family. I can't do a good Vin Diesel impression. It's one of the great sad parts of my life. Many, many sad parts, but the lack of a Vin Diesel impression in my repertoire pretty big up there. E-scooters? Yeah, I've seen some people with I've seen some e-bike videos where they're going like, I talked about this on stream and someone confirmed that it wasn't kilometers, it was miles per hour. I was seeing these things get up to like 50, 60. I mean, they were basically mopeds or whatever, like souped up mopeds. And that's impressive. It's a little scary, but I guess, it's as scary as a motorcycle, but except a motorcycle has a little bit more stopping juice. Well, does it? I guess it's so much heavier. It would actually work against it because of momentum. I don't know. Maybe it's not so bad. We'll see. Time will tell, right? I know, right? I didn't say I wanted to get an EV. I said I'm interested in them. I'd like to drive them, for fun. I don't want to own. I'm tempted not to buy another car after this one. If I don't really have to drive so much, I may figure out another way to go about things, like either I could go as simple as just not having another vehicle, or as crazy as just leasing a car, which would probably not be the smartest move. But what if I just needed it for like this amount of time? I don't really want that. Yeah, and also Dave, like, oh hey, Sothy, welcome in. Big fake nose to the left? Well, don't tell him that. It's very real, isn't it, Samuel? I don't know. It's not his real name. I just made that up now. I don't have a name for him. But yeah, no, it's a very real fake nose. Yeah, who was it? Oddball got us that a while back. I think this is a mixture of googly eyes from both of us, because I did find my googly eye collection. I think I had, yeah, that's right. I had these on for a while, but then we added this guy. If they ever fall off or this fail, yeah, when these fall off, I'm probably gonna move them up a little bit higher, so it looks more like some eyebrows. I wasn't thinking really well when I put them on. I didn't have the nose to guide me, that I had eyebrows just waiting for me up top there. Anyways, but yeah. Yeah, if I could put Groucho Marx mustache and glasses on it, I would. That's the level of complexity that we're dealing with here. That actually sounds like a fucking worthwhile endeavor. I mean, I'm old, but I'm not really, really old. But people who know the Groucho Marx thing, they're older than me for sure. I could get a bigger reach with the Groucho Marx. Ah! Maybe I could put a little balloon that comes out and says, "What do you want me to do? Eat a banana?" One of his famous lines from the Marx Brothers. Anyways. I'm gonna resist the urge to look up fake mustaches for now. I'm going to be strong and not look it up. I'm not going to look up Groucho Marx glasses. Oh, shit. You know, all I'd have to do is just replace the nose, right? I just put the nose on that guy. Just pop that out, put that on, then put the little stash there. And then it's Groucho Marx. Oh, wait. People already have a problem with my current stash. I don't think people would necessarily know Groucho Marx. I don't know, maybe. Maybe I do that offline and do some testing. See, like, how does this look like Groucho Marx, or does it look like any other particular person in history? Or Groucho Marx? Maybe I put a sign that says it. That'd help. Anyways, that was dumb. So funny you guys are talking about buying used cars. What a topic I never felt like we'd be broaching. Nah. I guess automotive. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm at. Like, the stash isn't gonna be really big. It's obviously the Groucho Marx glasses, but that's like, so full disclosure, that's a running joke that my dad did as I was growing up. The Groucho Marx glasses. Fun fact, he worked in my parents are both educators, and he worked in administration. He was a principal. And it was not uncommon for the faculty photo where they'd all of it line up and they take a big photo of, that year's staff. you know, from all the teachers to the librarian to the custodials, like everyone that keeps that school running. They do a big group picture. But my dad would go out and buy 35 Groucho Marx glasses, or however many he fucking needed, and then distribute that amongst the staff, and then they all put those on and take another photo so that they have one that's serious that goes up on the placard, and then a Groucho Marx one. And growing up, that was a joke that went on for an extremely long period of time. I think it was pretty much expected. So that's mine, but that was a joke that my dad thought was funny, so I don't know. I don't know. I might be misreading the humor levels. But I did see the lock-picking lawyer in a video where there was the lock or the fixture, whatever it was super reflective, and you could easily see him and his face. But of course, being the lock-picking lawyer, he wore Groucho Marx glasses and wasn't very discernible. What if we could get a bank robbing movie? I'm trying to make this cool. I don't know if that's obvious or not. But maybe we get like a bank robbing movie where they all wear those glasses. It's actually kind of late with facial recognition. Well, you know, might just confuse. Maybe that's the storyline. It's BS, but who cares? It's Hollywood. That could be part of the dialogue in the movie. They're like, what's this? And then the character in the movie, like one of the other guys from the bad guys that's bank robbing, or maybe they're not bad guys. We don't really know who the protagonist is in this, do we? We don't know who's good or bad, do we? All right, well, either way, the bank robbing guy that's more seasoned that handed it to him, or no. This is a cooler scene. You know, you see this person like handing them out, and then you focus on the one handing, and then the character A, we'll call him Chad. He's like, what the hell is this? And then the guy next to him, we'll call him Brad. He's like, Groucho Marx glasses. Groucho Marx was a famous comedian from the early 20th century. Why are we wearing it? It's the only way to fool the facial recognitions. Because, yeah, in this universe, ski masks, or as I like to say, balaclava, aren't really a thing. Like, the eyes will give you away. So if you wear Groucho Marx glasses, it just confuses the AI. I don't know. Whatever. We could really write this piece of shit, and we could get it made. I am 100% confident. We do not need to focus on the details. The devil is not there. It's in the scope of how many cliches we can string along in one scene. I'm pretty sure that's how you do a movie these days. Gotta run. All right, Oddball, take care. Stay guile. I do not ever want a handlebar mustache. Oh, wait, you weren't talking about me. Talk about Mr. Microscope. Mr. Microscope. He's not a form of Listerine. I need one too? Ouch. Slinging him. Oh! Oddball. Auto router for the... Yeah, I mean... Like I said, if you want slop, that is a winner. If you don't care, that's a winner. Thank you, though, for the 100 bits, mate. Stay guile. I'll see you soon. See you this weekend. I'm going to try to catch your next stream, but you know how it is with me. Actually, you don't. You only know this side. Well, whatever. I'm always like, get the notification when I'm out and about, and I'm like, I'm not watching this shit on my phone. At full volume. In church. I'm kidding. I don't go to church. Oh. I should probably switch the camera back and forth. I'm being lazy here. Man. Oh man, I am I'm a little tired. I got up early. I started the stream really early today because I don't know, I'm stupid or something. Oh, I don't know. I've been trying to start it early anyways, and this gig I kept having to get up fucking early, so it kind of just adjusted my sleep schedule. Because I was so fucking tired last night. I didn't get enough sleep the night before. So I just kind of passed out, and then I woke up in the morning. I'm like, you know, the sun's coming in and everything, and I'm like, guess I'll get up. And then I'm like, well, I could stream now. I mean, why stream later? So still took my time a bit getting ready because just working on stuff here in the house. But I did want to try to go get another tequila soon. There's another Total Wine here, but I was thinking about it and I was like, I wonder if there's any like little Mexican, you know, liquor stores around here that might, and I wonder what tequila's in there. You know, is it anything fancy or is it just, you know, the usual stuff? Or if I could maybe find some kind of some of those like kind of, I've found a few brands or not brands, yeah, brands I guess, of tequila that are a little. I'm having a hard. They're on my list of like gotta find this, and I don't have a tick next to it that I've had it yet. So, like Fortaleza is one. Hulk Hogan is ripped. Where did you get that from? That's so disarming. Hulk Hogan is rip. Wait. You mean like R.I.P.? Why is... Oh my god. Man. That's that's unfortunate news. I mean, that's insane. God. Last stream we had, it was Ozzy. This stream, it's Hulk Hogan. What's next? I mean, they come in threes, right? I shouldn't make light of that. Whatever. It's that's too bad. That's sad. Although 71, he outlived the Muscle Man. Outlived Randy Savage. I suppose. I suppose that's one way to look at it. It's always felt like that, you know. I noticed that when I was a kid, like when I was like, I was probably like 11 or 12 or something like that. And I remembered like, who was it? It was Jim Henson, and I want to say it was Sammy Davis Jr., and there was some other person, and I may be getting this wrong, I may be mashing it up, but I want to say it was something like that. It was just these big fucking names that ever since I was a child, I remembered hearing these names. And I remembered seeing them, and I was familiar with their work. I was familiar with what they did and everything. And I remembered that, and I thought it was kind of, I remember my parents kind of being upset. And then I was like, oh wow, this is like a generational legends kind of, I don't know, wave of kicking the bucket. I know it sounds really insensitive, but I can't think of a better, cooler way to put it. And I don't know. I guess that's a variant. Possibly, I don't know. There's really, I think a lot of times, a lot of things in life are like the, if you ever go and play roulette, and you see the little deal that shows what the last 8 rolls were or whatever, and you always look for a pattern, but there is no pattern. You can just make one up. It's a cloud. It's like looking at clouds and seeing dragons or whatever. You'll invent that pattern, but it won't really be there. And so I feel like, you know, that's the same thing here with, you know, with all of that, the death in threes and whatever, but it's still interesting how it always feels that way. Like you can't stop like thinking there's some sort of cosmic ridiculousness going on. Well, rip Hulk Hogan. Terry Bowles. You did tell me that? I'm sorry, Lawn Dog. I think I I skimmed through it, or well, I thought he was 71. Is he 74? No, we're never gonna know Hulk's real age. The media seems to be reporting him at 71, but maybe it's just typo. It's not super critical. Yeah, well, I have them both in front of me. Like I'm reading them. That both chats are there in front of me, but I hate to pull the old man card, but I don't know. I'm not. I don't know how these kids do it, right? They're just reading it fast. Nah. They can make out the tiny, tiny fonts. I don't do that. Hurts my head. I think it's just, I honestly just blame my shitty reading skills. Yeah, I've thought about doing some different things. I haven't been able to find any rigs, again, that are super reliable. I might be getting like a used iPad. I was thinking about it not too long ago. You want to do with projects, right? Pardon me. I got some coffee I could be making. I just get some in a bit. I'll get it a little later in the day. Oh, God damn it. It was off. Yeah, it was off. It was off. I was trying to melt the solder with an iron that was at room temperature. Maybe a little bit chillier, you know, since it's metal. Metal tends to be a little cooler. Or at least feel that way. Kraken! Welcome in. The Kraken module. There you go. That sounds cooler. How you doing, mate? Hope things are well. Any new progress on the I forgot what they were calling it, but it's Frequency Central module that you were working on. I think I remembered that it wasn't passing through the filter, and I can't remember if you were able to verify that it was making it to the filter and just getting shitted in there, or I remember that was most likely what was going on, but trying to figure out where and what is another story. Not yet. Oh, right on, right on. But everything else has a problem. Well, if I recall, your oscillator had some issues in the beginning too, and you were able to sort through those, so. Done 4 projects all with problems. You know, that's not too I had like some good luck in the beginning. But I did have a lot of strings of like, what the hell? Why? Why am I the key factor? But you'll just develop better methods to, you know, getting things put on the board and organized and whatever, so that you can minimize any mistakes or anything like that. Excited to relieve a Goo Goo Mux tomorrow. What I don't know what that is. A Goo Goo Mux. It's a NIC module? Oh, so then I assume it does some sort of channel aggregation or data aggregation, where it's taking your feeds and combining them together like some sexy transformer. It's the mux part where I'm getting that assumption from. Switch, close enough. Maybe rushing projects. Well, I mean, Kraken, I've come up with a bunch of things that I do to kind of prevent my mistakes. Like, you know, I'll break them every now and then if I feel a little naughty. But you know, I'm like obvious stuff like putting the, you know, one value of a component on at a time. You know, I mean, you could, since it's leaded, it's through hole, you're gonna have to trim the leads at the end. But if you populate the board with, you know, just doing the 2Ks, not doing 2s and 1s and 10s and, you know, shit like that. You're just doing one, and then as you go through, you're doing the other ones, and you're checking yourself through that method. I mean, those are the best thing. I feel like that's the cause of a lot of my issues that I've had, where I just zigged when I meant to zag. Electron flow to recharge my phone updates down with the phone recharger quicker. Oh, upside down. No clue. I would assume on the surface that it would have 0 effect. But if I know a loaded question when I see one, I would say maybe. Just can't tell the lethality of the loaded question, so. Oh man, ah, fucking. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, scheisse. 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 I should just do a collaboration piece with Jay Nathan, where I just have these spacey sounds and I just say Scheisse over and over. Like I'm trying to work on my pronunciation. Scheisse. 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 Ah. It'll be great. By the way, I would like to see you trying some different fluxes to get the flow of your solder joints better. You were here when we were using tacky flux, because we ran out of this shit. It was a dark time. And I went to tacky flux, but I wasn't really that much. It was okay. It was all right, but I missed this. Mainly because, like, afterwards I had all this cruddy flux that was unactivated, unburned, so it was like a real fucking mess. And then it was a real pain to clean, and I don't know, I just kind of like this method over the other ones. But I don't know. It's funny, like a lot of things I used to like, I put the knife tip on, and I tried to do a lot of work with the knife tip, and I was like, man, I've used this J tip for so long that I'm kind of stuck to it. Like I can't really use the knife tip. Isn't enough, or it's not enough heat or something. It's weird. Like this thing's way easier to manage heat-wise. Still working like thank goodness so far. Oh, cool. Patch and pit, nice. YouTube. Yeah, no, you should definitely check them out. I like, I mean, I've talked a lot about, because people ask about this tip, because most people are used to the chisel tip or the conical tip, that probably came with the iron when you bought it. I know I have a chisel tip and I put a couple thousand hours on it. But the thing I like is, I mean, you can see where all the solder typically will live on a, let's do this so I can make a mess. So you still have heat on the tip, but it's honestly not too bad, because of, I guess part of it is just since this is kind of caved in, your heat sort of radiates on it instead of that being symmetrical where the heat just kind of distributes outward. Since you have the bend, it kind of works. And like with a conical, usually it's the it's the shaft. It's further up where your heat is really concentrated. So if you have a tip like this, you can take the elbow side, heat that up with all that nice yummy heat, and then just drag that across your area that you're needing to solder. And you can get like a big ball or a small ball, and depending on those, that'll work. Where I screw up a lot of the times and things go completely sideways is I I just keep going with this bigger ball because the ball, I keep adding a little bit more 44 just to sweeten it up because there's not, I have to drag it all over these empty areas here to get enough flux in it. But if I add just a little bit more of my wire, you know, it'll add the flux onto it and it'll last for like a few seconds. But then it just gets bigger and bigger, and eventually it's so large and unmanageable, and it's like has maybe 20% flux left, so it's real pasty and gross. That's where the failure is. If I was able to clean this tip more regularly or get into that session better, I think I wouldn't blast through them as bad. So, in summation, it's all my fault. I am the harbinger of my failure and the protagonist of my doom. Oh, we should. Oh, wait. What does that say? There's notes. Fuck. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is fine. I forget it, but I remember. All right, so we had the 2 meg. It was up here, I want to say. There it is. Sexy little lady. Well, hello. You remind me of a younger version of myself, but with a sexier couple of pairs of squares. These squares. Pairs of squares, not... No, not that. God, no, not that. This might be a question on other channels, but on what you clean, so I'm using, I recommend a brass brush, but I got this rude boy, the little Hacko FT720 Robo Cleaner 9000. Check it out. I just do this. Ooh woo. Now I don't know where the ooh woo sound comes from. That was a pretty bad one too, wasn't it? I should have gone. I don't even. What is it? Ooh woo. Yeah, there it is. Ooh woo. That's what it's supposed to do when you put it in. Ooh woo. But actually, that would be a pretty funny little video. So I'm not a big anime fan or any of that, but I like a good meme. Now this thing is pretty cool. It has like a bunch of little brushes, and it cleans your tip off and makes this. Oh Jesus! I'll have to clean that out soon. That's starting to be. Ooh, it's solid. That's gonna be fun to clean. Kind of fucked myself there, didn't I? Use a toilet paper roll? I don't know how that works, but I can't see why I wouldn't. Fire is fun. But, the alternative that's, like, way cheaper is just to get these and buy a bag of them and replace them every so often, because they just get corroded up with it. And I don't think there's a way to salvage them, and they're not super expensive, so who cares, man? Who cares? Kelton, welcome in. Yeah, I got up, since this gig, I got up early, so I decided to just go ahead and stream early and enjoy this shift in my circadian rhythm while it lasts. It kind of works out. Well, I don't know. Yeah, actually there is no logic to it. I thought there was some, but I started to think about what that is, and I realized there is none. Like, honestly, here in the desert, here in Phoenix, If you can sleep during the day, the night is yours. And Phoenix has a fairly okay after hours. It's not perfect by any means. There's parts of town, you know, but there's more than just Denny's and Waffle Houses. Not a whole lot more, but, and honestly, now I think, you know what? I'm gonna have to take back that nightlife thing. But there is a little bit, just not super late. Off to work. All right, go make the donuts, Kelton. So I have this tip cleaner. Oh man, this thing is choking. Alright, I think I got the... Nah, it keeps pooping. What the heck? Huh. Yeah, it's like choking here. What's going on? Second here, let me close it and reopen it there. It's acting like that's bringing the whole potty down. Okay, now we're cooking. Here, I went too far, didn't I? Alright, sorry, got distracted there. As is the normal state. Damn. All right, let's put these 2.2 megs in, and then we ride. Wouldn't be that hard. I bet I could just find something off the fucking shelf and just get like a little, maybe, well, what kind of sensor would I guess well, see, there's a sensor in it. Oh, wait, I'll just tap into that sensor, though. So I'll just use that open and close circuit thingy, because that's what it probably is, to trigger my little board, and that'll have the little tiny speaker on it or something, and then it'll say ooh woo. I don't know though. I might have to explain this to the wife. Not exactly excited about that one. I mean, she's cool, man. She's cool. But, you know. There are limits. I remember years and years ago, we were still dating or whatever, her and I. But we were hanging out with this friend of mine, and we were kind of goofing around, talking about silly shit. But then, like, my buddy was, like, expounding on his favorite adult film actresses. And then he was trying to ask me about mine, or confirming that I too think that said actress is great. And I'm like, are you fucking stupid, man? At the time, it was my girlfriend. I was like, that's my longtime girlfriend. I'm not having this conversation in front of her, bro. You are dumb. No wonder you're single. This is the dumbest thing you could do. I had that feeling. He did get it, though. Like, once I explained it to him, he was like, oh, man, you're right. I didn't think about that. And I'm like, yeah, dude. It's a real awkward conversation to have. I mean, you know, some people falls off them like water on a duck's back. Oh, that was trippy. That's from the Jay Nothing thing, but that took me a minute. Yeah, there's like a voice. That's creepy. There you go, you smug piece of shit. Ah. All right. Well, that wasn't as cool as I thought it was gonna be. Here, I don't know if I like the sample parts. Actually, there we go. Boink. All right, let's just go. Man, there's not much for the rest of these. So I'm gonna grab the 2 books. Oh, what is RL supposed to be? We could do... He doesn't really give the number for the panel bright, but this is a bicolored LED, if I remember right. We just did one with that, the sloth. I think that was a 4.7. I think it's what we put on there. We could do a 1K, make it nice and bright. I kind of lean towards that. I could look at what we put in the other one and compare. I think we did 10 in the other one, and it's kind of dim. Real life. Oh, shoot. Wait, what? What's question? Mark? Oh, and there's an RLV too, which he says is 4.7. Yeah, 1K on RLV. Let's do 1K on these bicolored LEDs, and then we'll try it out. 4x7 is always a good choice, I think. Yeah, they're bicolors, though, and I think I want to go as bright as I can get away with, because they kind of, if you don't, they kind of like, meh. We can look at the old one and just see what I did. And we could power it up too and just see if that actually does look good. It may not matter, you know, 4.7 and 1 may be 6 versus half a dozen as far as the brightness goes. But yeah, 4.7 Pro, it honestly, that's a good starting off point for sure. I can't, well, let's look. We'll just look what we did. I think I did 10 and I didn't like it. Oh shit, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh God, it's bolted in. I forgot. Oh shit. Oh, you son of a bitch, come out. Here. This would be weirder if I... Wait, is that... Oh, I didn't turn that camera on? Oh, well, let's fix that. All right. Now. Ooh. There. But then it's a hand! God save us! Oh, I'm screwing out the wrong thing. We are doomed! Wait, I'm still... Yeah, now I'm on the right thing. Sorry, I'm working on my voice. I want to be that dude in the Mad Max movies. The guy with the mask, dude. I talks like this, you know, so I got to work on my voice to do that. You understand. Or really to be part of the Citadel at all. Man, look who didn't clean this up very much. What a absolute piece of human trash. Garbage dumpsters. Dude, where is the RL on this? I don't see it. I probably should use magnification. Just like the ancient Romans. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh yeah, the orange one. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh man, these guys are so messy. It's almost... If there's anybody else looking, I'd be embarrassed. Like I wouldn't let my mom see this shit. She'd be like, Sid, we didn't raise you like that. What, am I not looking at the right thing? Am I putting on the wrong components or something? And it just so happened to be like dead on? Where is RL and RVL? They should be around the Vactral. There should be one RL, or is it two? Let me hold up. Yeah, Uno RL. Maybe it's down here where the light is. Okay, so there's the RL, and I did do a 1K. All right. But RLV should be the brightness for the Vactrals, which is way up here. But I don't see no nothing. All right, well, I'm gonna not care. I have this for reference. I think I'll just stick with 1K since that didn't blow it out. And it's probably pretty bright. Easy to fix if we change our mind. Man, we gotta remember to clean the one we're giving to our boy here. This is fucking really messy. Must have been high on fumes. Yeah, I don't remember seeing it at all, but whatever, man. It's supposed to be a 1K as well. So, if we find it, That's what we're doing. Good to see you, by the way. Nice Stata. I hope I'm saying that right. I always feel like I'm saying it wrong, but, you know. Wrongness, rightness. Looseness, tightness. These are all words that I use with my mouth. Alright, let's swap out the resistors. It was below and icy on the upper half. Let's look at the blankie here. This will be way easier to spot it. It's not all populated with crud. It'll actually not... Oh. Good eye. Good eye. What did I put on this one? Uno che. A C. Sì, uno che. All right. We don't have that book in front of me, though. We have the book of 12K to 91K. Yes. Yes. But believe it or not, that's actually going to be like a bunch. It's going to be like a dozen, maybe. In this case, that's a bunch. Ooh, showing the connection all wonky. It doesn't say drop frames, but it just says, gives me a lot of wiggles. Huh. Oh, whatever. Probably gonna increase the lag. What am I doing here? I never remember. 4 of these 20Ks. Then 2 of the 33Ks, etc., etc., etc. Oh yeah, mates. I should mention, we're a little thank you. We're kicking butt and taking names over on our YouTube channel. We reached the hourly goal of 4,000 hours in a year. It says like 4,006, and that's calculated from like days ago. Now, we are just 78 subscribers away from hitting 1K, which is awesome. We have a video, or like a short, that kind of went viral. It's showing 29,000 views, which is kind of the most I've ever seen on anything I've ever done. So, kind of happy about that. We'll see how long that goes for. If there's one thing I know, is that those things come and they go. But the trick is to keep them coming on and on and on. It's the Donnie Benet method. Oh, I thought that would get Mr. X here. Let me try again. It's the Donnie Benet method. Okay, well, I guess Mr. X is busy, but that would normally summon him, you know, because it's a sex joke too, and he's into puns. It's German, so. Anyways, it's not important. What is important is that, yeah, that's cool. That's neat. It had like a bunch of hours too yesterday. They had like 72 hours of viewing. And like, I could sit and watch the view counter and it would just jump by these large values. Like, yeah, like there it just did it. It's 32,762. And then we'll just wait. I think it updates every 5 seconds or so. Yeah. Oh, no, it just said 763. That's cool. There we go. 767. So it just keeps adding up like every few seconds or so, which is pretty neat. Pretty neat. I'm telling you, mate. I'm a little tiny bit hyped. Got that viral hype. Yesterday I was watching it happen the whole time. I'm like, every time I'd pull up the stats, I'd be like, there'd be like another 500 or 1,000 views, and I'm like, what the fuck? And it's such a random video, so it's kind of comical to me. But whatever, man. If that video can do good, then the rest of this stuff I have could probably do good as well, because it's just close-up views of soldering, just kind of edited down, just solder ASMR basically. And I was like, people seem to react to it and like it, and so I'm like, okay, cool. Well, then I'll keep making this because I like it too. And I still have other stuff I'd like to do. They're just for funs. But either way, pretty neat. I don't know how I'm going to break it to my mom. Hey, Ma. Oh, is this Sydney? Yeah, Ma, it's your son, Sydney. Oh, how are you? You gonna have kids? Ma, I'm too old for kids. Oh, but you should have some. Ma, I ain't gonna have no kids, okay? I'll tell you, Ma, I called to tell you something. Oh, really? Yeah, Ma. You know the YouTube? You know what the YouTube is, right? Oh, yes, the YouTube. That's where I met your father. No, you didn't meet Dad there. You didn't meet Pops there. That's what you'd say. You didn't meet Pops there. You met Pops at the university, okay? You didn't meet him on YouTube. That wasn't even around then. Oh, yes, I know what it is. Okay, well, either way, I got a video, Ma. It's got like 30,000 views. That's a lot, okay? It's not a whole lot. That's not PewDiePie a lot, but that's pretty good, okay? That's respectable. You know? It's more views than I've ever seen. So, you know. Oh, yes. Just like the War of 1812. Now you're fucking with me, Ma. That has nothing to do with the War of 1812. Unless you're talking about the generals that used the time to patronize certain... No, I'm just making this up. Anyways, that was a dumb joke, and it kind of didn't go anywhere, and I'm a little bit ashamed, but I feel like if I point it out, we'll never think of it again. And my crappy Jersey accent could be crappier. So I don't even know if that was supposed to be Jersey. Also, the 30-minute only about it is close up is great. Oh, you like that stuff? Oh, that's fantastic, mate. Cool. Well, I'll keep doing that. I'll keep making these supercuts because they're actually really fun to make. Like, since there's no audio you have to worry about, it's super fun to edit. Like, if you don't have to edit audio and you're just editing video together and then you're just going to throw, you know, music and it doesn't have to, like, hit on the beats or anything, you know, crazy like that. Oh, my God. It's great. I bet in the silent film era, those guys were just blitzed out of their mind. You know, just full of ganja, relaxing, splicing this shit together with tape, listening to whatever the hell they listened to back then. I don't know, did reggae music even... I don't think it was around then. Wow, that's scary. Looks like a lot of work. It's just trimming a lot of fat off. It takes less time than a podcast to edit. Like a 2-camera. And that's the other thing, it's just a single camera. Like, you're not cutting cameras. That takes a lot of time. Cause I don't know, I kind of question my cuts. So I'll kind of go back and watch them. And that just eats up time. But if you just have a single camera shot, you're just like, oh, I'm just going to trim out all the boring shit. Well, there I am fiddling with trying to get the component into place. Cut that out. Of course, it does show. It doesn't make it look like I'm really good. It just removes all the failure. It's like a highlights reel. I should put it to some... that's what I should do. I should make some soldering supercut videos, but put it to like gangster rappers, you know, or something like real, like, you know, same stuff someone would put like a supercut to their Call of Duty. Here I am in multiplayer in Call of Duty, and then, you know, I'd play some like slamming track from Ludacris or something like that. Little Wayne or something. 5 new cows, I'm gonna win it now. Turn down for what? Yeah, actually, that would... If I could get that licensed. That is something interesting that YouTube, I noticed, has offered, is that you can put songs in there if you're willing to split, like, the money with the license. And, like, since money is the root of all evil, I don't really fucking care about that. So I'm like, I'm more into the art, and I'm like thinking, oh man, what does that really make out to? Because that might be worth it. I just realized that's why I looked. I don't have the cameras on my face. I've been going like how many hours? There we go. Ah, yeah. Look a lot less sick. Turn down for what? Actually, if I did that, I'd probably cut it up even tighter. Like, try to get it on the beats. I would like to find the time to do that. I think it would be... I don't know if it'd be successful in any way, but I think it'd be worth it. I think it'd still be worth it. Turn that off. Turn down for what? People used to use that song a lot for a period of time on their like walk-up song. Just like for those who don't know, walk-up or a stinger or whatever is you'll announce the person, or you'll please welcome the stage, or the person will introduce them or whatever, but it's like a song you'll play while they're walking up, because maybe the audience isn't going to clap that entire time. But if the audience claps at the beginning and then you still have the music going while they're walking up to kill that dead air, it's great. Unfortunately, the people walking up want to pick their songs, and sometimes they have a good sense. They pick the classics, I'm not even going to say them because they're fucking... Ugh, there's so many, like... what was it one time... I don't know. I can give you like so many stories actually. I remember one person was like, "Hey, I've got like kind of a weird walk-up song. I'm wondering if you could really trim it in." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. What do we got here?" Well, so it's that song. I think it's by and they won't ever get the fucking band right a lot of the times, and it's infuriating a little bit. That's just me breaking out of the character here, but they're like, "Oh yeah, it's the song. It goes, we will rock you." I think it's by like 311 or something. Yeah, I've heard that song before. It's by a band called Queen. Oh, did Queen write that? Yeah. It's on an album I used to listen to as a child. It was a big gatefold. Yeah, and it breaks into another song. You have to kind of be careful about that part. It's after the solo. Yeah, I know the song. Where do you want me to bring it in when they all say "We will rock you"? Well, maybe just like a little bit before. Yeah, a little bit before. Yeah, I got you, fam. And then I pull up that as a preset, because everyone does that. That's a walk-on. That's a stinger. And I hate them. But I didn't really hate the Turn Down for What. I always thought that was funny. Because I'm like, well, this is like an Atlanta kind of call response, tongue-in-cheek kind of... Yeah, let's play this at a corporate event. It's like some big bank company, like MBMA or something like that, or is that a real MBMA or whatever? And their HR department is dancing up on stage to turn down to what? Turn down for what? I think I said that wrong. Turn down for what? Yeah, there you go. That's fine. Looks like it hung up on them being facing up or down. That's merely a construct by society. And we are better than that. Oh my God, let's clean this shit up. Razor grill. Yeah, like nobody wants to do like oh shit, what's the I can't think of the name of it now. I just totally left my brain. South of Heaven, yes! Yeah, no one walks up to that. You know what that tells me? There's nobody cool in there. Like, every now and then, I'll get someone, they'll be like, oh, you got any, like, Dio? And I'm like, fuck yeah. What Dio song do you want to run up to? Let's fucking make this magic moment in my career happen. I'm sick of, like, all this dumb, obvious crap. Yeah, I've got Judas Priest up on this, yeah, we can do Judas Priest. Hell, what, you know. Blow my mind. What song did you want to do, my friend? I guess it could be worse. It could be like they come up and they're like, oh, like, I want to do a Phil Collins song. I want to eat the cyanide pill that the military gave me for just an occasion like this. They said if I was captured or had to play Phil Collins, I would need this capsule. I never thought either day would come, but here I am. All my training levels up to this moment. Sorry to Phil Collins fans. I know. It's gotta suck. Aw. Dude. I don't even know where it went. I think it left our plane of existence and went to another one. Yes. It went to the 9th dimension. That's cool. I've never seen that happen on film before. You know? I mean, I actually, it happens all the time, but I don't think I've ever, I'm gonna put that on the capture there, like, hey, it went into the other dimension of time and, oh wait, here it is. I found it, it's on the side, just got stuck. Oh, it got soldered on because it was, of course it did. Why wouldn't it get? You know, when I do that, my glasses vibrate, and it's kind of weird with the time speeds and frame rates and stuff, and it's a little bit entertaining. Kind of like pushing the palms of your feet and hands to your eyes. I think I got sucked into the solder ball. Solder ball. I've had it like get stuck into the solder ball on the iron. And then I'll just go and like shove it into the thing, and I'm like, ah, shit. I'm curious about trying to remove this big lug. My trash can is full though. I've been meaning to clean it out. Otherwise I'd clean the big lug that's in my tip cleaner, but I said tip cleaner. Man, I ate a pizza before I got on stream, but I'm like hungry like 2 hours later, 2.5 hours later, so damn. Maybe I should make like a little sandwich or something. I should just make little meals for me to eat on stream so I can stay nourished and round. Keep that muffin top alive, my friend. I saw that movie Pulp Fiction, and that girl talked about a pot belly, and ever since then I felt like it was okay for me to grow a pot belly. Because, I mean, I think it was the accent, but that guy was kind of cute. A perfectly round pot belly. If you had a pot belly, I'd punch you in it. You punch me in my pot belly? I would smother you. I mean, yeah, that dialogue never happens in real life, but, you know, still. Maybe you could roleplay it, you know? Okay. I need 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I cannot count in Spanish. Siete? No, that doesn't sound right. Siete? I don't know. I should have done it in German. Would have nailed that one. We got a chance, but it's only to 2. I only need to count to 2, which is not very impressive in German. 1, 2. Yeah, see? Oh my God. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I just need to have some dabbage. Here, we'll start at the top, and then we'll go down. That way we can start soldering. Uno que? That's actually not right either. I'm going to stop faking languages. You know, now that I have this stuff, and we tried it the other day, where I was like, I'd take a rip, and then I drink I have a little sip of tequila, and the juxtaposition was awesome. Like having those paired, it was like cigars and whiskey or something. I don't know. I don't drink or smoke cigars, but I don't drink whiskey or smoke cigars. But I imagine it's a similar experience. Actually, wouldn't that be an interesting kind of thing? I don't know what the word would be. It'd be interesting if that became popular. Like, you go and you smoke jazz cigarettes or blunts or whatever, and then you have like wine or tequila or something that pairs well with it. I don't know what all those are. The flavor profiles are going to be extensive. Yeah, that would be the next step here in California and Arizona and different medical or legal recreational marijuana states. If you had like hash bars, and I think I remembered hearing something about that, like they were going to open something up like that. I thought you could maybe get around it with like a private club scenario where you have like a club membership and so forth, because there's a lot of slightly nefarious things that get around the laws by using that. IPAs pair well with Kron. You bet. I bet so. I kind of gotten out of lately of drinking beer, so I'm kind of like, meh. But yeah, I always like that. I've never tried the flavor thing though. Like beers usually have such a strong, overpowering, like complex flavor. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on with a beer. Your first thing is that especially with an IPA or anything, there's that little bit of bitterness, you know. That's the elephant in the room. So I always feel like that kind of is a big part of what you're dealing with any beer. And then after that, you have, you know, whatever the hell beer it is, and how complex that's going to taste. But then I felt like the dab, it was good, you know. I mean, good to, you know, get you puckered up. But as far as like a flavor thing, I don't remember really knowing it. Here's another example, and really I'm just using vape pens. Like one of my favorite things to do, and I try not to do it too much because I'll just get fat, is vanilla milkshakes and vape pens. Like back and forth, like rip one, and then, you know, exhale or keep it in, you know, get wild, and then get a mouthful of vanilla milkshake. My God, it's something else. Well, as long as you got it. You might have to get different vape pen flavors though. Not all flavors work. These are definitely the topics I was thinking about talking about. We talked about used cars and car automotive repairs and stuff like that earlier. Now we're switching over to I like this. This channel has everything. You have to get a hazy to me. That's the thing. Like I started to get into hazy and juicies, and I really do like those a lot. But lately I've had to take a break from beers because they just leave me in this weird funk. I don't think it's normal. I think it's part of me getting old and like your chemicals and shit getting weird in your body. But just beer just hits me fucking the next day in a not so good way. And it's not like I'm hungover. I don't know how to explain it. I don't feel good, you know? I just feel like I'm like emotionally. I feel kind of like, you know, like drained. And I might just have like 3 beers, you know? 3 beers, and the next day I'm like, and I just feel kind of gross, and I can't shake that. And I don't, you know, I've had like 2 beers and I can kind of get by with that. And I'm not too bad, but I mean, I don't know. I've never been someone who just wants to have 2 beers. You know, I kind of like, you know, having a few. I like tasting different ones or trying different flavors and stuff. You know, I enjoy all that. And so 2 is kind of, And even then, it's questionable if I'm going to not feel it the next day. I missed the car repair talk. Yeah, Doey's wife's Toyota, it keeps draining the battery, and we were kind of like going over stuff we'd already done, but it was basically we were talking about troubleshooting the finding out what's putting that load on the battery. And he did trace it down that he found that there was like a 0.5 amp load on the battery with the car, with everything disabled and turned off, like all that. So there's definitely something on there, and he's thinking it might actually be like a bad regulator or something like that is causing that issue, because he can't find where it's specifically coming from. Although I think, you know, if you tie it down, I don't know. That's where the details get a little hazy. I'll put it that way. That part of the details get a little hazy on me, on my knowledge. But either way, it was something like that. We kind of threw out some troubleshooting. he's been fighting with the dealership and whatever as well, or the place, you know, with Toyota and whatnot to try to get this solved. And but the car still runs. It just kills batteries. Too many carbs and beers. It could be that, mate. I'm getting older, and I've kind of noticed a lot of things just, you know, food and beer and liquor and sleep and all these, like, you know, pooping and peeing, all these, like, you know, good old-fashioned things that have been working for decades now are a little different. Just a little different. A little different. And I've just had to adapt to it. You know, whatever. It's nothing terrible. I can't eat junk food every fucking day of the week. Fine. I'll make a yummy salad. You know, or I'll fast a little bit on one day. Yeah, that's what they did. They measured at the fuse box to try to find it. There's a state that they can put the car in where everything shuts off, and there's nothing else. And then they went through and tried to find it, and that's how you normally can find, like, oh, it's an aftermarket alarm, or, you know, some sort of thing that's tied directly to the battery and is not running through the ignition system or the ignition switch or whatever. But they tried that and they couldn't find it. So, or they couldn't narrow it down. I'm in the same boat after hitting my 30s. Yeah, it's just, you know, whatever, mate. I got into tequila, and it actually works out really well. Since tequila, there's, you know, I'm getting the non-additive stuff that's kind of, you know, these are nice tasting tequilas. I sip, I don't shoot them back or anything. I really just, I like the whole process. I like the smell and everything like that. It's a really fun little thing. And, but I think because it's so clean and, it, you know, there's really just the agave and then, you know, the distillation process and everything, you know, little things that are part of that. Not really a lot of things are going to make me feel crummy the next day or put me down. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the carbs. Who knows? I've had a lot of theories on what it is, and they all seem very plausible. And they don't necessarily oppose each other either. Like, it could be a combination of X and Y. I switch beers. Fine. Yeah. Used to drink white wine, quit drinking it. Good for you, mate. Good for you. Yeah, I always want to kind of be cognizant too of people that don't drink anymore and they're on the channel and they're hearing us talk about it. It's got to be a little bit annoying. Same with, you know, people who maybe don't partake in the ganj. And I sympathize, but, you know, I'm not gonna not do that. That's weird. But, you know, you can always just dip back in, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Oh yeah, speaking of dipping, I need to do that dab, don't I? Dab. No problem for you. Yeah, you know, and I it's funny, like, I've known some people like that. I knew this one person, they had a real big problem with binge drinking, you know? Like, they'd go and drink, and they just, like, one after the other. They could not stop. It, like, once they got, like, a couple drinks in them, that was like how their brain was wired. Like, keep it coming, don't stop, keep drinking, keep going. And so it's, you know, you can kind of get away with that for a little while in your younger days, but after a while, it's like, you know, if no one wants to hang out with you or anything, you know, that was the problem. I was like, you know, I hate hanging out with you because you just get shithouse drunk, and I'm like, you know, dealing with you getting sick or you know, getting in trouble, getting in a fight, you know, stuff like that, just crazy shit. And over time, they just figured it out, and they don't really. I don't think they've ever had that problem. I haven't dealt with it in over a decade. And they still go. They'll still drink though. I'll go out to a bar, and but they really only get like 2 or 3 drinks in them, and then they kind of just don't feel like anymore. So I think it worked out. Like, I think you just have to, and maybe it does come down to, like we were just talking about, like part of just getting old. Your body kind of is like, eh. That's how I am with beer right now. I'm just like, eh. $1971. All right, dab. Oh, it ran out of pre-roll. Oh, shit. All right. Let me get this all done. Thank you. There you go. You say thank you very much. I was gonna do that. Now we can focus on what really matters. Stadium super truck racing. Fuck yeah, man. Oh, wait a minute. 2 things. One, I've got this resistor here in the middle. I don't know what this guy is. Let's see what he is. He's another 1K. Oh yeah, he's supposed to go here. But then we did have these 2, what the fuck values were these? These 2 10Ks. Did I not? I just fly past the 10. Yep. That's exactly what happened. Exactly what happened. What's this guy? No, that's 100. Should be over here somewhere. I remember seeing it. No, god damn you, tricky son of a bitch. Hidden amongst the rose petals. A bee emerges. A bee. All right, mates. I don't know why I'm moving so dramatic. All right, we're gonna do this. It's like the like a scene from the movie Goonies, which I keep feeling with the recent rise in that word doesn't quite work anymore. I mean, I get it, but I don't. You know, like it works, but it's weird. It's kind of funny though. It's definitely funny, actually. The comic aspect of it pretty much protects it, because every time I'm like, The Goonies. They were gonna call it the Gooners. Maybe that's the sequel to it. I did hear something about a sequel that they were gonna make. Maybe they could call it that. Gooners never say die. Ripski. Yeah, one of the channels we raid into from time. I think we raided in last time. I can't remember if I'm on Twitch. Is this guy Laserlos, who's like a absolutely insanely good pinball player and a really chill dude, really cool cat, has a nice channel and everything like that. And one of the things he has on his channel is Ripskis, and it's always so funny because he just goes off camera and then you just see this big plume. You hear some, and then you see a big plume, and then he walks back into camera. And it's almost like he's doing a WWE intro every time, but it's like on a budget. You know, like, and now comes in. Oh, no, wait, that's not John Cena. Whatever. Whatever you want your entry song to be. I guess since they have music playing all the time, you just kind of grab that one. Whatever your walk-on is going to be, your stinger. Dude. We have to put on more caps? That's insane. I can't remember why we can't finish this. I don't think there is a reason. Yeah, because we already did one. I'm pretty confident we don't have any problems in doing another one. Yeah, this is all TLO 74s. It's Vactrals. Yeah. We good, fam. We good. So yeah, let's keep going through this. We'll get this guy done. I guess we should have done this the other day. Whatever. Fuck them all. Fuck them bye. Wait, does that say 1K at the top here? No, it says 1U. For one you love, the one you have, the one you call, the one you bagged, the one you know that you can do. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am, I'm good. Let me check something really fast before I forget it. Yeah, okay. And Stamp. Oh, I just realized I didn't do that, did I? Alright. Let's do some capping. We'll bust a cap in this this board. Sucker. It's so funny, like, how few bypass caps he uses. I mean, I don't know how much noise is really needing to be filtered out to begin with, but still, it's like, it's kind of amusing to me. We've got three ICs here. And we've got four 100 nanofarad caps. I think there's going to be maybe, oh no, maybe not. There's 2 microfarads. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Who cares? Doesn't really matter. It's probably the right amount anyways. There it is for this. It just pops in there. And actually, is that ground or that it's tied to, or is that just fucking... I think it is. Maybe not, I don't know. There's a 1 microfarad too. It might be part of a whole... Who's it has it? Jesus, is that like a big O mohawk? Yeah, it is. That's funny. Bro, it's like all over the place. Brah! Alright, let's keep... There's another one on the other... This is the right rail. And then there's 2 in the middle here for whatever the fuck. Maybe to act as a sort of filter between the 2 halves of the board. I don't know. Whatever, man. It works for me. Until it doesn't. Should I put these on? Let me see what the 10 nanofarads look like. If they look wildly different, then I'm going to put those on too. But if they look the same as that. No way, Jose. Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, those look pretty much the same. I'm not going to bother. Let's just wait it out by soldering it. That's perfect. Stay like that. Don't ever... You're great. That's 1, 2... Here's 3, 4. All right, these are by danger zones. Ooh, this one's coming from the other way. This will require the Zen patience of a lion tamer. Is that wet or is that solder? I think that is solder. I think it'll be okay because I think it's just for a switch. Yeah, but oh shit, do I have those switches? I have to double check. Good enough. It's good enough for me, baby. All right, 2 of these 10s. I kind of remember where they are. Well, I remember these. Yeah. They're on the circuit board. Next to each other. Oh my god, I should have known better. Guilty feet, they have no rhythm. Oh, come on, bro. There you go. Thank you, bro. Sometimes you have to talk to them, let them know where you're standing. That way the capacitor will yield as it is. All right, that was 10 nanofarad. Not nearly as awesome as what we're about to solder on. You guessed it. 1 microfarad. We require 2, I believe. 2 of the 1. Oop, I just took out 3. Might have to eat this one, because I don't really have a way to store it. Sorry, guy. Sad days. Big sacrifices. All right. Let's put these rude boys on. Uno. And dos. Sí, porque. Muy bueno. All right. Now I just got to solder those sons of bitches on. And then, oh yeah, I shouldn't have put the book away. We have the 10 microfarads at the end. Oh, I see this guy. Hello. Looks like you haven't been soldered in, buddy. I'm sorry. Here you go. Here's a little bit of solder. There you go. Who's a happy resistor? That's right. You're a happy resistor. You're also a collaborator with the enemy and will be soldered to the board for eternity. Judgment has been passed. All evidence has been heard. Oh man. Let's not bother this nice solder hole here, sir. Come on. Let's try again. I think that's how you're gonna be, right? You're just always gonna be a little bit stupid. I don't know if that guy's on all the way. Okay, now I have no worry. Look at that big booty. Beautiful round ball of solder. I'm gonna solder this on, and I think I'm gonna run off real quick and put together a cup of coffee. Oh my god, this guy is like totally not has any weight. There you go, you dick. Dick. That one's on me. I feel a tiniest bit responsible for that one. There's no way I'm gonna pull that through this. That's like the monkey, you know, how the monkey trap where they put like a fruit or bananas inside of a tree hole that's just big enough so that they can get their hand in, but if they make a fist, which is holding the banana, they can't get their hand out. That's kind of what we've got here, a monkey trap. And the thing is, the monkey's so stupid, it doesn't know that all it has to, and it freaks out because it can't get its hand and it starts screaming. And the monkey's so dumb, it doesn't realize that if it just lets go, it can get its hand out, but it thinks its hand is like gone for good. I think about that on Thursdays. Sometimes Wednesdays too, but you know, the monkey trap anecdote always applies to life. If you just fucking let go. Well, at least when it comes to buying tickets to concerts, just gotta let go of your money. I was thinking about going to see Nine Inch Nails, and I was bringing it up to a friend of mine because initially I wasn't interested, and then I started seeing the performance, and I was like, oh, that actually looks really cool. I think I would enjoy that. And I was talking to him about it because I know he's a big fan. I thought he'd find it cool. And he's like, yeah, good luck getting tickets. Like, the only way you're going to have to be able to get them is resale. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm not paying that much money to go see something I'm kind of interested in. I mean, it looks cool, but I'm not, you know, I'm not going to go see that. A friend of mine got tickets, but you know, that's the other thing. Yeah, it's just not going to happen. I think the floor sold out really fast, the general admission. Chicken Leaf Food Trap does work. Oh well. No, I know. I saw the National Geographic video on it. It was very compelling. That monkey looked really pissed off. And they threw a net over him, and he was like even more ticked. And then they were like, just let go. And they like bump his hand, and he has to let go. So it hits that. And his hand comes out, and they're like, that was easy enough. And he's like, ah, man, I really wanted whatever was in my hand. Felt like a banana. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a really fast break here. I'm gonna run and put some coffee on the pot coffee. I have a little mocha pot, so I do have to grind the beans, but I've gotten pretty fast at it. So it'll only take a couple minutes or so. Enjoy the jams of J Nothing while I jettison and J Gile. No, wait, Stay Guile, not J Gile, because that's a band. They wrote Freeze Frame. Freeze Frame. All right, mates. Coffee's on the pot. I got the cup and everything ready, so I just got to pour it. And I'm ready to roll. Ready to roll. Next up is the transistors. Actually, it's just diodes, isn't it? Yeah, we just have diodes for this rude boy. And then I think that's, and then the dips, and then and then we're done with the SMD. Then we can do the Vactral and what the fuck else? I guess the power connector and then the rest of the through hole. We should be done within, I don't know, a few hundred beats. Several hundred beats. Scheisse. All right, let's do my favorite. I know it's your favorite too. It's currently YouTube's favorite. The MELF diode. Now don't let that disarming name throw you off. It is definitely a metal electro I'd like to fuck. It actually stands for metal electro leadless face, which just sounds like they came up with the acronym first and then followed through with the name. I got a good name for this package. What? MELF. MELF? Johnson, why? I don't know. I just feel like that's a really good name for this package. What the hell does it even stand for? Shit. I didn't think about that part. Fuck. MELF. Metal. Yeah, there's metal on it, I guess. Electronic. Electrode. Yeah, electrode. Metal electro. Doesn't. I gotta think it's something it doesn't have. It doesn't have leads. It's leadless. So metal electro leadless. Faceless? Face? Yes. Damn it. That's it. It was probably like how that scene in Hard Day's Night when they're writing that song and John turns to Paul and he's like, you know what would be doper in this track? If we had like a sick ass drop. And that's how the Beatles' White Album came about. That whole thing is, oh shit, my coffee's ready. I smell it. Be right back. Well, I guess I could leave this live. I'll tell you more about the Beatles' White Album and how John and Paul came to create the greatest drop ever in rock and roll history. No, I'm kidding. I'll be right back. All right. Coffee. It's not really even coffee. It's, oh shit. I got everything all tangled up here. There it is. Oh my god. My mic fell off. My clip fell off. Great. So it's not even really coffee. It's like a little mocha pot espresso. But as I've mentioned many times, because I just think it's funny that this is what I do with it. I take the cup that it's gonna go in, and I get a big giant dollop of whipped cream, like just as big as that spoon will take. And then I just leave it in there because it's like a big old deal of it. And then I just get like chocolate syrup and I just hose it down. Like it's in a rap video. It's like I can count out 1,000, 2 1,000. You know, it's ridiculous. Not that bad, but it's pretty healthy amount of chocolate. And then a dash, this is a secret one, salt. Put that, once it's done cooking, I pour like just enough in, about halfway, and I mix it up real good. And so it's nice and, nice mixture, and then I pour the rest in, I mix that up, and that's it. That actually made it sound like it was gonna happen later. But it's basically like a hot chocolate, but with coffee water instead of like tap water or milk. Ooh man, that's really hot. Gotta give that a couple seconds. I like that this one has the Wayland Yutani logo there. Or it looks like it. Building better worlds. I think that's their logo, or slogan. Such a gentle slogan. Come on, don't be crooked, bro. Oh, bro. Oh, bro's getting in here. You want some of this, bro? Yeah, I can get it to you. Special delivery. Oh, bro, you're fucking with the wrong bro. No, bro. Get off of this. I need to, Alright. We're gonna bring in the big stuff. Private, are you ready? You ready to go in for your country? Your country thanks you, sir. This is Private Flux. He's 293, I think. That's way too much, Private, but it's fine. A soldier as young as you is definitely going to overload and put way too much flux down. It's perfectly natural. Oh man, I cannot get this guy to like, there you go, you piece of shit. Alright, let's see if I can maybe use all this other flux I have here to just fix this guy up. Or just give up on him. No, I need him to solder in, don't I? Good enough. Can't. I can't get Bamba Pussy Rough Clock. Oh shit. Mr. X. Rolling in hot. Willkommen. Guten Abend. Wie geht's? Ah, 99999. Oh shit. Scheiße, 9. Oh, there we go. I take your. Rolling in hot and guile. That sounds delicious. Hot and guile. That's like, who is it? I can't remember who has the hot and ready sandwiches. Seems like a perfect tie-in. Well, I hope you're doing well. We started the stream a little early today, and I felt like it was earlier today. I don't know. I guess it wasn't that early. Early-ish. And I gotta, since this gig, I kind of got up early, so I kind of moved my circadian rhythms back. So now they're into happy hardcore instead of gabbercore. Go figure, right? Circadian rhythms, they are unpredictable. Oh right, we're gonna put more of these tiny sons of bitches on because I am without remorse. But how you doing, mate? Speaking of happy hardcore, I missed Holgater and wish I knew. Yeah, I know, right? He was fun. He was the original. He was the OG original Guile. He was the guy that had like that fucking sign in front of his DJ booth that said Guile on it, and like it didn't look too cheap to have made. I'm like, wow, this guy's got his branding all fucking worked out. I can't fight with any of it. It's sick. And I liked saying Holgeta. Holgeta. Ja. Das ist Holgeta. Oh, scheiße. I gotta wait for this coffee to cool down. No, I'm just gonna take a quick little break here. My back is like angry. Let's daydream for a little bit. You know what? We need to order that bench. I got that gig I had out of the way, so I'm done with that. I'm about to get paid on these other 2 gigs, so I'm not too worried about that. And I think I might have figured out a solution to an issue like 30 minutes ago. So yeah, I don't know what that part was about. But anyways. Oh my god, this tastes so fucking good. It's really sweet. It is sweet. Yeah. That's sweet. Mr. X, I was thinking about you the other day. Or no, maybe it was yesterday. I think I saw it. I think we've talked about this before, and they were never on your radar, and it's kind of like, they were kind of like back then, so I don't think they were ever super popular, but there's this group called, oh shit. Oh, god damn it, I can't remember their names. Give me just a second. Oh no, I like them. So it was members of Cater and then Shih Tzu. Cobra Killer. There we go. I knew I'd remember it if I just had to go through the lore. So, Cobra Killer is this kind of artsy, electronic, German act. A lot of their songs are in German, and it's helped me learn a little bit of German, although it's usually about really weird topics, and I don't know if those sentences will ever come up. But anyways, they're pretty interesting, honestly. I really like them. I'm a big fan. I always kind of laugh at them because they're just such fucking weird characters. But I follow them, I guess, on Instagram, but they never post like videos or anything. And then just recently, Annika Trost, I think that's how you say her name, she posted a video, and like she was speaking German through the whole thing, and I was like trying my damnedest to follow along, but of course, you know, I understood like maybe 20% at best, and I wasn't comprehending anything. It was just like the chair delivery aspect ratio. Actually, I didn't know that one in German, but you know what I mean. Just a bunch of weird words that I'm like, I don't know what any of these things have to do with anything. This band, I probably, yep, that is Cobra Killer. Yeah, uppers and downers. That's. They're great though, but very interesting ladies. I follow both of them, and I'll admit it. All right, I harbor a teeny tiny celebrity crush on him. Okay, but it's teeny tiny celebrity crush. Honestly, I think it's just because they're such crazy ladies, and that can be attractive sometimes. They're more like crazy artists, I guess you would say. But they have one song. It might have been on that album. Let me see if it's on there. Yeah, they did one with John Spencer. Oh yeah, it's not on this one then. Let's see, do they have any more? I think, yeah, that's the other thing. Is I think they're the same age as me too. So yes, Moon auf Augen zu. That's one of their songs. And if you look up the video for it, it is fucking weird as shit. It is classic Cobra Killer. What the hell am I watching? Hey, Snafu, welcome in. Eddie Grant. I don't know. Yep. And they just chant it together at the same time. Moon af agunzu, moon af agunzu, moon af agunzun. Agunzu. Sorry. When they perform, they just have like a desk filled with like a bunch of fucking like, you know, little beat boxes and drum machines plugged into a mixer and stuff. And they just get drunk as shit on stage. Just like they just drink bottles of wine, like tons and tons of wine, and they get all crazy rock and roll and pour the wine on each other and stuff. Gets a little spicy. A little spicy. But it's still they're still performing. They're still singing their songs and stuff. It's so wild. I wish I would, like, I saw one performance they did, and they were like, at the end, they're just like fucking like just covered, you know, just gross, and they go backstage and they pull out these Berlin flags and start waving them. Both of them. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I had to look it up too. I'm like, what flag is that? I know it's German, but what the fuck is it? And I was like, oh, it's the Berlin flag? What the fuck's going on? Is that a thing? They're like, they wave the flag of the town that they're in? In the US, it's gonna be the states. So they'll be here in Arizona, they'll whip our little Tibetan flag looking flag. Yeah, they're unique. I like them a lot. And Annika was just going on, and I was like, yeah. Man, that is not a big gap. I hope this lead gap makes it. I don't think there's a lead underneath. I'm just gonna do it that way. I don't really shoulda give better than to feed a friend. Guilty cheese is smelling like pizza, but I beat it on my bed. Now I'm butting bulls. I don't know what that was awful. Sorry. Just kept going. Think it was gonna get funnier. Never did. Never could. It's because there's no jams here. Gotta find the... Oh, there we go. As if requested. J Nothing is on the case with the jams of 1,000 gems. It's actually pretty sick. Welcome as we solder into the mind. With each stroke of the soldering iron, heat, energy, power is transmitted through the air. I feel like a sick-ass beat is gonna drop, but I don't know. I don't see any drum-like stuff, but there's a lot of stuff in there. I don't know. So, we'll find out after these messages from Buttco, makers of fine butts.
Booyah! It's good enough, right? Doesn't even really freaking matter. It's a scam. Like light bulbs and aerosol cans. All an elaborate ruse by the Illuminati. Or, well, Illumination Naughties. Or something. I don't know. I didn't have a bit. Join me. This music is just making me feel like I'm narrating a fucking nature video about space exploration. Here we find Saturn's moons. Many of them named after assholes. As we desire to blow up all of Saturn's moons with a laser beam and a blaster. We're still trying to find blaster technology, but as soon as this is accomplished, our boys will be ready to blow the hell out of that place. For Earth. Anyways, Mr. X, Jamtown's coming up this Saturday. You ready? I'm not really ready. I gotta do some stuff tomorrow to get ready, but once I'm ready, I'll be ready. Did you hear about space herpes? Oh shit. No. It feels like a lineup. Did you hear the one about space herpes? Ba-dum-bum. Once you get them, they're impossible to get rid of. It's not really that funny. Oh, wait until you had 3 martinis, and it's real funny. Well, fair enough. I can't argue with that logic. No. Oh, should you? You fought me on that logic, I'd use my black belt powers and just decapitate you. Jesus Christ. Over that? Fuck yeah, over that. Think I'm messing around? I'll go to jail for this shit. Oh wait, we gotta clean off the pads. All we are saying is clean off these pads. Oh wait, we got a beat. Bunk, yeah. Let's bump it up a little bit with the J nothing. That's J-A-Y-T. Wait. J-A-Y-N-O-T-H-I-N on the Twitch network. They provide 24/7 chill jams, generative jams. It's a rare occasion where we get some beats. Obviously, we've got a live jam going. It's good shite. I don't know why I'm talking this stupid. I sound like oh shit. It's like I'm in a video game. Nice. Oh my god, now this guy is a little bit embarrassing. Ah, damn it. I lost my space here. Why isn't that coming off? All right. Oh, scheisse. They're all good again. Just like I was hoping. Ooh, I should do the pairing. A little extra dab there. Oh, now it's all. It's like a smoky room. The smell of wine and cheap perfume. It goes on and on and on. Those street lights, shadows going down the boulevard. I hate that song. But to be honest, I hate most karaoke favorites for just that reason. All right, Ma. Come on, dude. Melt. Thank you. Wunderbar. Punkt. Now I got that song stuck in my head. I don't even know the rest of the damn lyrics, just know that part. It's a good track, though. I mean, I think it's fine. I just want a little bit more coating those pins. I don't know why. It makes me feel better. Makes me feel like I loved you once before. When you adore. I kind of want to get a little closer. Get a little closer. There we go. It's kind of sitting on top of one of those lumps, but then I just reheated it and put a little pressure down and felt it snap. One more sip, and then we cross this threshold into the next one. Man, I didn't know that my buddy was ordering these modules directly from NLC. I need to like get in with him and be like, hey dude, it's always the same rate for shipping. You should get like a lot of things. So I might check with him for the next time he wants to do an order, and I might piggyback on that and get some, a little supplemental order for us to, just taste, just to get us through the summer, through the we've got plenty to get through the summer. I think. I think we do. But in case, whatever. It's the fall. The fall I'm really worried about. Oh my God, if I don't have my shit. So I'm planning ahead, I'm smart about that. I think that proves I don't have a problem or anything, I think people that have a modular synth problem typically have no direction, I have tons of direction. I'm the director of my direction, and I say I'm doing good. I'm going to give myself a pay raise. Thank you. But this fucks up my taxes, can we put the pay raise in some other option? And then I'm like, I don't really do anything like that. I was just gonna like figuratively say that. It's more of a thing. And then I'm like, oh, well, what was the fucking point? And I go, well, it's just a thing that we said. It's like a joke, like patting yourself on the back. And then I'm like, okay, you fucking piece of shit. That's not what I came here for. I've been at this company for over 40 years, given blood, sweat, and tears. What the hell are you talking about? This was just a bit. And then I'm like, what? And then I just like, I rage out, you know? And so the other me, or I, or whatever, has to do like a kung fu punch right in the Adam's apple. And the other me went down. And then the me that punched me, like, undid my belt and pulled my pants. It left the underwear up, okay, but left the pants down, and then called the cops and said that he came in and attacked, and I just depantsed him to humiliate him in front of the police. And the police won't really, I mean, that's not like, I don't think you're gonna get charged for that, but I don't know yet, because I haven't really thought out the rest of this predicament. Oh, shit. The DA's bringing charges. Apparently it is assault. Apparently it's a crime. Oh well, whatever. I got this great lawyer. He'll beat it. Or, as he keeps telling me, he has this wonderful place where I can move to in Uruguay, I think. It was Uruguay, or it was somewhere in South America. And truth be told, I've kind of been curious about South America. So I might have to take him up on his offer. Move down there, learn the language, the culture, get fat off the food, die, be the first local to die of diabetes. How'd he die? I don't know, man. He just kept eating. That dude's crazy. You know, he's an American. Well, now he's dead from diabetes. No, I don't think they'll talk like that. I think they'll probably talk in Spanish or Portuguese, depending on, you know, where I end up. Anyways. What the hell? That ended? That was weird. We needed more. Whatever, man. God damn, this coffee is so fucking good. I kind of want to make like a thermos. I want to get like a bigger mocha pot and just make a big old thermos of this, but then I'm like, it'll probably not be good for me or something. I don't remember. It'd probably be bad for my overall health. Like I'll gain like 20 pounds or something. But I'm going to be raw with you. If I could gain it in the booty so that sitting down all the time was a little bit more comfortable, I'd do it. But all my fat goes to the muffins, the muffin top. Not to the booty drop. I don't get a Beyonce kind of thing going. I get more of a muffin. Yeah. I can't think of a thing more ridiculous to compare it to. Anyways. What is pin 1? Oh wait, which component are we talking about? Oh, yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. Because you can't really see. Oh yeah, I was going to solder this fucker in. So there's two indicators. Well, no, there's two separate ones. Obviously, that shows pin 1 is here. Because it doesn't have it on the other side. The other one is, this guy has a little dot, but it's hard to see because of how the light hits it. So, it does look a little... I really should try to get a better lighting. Because if I just angle the lighting instead of it coming straight down, So the benefit to the light ring is that you get this kind of shadowless version, you know? But at this height, it kind of just creates this glare issue that you get because it's coming straight down onto this and reflecting right back into the lens, and we can't see crap. You know, that's why I have to turn it at an angle, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's totally readable. If I had light sources either coming from 2 points or even I could take the Barlow out and bring this guide closer, but I kind of like having the extra room to work in because I can see and I don't have to worry about banging the microscope or damaging it or anything like that. So I think if I got, here, let me show you guys better. So I think if I got on, so here's like the arm, there's a little camera attachment, just ignore that. So on this arm, here's the lens and here's the camera and everything like that. If I was able to attach like somewhere on here or something like that, yeah, like on here, oh shit, yeah, check this. Sorry, this is gonna be super confusing. Here. Oh wait, that is the right button, isn't it? No, but that is. Nope. Which one? Oh, there it is. So if I could attach an apparatus type thing here where I could get 2 lights to gooseneck out and then I could put them on either side. Oops. What the fuck? There we go. God, bloody hell. I could, I think I could get the light to look a lot better. The issue would be the temperature would be different, although I don't think I ever did a good job of matching the color temp on here. I think it's kind of a shit job. I've been meaning to redo it for a while, but, you know, life. Yeah, well, so like Amscope makes a 2-armed dimmable LED-based light system, and it's very similar to my light ring. It has a separate amplifier that drives it, and that has a little attenuator box on it and everything like that. And I would like the attenuation. So it's already commercially available, and it would fit under there. I could do exactly what I'm talking about. The only reason I haven't done it is I think it's kind of expensive for what it is. Like everything that Amscope sells is kind of like, hey bro, there's no way in fucking hell this costs that much to make. Why are you not competing? Let's see, there's the Amscope light. Let me see. Not the ring. Yeah, here we go. So, yeah, it's about $160 for it. Let me pull it up and I'll bring it in for you really quick. So it's this thing. I could hang it upside down, and I could be able to mount it in some fashion, and then have those come down on it out of the way and everything like that, like, so that they come up and over instead of across to get in the the way of my left hand. But man, it's like $160 for one, and that just that's kind of high. But the thing is, with a lot of these name brand things, you can usually find the off-brand knockoff. And I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, man, that's all I should do. I should try to find, you know, the brand X knockoff of that thing and just get that. You know, it probably won't last as long. I'll probably encounter issues within a year or something. But if it was significantly cheaper and, you know, from my standpoint, repairable, I'll just keep, you know, leading it along. A 3D printer would be nice. I've mentioned this many times. I don't have any projects. I need to find a project where I would, you know, and this would be a bigger project where I could really use a 3D printer. The only thing I've thought about is a lot of these organizations and storage things that I've seen people come up with. A lot of those, I'm like, that might be a good way to go. You know, that might be nice to have in the setup, because then I could, you know. Well, right, if I get the knockoff, I mean, either one I'm going to be able to repair. This light ring, the pod itself it needs to be cleaned. It jumps really bad. Like here, I'll slowly turn it and you'll see what I'm talking about. Right now it's at full power. I'm going to turn it. Oh, you can't really tell. It's stuttering though. But it's going in the frame rate, so you don't really see it, but it does that. Now that's only when you're turning it. It stabilizes once you get there, but it didn't do that before. So I'm thinking I just need to clean the pod up, and I might see if there's any caps that are tied, you know, from ground or whatever, that are getting voltage, because they may. I don't know. I just want to take a look, see what's in there, and see if there's anything that might have worn thin, because it is a powered supply. It's all that brick does. So it's not inconceivable at all that it's gonna eat shit one day. Or maybe not even be that bright. I hadn't even thought about that. What if I'm not delivering maximum juice to the old ring of truth? That'd suck. Oh shoot, I mean, well, that's fine. Maybe I can do it. Maybe I can hold it right here. Let's put some real solder on here. Real solder. I don't know what that was supposed to be. Real solder. I was supposed to be like a country western voice, but I don't really have that in me. And I don't want it in me. And if you come at me with it, I could attack like a wild beast. All right. Speaking of wild beasts. Oh, well, I didn't intend for that, but hey, Stefano over on YouTube, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Oh my God, this hot chocolate espresso coffee thing is divine. No, it's pretty damn good. It's getting cold though, so I gotta gulp it down. This is like the end of a cigarette. It's like where all the shit is right there. It's a little tougher. That's where the good stuff is. Yeah. Look at that. That is pretty gross. But who cares? Next up, is the cleansing. We shall clean the board, remove it of its flux, its gift from the flux gods. We will service it and baptize it in the alcohol of the IPA. The 99% pure. We will then begin the through-hole process. This one will require quite a bit. Yes. For starters, there are Vactrals. Vactrals, if you are not currently aware, are really cool. No. I'm not going to keep talking in that voice. It's kind of condescending. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Before we get butt nasty here, we got to clean this hole out there. I just noticed there's solder in this Vactral hole. That can't happen. Not on my Vactral. So Vactrals are, they're kind of neat. They're kind of going extinct. But, as far as components, but, you can still kind of make them. You can still DIY them. In fact, the guy that makes this, he that's what he always does. His look pretty cool. What am I doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're gonna rock on through to Electric Avenue and take that out. Oh wait, that was the theme of today's stream. Rocking on through to Electric Avenue and then taking it higher. I totally meant to do that. That was a total tie-in. It was not just me, you know, rambling my usual nonsense. Oh God, no. Hey, look at that, it's clean. But not like my mind. Here, I want to do just a double bubble rubble tubble check here, make sure there aren't any more through holes filled. I don't think we have any. These are all jacks. Wait a minute. Okay, so that's a switch. That's a jack. Is that a ground that's full? Ooh, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's clean this guy out. We gotta get this dude up. What up, dude? Hey, have you ever had your solder hole cleaned out? Oh, it's great. It's great. Just relax and think cool thoughts. Like really cool thoughts. Like ice skating into a puddle of water filled with ice. The ALS challenge where they dump the bucket of ice on you. Keep thinking it, buddy. You got it. You got this. And ooh, you didn't think hard enough. You didn't think hard enough, you piece of shit. You let everybody down. Everybody. Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do something I don't like to do. We're going to do something I don't want to do. But God damn it, I have to. For me. And for everyone who's ever gotten solder in a hole. I mean, I really have to get off my butt. I got some of them. I just never went to the trouble of implementing them. But I did want to. I had like a bunch of crazy action anime backgrounds, like, you know, like Dragon Ball Z level stuff. For just this kind of occasion, but I don't have it piped into the machine, you know. I don't have it all programmed in or anything. I just got the idea mostly. I got a little bit of the stuff. I think I got hung up on the sound effect I wanted. I think that was the real deal Holyfield stopper. Here, I'm gonna see if I can first light this up since I can't fucking see it very well. Can't fucking see it very well. You've got a friend. I'm sorry, I'm just James Tayloring it away. I've got James Taylor out my mind. That's not quite James Taylory, but it's James Taylory enough. Can I get this thing to let? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Muy buen! Muy! Bueno! Bueno! Oh, bueno. Muy bueno. Muy bueno. All right. We are G to G to begin phase 2. The cleansing. Luckily, we have the dramatic music for the cleansing. Now, the dramatic overtones. Yes. Dramatic overtones and pickled pones. Let me do something really fast here before I forget. Oh, Shisa, Shisa, what the hell are you up to? Damn it, where is it? All right. Okay. Snafu, when you're down and troubled and you need some love and care. When you're down and troubled. That would actually be pretty funny. You had Meatwad singing James Taylor. Because that would work. They kind of have similar timbres. I don't know what you're doing, but I know it's all about you got a friend when you're down and troubled and you need some love and care. Sorry. Some people accuse me of changing my voice. Yeah, all the time. It's constantly. I don't even know what I really sound like. I sound like the voice in my head who has a British accent. What does that tell you? Old Ruford. He tells me what to do. He is my operator. I am merely a vessel for Ruford. Yes, love. Sorry, he wants me to call him love. It's a British thing. Oh, don't tell them. Yes, love. I'm not supposed to tell you guys about all that. Sorry. Rufus is kind of shy. And possibly wanted for some sort of Interpol thing. I don't know. That's why Rufus hid out in my mind. Just wait till the heat dies down. I know. I gotta quit talking about it. Rufus told me. I'm sorry. Sorry, Rufus. Sorry, love. Anyways. Anyone got any summer plans? Or are they already done their summer plans? James Taylor concert's coming up. Man, where was I? I was in was I in LA? I think I was in LA working a gig, and there was this big open park thing, and we were seeing these people set up, and then I want to say James Taylor was going to be there, but it was like a really private, event, like people paid big money, like a fundraising event. So it's like, $500 a plate or whatever the fuck, or to go. And then, James got his cut. Question, what? Wait, what? Why don't you rub directly on the board? I go back and forth. So part of it is I use that alcohol, and I like to let it soak in, and so I'll use those clean room wipes to kind of help keep the alcohol in that area instead of having it evaporate. So it just kind of sits in that juice a little bit longer. And I'll go back from using a brush or whatever to scrub it, but then I'll put the paper towel or no, I'm sorry, not the paper towel, the clean room wipe down between it, because what I notice is that it picks up a lot. So those clean room wipes, it may not show up so well on camera because it's kind of, that's why I want to get a better camera too, because I just feel like these colors are blown to shit. You can't really see the details, but it picks up a lot of crap from the board. And if you think about it, and if you're using like any kind of brush, if you don't have anything that's cleaning this brush, like maybe you don't have like an alcohol or something to kind of scrub it, it's like you're mopping with a dirty mop. You're never going to get the floor clean as you just have filthy mop water the whole time. So I feel like if you go between the two, you're able to pick up some crud at the same time on this side of, oh, you're not even seeing, sorry. So you're able to pick up some crud, and then on this side, when you're washing like that, you're kind of cleaning the bristles off, and it does show up. I do see residue on the other side. So it feels like it does double duty. I recommend these. You can get them super cheap, and they come as a big, like this is cut up into quarters, so they actually come as pretty good sized sheets, but I cut them into quarters. It lasts a lot longer. It doesn't fray or anything, and they're really good for cleaning, for this kind of work. It doesn't, break apart. And here, I'll show you guys. I have a link in the Sid Heresy DIY under the links and referrals, but you could just get this shit anywhere you like. It's not very expensive at all, so you don't even, it's not even worth the affiliate link stuff, but it's called Non-Woven Clean Room Wipes, 55% cellulose, 45 polyester. So if you find anything with that mixture, and they're calling themselves clean room wipes, this is 9 by 9 inch or 23 centimeters. There's 300 in a bag. I'm like maybe a year in. I have tons and tons. Like this is probably gonna last me a really long time. If you don't cut them up, they're still going to last you a while. But if you do this, you can actually really stretch them out or just cut up what you need. But since they don't fray, and like even here, you can see, I'll show you the scope what I'm talking about. So even here, you can see where I kind of did a jagged, shitty cut, and it's not that bad. It's not like a paper towel or anything like that. And a lot of these are sold, sometimes you'll see these sold as sterile. You don't need that. We're not cleaning tattoos or something like that. This is just kind of a substitute for a paper towel. What these papers used for? Just for clean rooms. That's like so I learned this technique from a YouTuber called HDD Recovery, or is it a recovery service? It's this dude out of Vancouver. Really nice guy. He makes a bunch of videos on data recovery, both for hard drives, which is when I started watching him back in like 2019 maybe. And nowadays, a lot of his stuff is solid state. So he makes a lot of videos about, you know, challenges and different ways to take care of different solid state drives. And just, it's really interesting. If you're into data recovery, he's not a bad person to have on your list of deals. But one of the things he does is he'll use clean room wipes like this, and he doesn't say anything, but I saw that technique, and I saw how much crud would come up in this material, and it just made sense to me. You know, you still go in here because there's a lot of stuff that gets stuck in between these pins, and the brush will really help break it out and break it free. But then you've got all that crud on there, so once you go back and you wipe it off, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, I think I'm overstating the obvious here, but I think like a bag of that is like 12. It's less than $20. It might be 20 now, like it might have gone up since I haven't bought it in a couple of years. But they're super, super cheap. So don't spend a bunch of money on any, if you see it for like a bunch of dollars, you know, $50 or something, look for something cheaper, because if it has that mixture, it should be fine as far as quality goes. Yeah, it's the mixture is, oops, no. Oh! DeCarrick coming in with that follow. Welcome into the channel. Welcome in. Yeah, 55, 45. So 55 cellulose, 45 polyester. Just, if you go on like Amazon or I'm sure even AliExpress or whatever, and you type clean room wipes in, you'll see like chem wipes. Those are really popular, and those are individual ones. They already have like the alcohol in them and everything. Those are really good too. A friend of mine uses those all the time, and they highly recommended it. So they said they were going to give me a box or something sometime. So I might give that a try for like a week or two and see what I think about it. But I mean, as far as if you're trying to save money, that's going to stretch your dollars, your pennies, your euros, your pesos, your clams, your oysters. It's going to stretch it out. Hey, Addie, welcome in. Sorry for being regular. Their drone bullshit is killing me. Oh, you don't have to apologize at all. I'm just a humble YouTuber, content creator. I service the people. If you wish to watch the content on your schedule, I understand. There's no other way. But welcome in, mate. We're finishing up the... Damn it, I always forget the name of this. This is kind of a long name. The Molecular Relaxation Simulator, which is a really cool module that's... I think the name is more explained now. This module is pretty cool. So you have basically two stages, level 1, level 2, and they can go negative voltage or positive voltage. So you can set this to like -3, and then you can set this one to +4. And then you have these rates. So I'll skip that really quick, but then you have your input. Your input basically, when it goes high, it goes to stage 2. When it goes low, it goes to stage 1. So if there's no signal in, it's stuck on stage 1. If the signal pops up, 2. The rate is the slew time between these stages. So rate 1 is for 2, rate 2 is to go into 1. So it's kind of it's basically a envelope generator. It's not super complex, but the fact that you can get these different outputs where you have a summed and a regular out and then a differential out, you could kind of get some unique envelope shapes with it. in conjunction with the CV being able to change rate times, you know, this could get even more interesting and more complex. Oh yeah, and then you have switches for the speeds here in the middle. I genuinely have no idea what I want to use this for. I already have one in Space Station. This is for a friend, but I instantly love it. Like, I'm just like, oh, hell yeah. Slew funk. Our drone remote has gone full into... Oh, no. Excellent. All right. Let's do this, baby. Let's put these parts. Oh, yeah. Let's do the Vactrols first. We need dos Vactrolos. I don't know why I'm doing this shitty fake Spanish act. I think to be a doofus? For humility. There you go. For humility. Oh, scheisse. Oh, Logan.
May the froze be with you, XA man. Hope life's good.
15 months? Let's fucking go.
May the froze, the froze be you, XA. I hope you're doing well too, mate. Things are good. I just finished up this little gig that I had on my radar, and now I am free. Until like September. And even then, I just go to KnobCon, and then what the hell else am I doing? And then I start gigging. And then, like, fall's going to be a bunch of gigs. I think I'm going to go to... What's it called? Oh, shit, I forgot the name of it. Austin? No, not Austin. San Antonio. I think I'm going to San Antonio. I'll do a stream there. Hey, Jagood, what in the wide world of Flux capacitors is on Sid? The fan base on the internets all around the globe are asking if it's angry German speaking on today's live show. Wait, what? 9? I'm not angry. And I'm not even German. I'm American. But I studied a little German. His name was Hans, and he was about 2.5 inches tall. 7 centimeters tall. Also saying that you're styling and profiling. Oh, nice. Mate, you're too cool. Too cool. Your kindness will get you many rewards in Valhalla. Many rewards. Anyways. I gotta use all my brain power, make sure I put this on right. I got one on. Can I do it twice in a row? No one knows. Welcome in, Jade. Thanks again. We're actually, we got like a little short that's kind of gone a tiny bit viral on the YouTube. So, and we've gotten a lot of new subscribers in that, and a nice chunk of views. So, cool beans, as they say. Dude. We hit like the hour requirement for we're trying to get to, obviously, to 1,000 Seebs. Oh man, I just twisted this like all goofy faced. Oh god. Come on, you little bastard. There you go. Alright, I just give up. Here, we'll solder these guys on real quick, and then we'll put the power connector on because it's kind of a butt in the pain. Thank you, Jay. Mouse. It's going good, mate. It's going good. We're working on this module from my buddy. We were able to get one mostly done. We're just missing some parts. I got to order. I'm going to order them very soon. I've just been busy and tired, and this gig I worked like kind of sucked me out of more energy I expected. I should have prepared better, but whatever. I'm alive for now. But that was my last gig until like September, so I'm free to focus on the fun, and still planning to get my desk. I might have to scale back a little bit on all the features I want to get. I might have to order those like 10 months later, but we could still go with the main setup and even weigh out like the usefulness of some of those updates and upgrades and whatever. Like, you know, who fucking cares? There's holes. I know, right? We're gonna plug them. We're gonna plug them. We're gonna make this motherfucker airtight. Oh my God, my nose. When I hum, it really vibrates. I don't know how to get this guy in a really cool manner that doesn't involve blowing it up. Calderio, welcome in, by the way. I hope you're staying guile, keeping it guile all the while. You recap? Oh, you finished it? Took forever? Yeah, that was like days ago. How do you know how many hours you spent on the job? So the through-hole component we're putting on right now is a Vactrol. These are Silenonics NSL32s. They are hands down my favorite Vactrol to use. I cannot remember their stats off the top of my head. I always have to look it up. I believe they're 10Ks inside. I can't remember though. It may be more, maybe like 100. But either way, they're really fun. They're not very expensive. They're cheaper than most Vactrols. The price, though, has gone up. I'm worried I need to, like, stock up on them and get, like, a bunch because I'm worried people are going to stop making them altogether. Then they're going to be outrageous in the aftermarket. That is the life between this market and the next. Once you go to the aftermarket, you can never come back. No, you can, actually. As a ghost. No. Anyways, oh my goodness, my butt is there. Hey, Ace, welcome in. Ace Console Repair over on the YouTube. Let's go. Logan, I just got me a Digico SD11. Oh, cool. Use it for jazz gig at the weekend, and it's so good to have full snapshots and DSP. Let me look at that one again. I think I know which one you're talking about. The SD11. Well, here. Let me pull it up. Yeah. That's cool. What was the gig that you were using it on? Is that it? Nice. Wish it'd give me a bigger picture. I would like a bigger picture, please. So you've got 48N, 24 aux, LCR configuration. Oh, wow. Yeah, and you just pair it with, oh, here we go. Here's some photos. Ooh, hello. My name is Sid. Welcome. Can I get another picture, please? I don't know why I keep doing this accent. It's fucking stupid. There we go. Battery died. Got the expansion too. Extra 32 ends on another port. Oh wow. That's cool. I haven't used. Man, what was the last console I used for them? Do they have any legacy? Because they don't make it anymore. I can't remember the name of it. I've used one of their consoles like a long time ago. Yeah, I bet. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind taking that for a drive. What's the bigger one they make? Because they make one that's like, I think it's like 12 fader. So this is the SD range. Let me see what else they have. Yeah, like the 7 and fucking shit. It's just Beastmasters. Yeah, I think I've seen the 9 a lot out in, like, you know, places. And the 10. Not this blown out. Well, maybe on a couple of concert shows. You know, some big old fancy pants band. But I think I've seen like an SD10. Do you know, by the way, how some DIY synth set or other projects to recommend that have all the parts included? Oh, like kits? SynthCube offers quite a number of kits, and they're pretty good about it. But I haven't looked at what they have in a while. I know some people that have bought kits from them, and like people in chat and stuff, and I haven't heard any complaints. I haven't heard like, oh, I didn't get this, you know, any of that shit. Best thing is I can change it out when I'm doing front of house or monitors for extra cash, which is paying for, yeah, FOH. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, you could easily, if you ever had to upgrade or whatever to something, you could throw this on as like a sidecar. Put that as your matrix mix or your I forgot what they're called. The DCAs. I know Yamaha calls them DCAs. I know that it has a different name, but either way, same functionality. That'd be fun. That's cool, mate. That's cool. How much do they run, I wonder? I didn't even see SD11. Really? They're like 25K? Seems a little difficult to believe. Yeah. I mean, that's still kind of high. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you've got so much DSP packed into that one machine that has the footprint of like a boot shoebox, you know? That's awesome. I think that's one of the cool things about mixing tech, especially over the last 10 years, is they've been able to... Oh, wow. What a screaming demon deal there. Damn. Nice. But yeah, like a lot of these systems are just getting smaller footprints, and you know, a lot of people's mixing designs are accommodating that or preferring it. Like I know a guy, he loves to just do that. He'll work often on a DM7, Yamaha DM7, and he'll just have a section with just all his VCAs or DCAs. Oh shit. I sell foil hats, welcome in. Plainard magazine? I don't understand the reference. Sorry. But Phil Coleman. We're working on a eurorack module here. This is the molecular relaxation simulator, I think is the name. It's just a collection of words, really. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, this gig I just did, I had to mix on, oh god, these Allen and Heath QUs or whatever, Qs, I can't remember. I was really bummed out. I was like, I hate these things so much. Oh wait, there's the other power cable. Okay. They have like locked outputs except on the snake head for some fucking reason. I don't know, it's just all the yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna complain about it. It is what it is. It functions the way it does for a reason, and I just need to accept that. Oh my God, get on there, you son of a bitch. I swear to God. I will... All right. Damn it. Oh. He looks a little hit. I think we gotta hit him back, just to be on the safe side. It might just break off. It might just fuck everything up. This summer, get ready for a solder adventure no one asked for, by a man no one knows, in a place no one cares. With Yamahas, you're not a Yamaha fan? I hear you. I kind of, because they're so ubiquitous with corporate AV, that's kind of what I've always been on, and I just kind of stuck with them. But I have used other consoles to... Oh, you might be talking about the Allen and Heath, actually. I just realized that. I did not like them at all. I don't like those cues. Like I said, I like Yamaha consoles. I think Allen and Heath, they do make a couple of like higher end consoles that are pretty cool. I think, what's it called? Like, is it the Venue? No, that's Midas. I think it starts with a V. Whatever. It's not bad. I've used that in some production audio, and I like that board. It's fun. Addy, recently, over on YouTube, I ordered a microcontroller board. It was an ESP32 compatible with nice Bluetooth charging, with nickel Bluetooth charging. Like, bruh, what are we pulling these words out from? Yeah. Okay, good. I thought I was having a stroke when I read that. I'm like, what? What? Nickel Bluetooth? Is it? Wait, it needed the words AI in there somewhere. AI-powered nickel Bluetooth charging. Yeah, so it must be older. It must be an older device before they learned to put that word into everything. Everything. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I thought I overdid it again. Man, it is a little... You know what? I could do a little better here. Let me be a little bit of a bro here. Oh my god, I just... much better. Well, better-ish. You know what, I'm not gonna... It's fine. Actually comes off and on easier, so I think I fixed the issue. My first Digimixer was a Yamaha 01V. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. ZelTV, J Puka. Man, I'm a big drum and bass fan. I saw this one guy. Lately, I've been finding a lot of like resurgence in drum and bass in the like finger drummers, where they'll use like an MPC or just a button box, you know, with just, you know, 4x4 grid or 5x5, something like that, and they'll trigger these loops, but you know they're on tempo, they're on time, and you know they'll just do these full fucking jams on it that are complete arrangements. You know, bass lines, samples, the breaks, and there's a couple of guys. There's a couple of guys I've seen, and they'll just break into just they'll go from one amen break to like go from firefight to oh god tighten up, or they'll go to all these different loops and just cut with them, and the whole time it's a full song. I've been catching a couple of these cats doing that, and I love it. I heard one dude the other day, and I was just chilling, and I like almost jumped up. I loved it. I was so freaking cool. I wonder if I could find it actually, because I think it'd be an original piece. So it would be in here if I had it in my thing. But can you see your thing in here? Oh, shit, I did save it. Oh, shit. Is there any way to restart it? Yeah, okay. All right, we gotta check this out. You got me. All right. Man, I wish there was a way to. Yeah, that doesn't work. There's no way to full screen this or anything. All right, let me mute this for a second, and then okay. You see, I got it. All right. Oh man, I hope it's not too loud. I think it'll be all right. We'll find out.
On this page, just simply click them and hit
All
remove.
right.
And you
So anyways, I think that's the end of that video. Yeah. So I saw that, like, I think a couple of days ago. And I'm like, I hadn't seen that dude before. There's another guy, Spin Scott. He's really, really good. That's his bag. And he tours a little bit. I missed him. He was here in Phoenix, but I was out of town at the time, so I missed it. But that's another guy. But this is new to me, and shit, that hit hard. That was good. Dan, welcome in. Yeah, I'm a huge breakcore fan. I love breaks. I love those. Oh my God, it's my bread and butter. It's my ham and cheese. Oh my God, I'm sorry guys. It's just fucking hot in here. Or is it? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah. anyways, mates, I need to get a beverage real quick. I don't need to shut off the microphone, but I do have to go off camera. Into the mighty... Oh, man. Do I want... No, I'm gonna drink the healthy stuff. Now I'm gonna have that. I have that riff stuck in my head. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I always think of that from the Limb by Limb remix. Dun 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 dun. Ella Mercy. Limp, 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 limp. Bye, 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 bye. Limp, limp. Cut them, da da da. Dun 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 dun. You're a big fan too, Addy. It's just, I don't know. It's this. I put out a couple of breakcore albums, and I remembered I played one from my mom, or I gave my mom like an album, and she said she listened to it. I don't really know how much truth that is, or how long she listened to it, but she was like not feeling that the deal. She's like, I don't understand why the drums are that way, and I'm like, well, you know, Mom, it's kind of this weird thing where we're just obsessed with this drum sound from an old soul funk track. And like for the past 20 some odd years, we just keep manipulating it, and it just keeps fitting into this stuff. And I go, and the music is, it's been so much now that it's like, well, instead of making a boom stick, you know, kind of beat, why not just make it like this never-ending drum solo or a never-ending callback to all these breaks that we've been hearing for the last, you know, decade or so. And I go, so it's really bizarre niche music, but, you know, once you find the downbeat within it, and that's usually, you'll feel that downbeat somewhere, and it'll jar out of you, you know. I'm like, it'll pull you in and out, but that doon doon, you know, you'll kind of feel it, and that's where the head bobbing occurs. Man, now I want an SD11. Gotta get that tab off. Oh, Ella Mercy. So we got 6 jacks. We need 6 pots. Where's the pots? The pots aren't listed here, are they? Oh, there they are. So I want to do this. Let me see, do I have it up here? Yeah. So this one has the smaller knobs, and I screwed up and I didn't make it that way on the first one. I want to repent, and I think I'm going to put the smaller 10K knurled shaft knobs. Also, that might work out for the client because I think they're kind of a knurled shaft fan, and although it wouldn't work because they have the big eagle knobs. But we'll put the smaller knobs on these pots. I think it'll look a little bit better. You can do either or, but when he crunches them up like that, I think it's better to go with the small because it's easier to read everything. You can still read it, but you have to be dead on. You know, if you're at any angle, the knobs cover up the text. It's not super complicated though, so you're kind of like, oh, what do I need to read for? But I think for aesthetics, it'll look good. We'll try it out. If he hates it, you can actually just put the regular knobs on there, and they'll fit fine. I don't think there'll be any issue versus a smooth shaft. And if that's not the case, I'm very good at taking pots out. Very good. Astronomy show. If you like knobs, you have to go to KnobCon. KnobCon 2025. Get your tickets now, $75. Pre-sale, $100 at the door. Buy it while they last. That's a good show, though. If you're into knobs, this is a good one. You like them with big knobs? You know what's funny is the year I went, they had the theme was, it was KnobCon 11, so they're like, turn it up to 11. And the company Rogan that makes a lot of knobs, they had a booth there, and they made for this thing a giant Marshall-looking knob that had ticks on it that went to 11. And it was like this, I mean, it was like 10-inch diameter knob, but it had the 11th marker on it, and it was really funny. It was a real good laugh. Mr. X was there. He saw that shite. He knows. Man, I'm excited. I hope someday, Mr. X, you're able to return to KnobCon. I know it's just been one thing after another that's kind of interfered with it, but and you know, it is a little bit luxurious to go to 2 synth conventions every year. It's kind of being a little bit like us. Well, when the Rolls Royce isn't in the shop, I tend to go to those things. They're so funny. They make me, how do you say, lol. Anyways. Never been on a Spinal Tap music trip for the last 2 weeks. Oh, you've been. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited about the new movie. I've seen those guys. You can. This was like a couple of years back. I was really like just kind of loving Spinal Tap, and I'm like, oh, that was so funny. So I rewatched it, and I went back and I watched like every interview I could find of those guys. You know, doing interviews on the Today Show or whatever, in character, out of character, and I mean, really, you truly have 3 absolute geniuses, absolute masters of comedy, acting, accents, you know, improvisation. I mean, there's so many disciplines that all 3 of those guys just fucking kill, and they actually are musicians, you know, but that's not like they have to phone it in. They actually can play music, write good songs. Because, I mean, you've listened to some of those tracks aren't too bad. Some of them are real bangers. Talking about big bottom. What was it? The bigger the cushion, the better the pushing. No, that's what I said. That's what I'm told. Oh, Shisa, do I not have 99999? No, these are hundreds. Oh yeah, that's what we want. How many do we need? I forgot already. I think 6. 6 seems real. It is real, Sid. It's just you that's not. And then we need a lead. We've got yellow, orange, or red, green. I think I'm gonna have to stick with red, green so we have that polarity thing going. Yeah.
Ugh. All right. Astronomy, by the way. I forgot. Let me give you a little. Throw your name in the chat there for all to know. If you guys aren't familiar with our friend Astronomy Show, you got to go and remedy that. I'm not going to tell you what kind of content they make. I'm going to let your big brain figure that one out. But it's a really interesting, really educational, great vibes channel. And I wouldn't recommend it if I didn't know it was that dope. Do I need 3 or 5 millimeter LEDs? I think it's a 5 milli on this one. Oh no, it's a 3. It's a tiny. Does anyone make tube-based VCOs? Is it a thing? Yes, but they don't sell kits. Metasonics is a tube-based effects manufacturer, pedal. They make all kinds of stuff. And every single thing they make is tube-based. They don't use any solid states or anything like that. The main guy is just a tube genius. And but they don't make a lot of, they didn't make a lot of them, and it's kind of hard to buy them. They're very expensive when you do find one, typically. I mean, they're not outrageous, but, you know, you could pick a cheaper hobby to get into. Yeah, I have, now there are some designs actually that use low voltage tubes. And I do have a few of those. Like I have what do you call it? I have a couple of VCAs, and they use these little Russian tubes that are like, you know, about half the size of a cigarette, sort of. They don't need like a ton of current or anything like that. I don't know a lot about them. I built that a long time ago before I knew what I know now, but I don't remember what I was thinking then, so I'm lost at the moment. But yeah, you can do that. I also have like a record preamp that uses those same kind of tubes. What? Kicking us out this early? Oh, no. No, I was just mentioning our buddy Astronomy Show. They're in the chat saying hi. I wanted to make sure y'all knew they stream as well. And all that goodness. That's all. Just spreading the love, mate. Spreading the love. Oh, shit. It says you were disconnected, and then I was connected. Weird. I saw that earlier, too, on the other screen, so... Yeah, I mean, the tube oscillators, tube VCAs, all of that is going to have some qualities. A lot of it with Metasonics is distortion. That's kind of their thing, is overdriving stuff, which reminds me, I got to get this Metasonics thing in the mail. I was trying to get a better box from Amazon to ship it in, but they keep sending me boxes and they're kind of beat to fudge. So I have to decline. Yeah, I don't know how Metasonics gets it to work with Eurorack. I've never really seen their stuff IRL, you know, up close. I've seen pictures, but there's not a lot of people that are taking photos of the back that I'm aware of, but who knows? Sometimes I just need to go and look. Oh, wow, this one's on tight. It's weird. Look the same as a raid. Yeah, well, no, we're not going anywhere, mate. We've got a long day ahead. I started the stream early with the intent of kind of seeing where my limit is. And also, I was mentioning earlier, we've got we're kind
kind of a tiny bit viral right now on YouTube on these shorts that I've been posting. So, you know, wanted to get in and stream so I can continue to ride that wave. See if we can push it. Push it real good. Oh shit, I forgot the stupid thing with this well, it doesn't, it's actually 6. It sucks no matter what. We might have to apply the solder from top down. That's what I should do next time I do a through hole. Just drive everybody nuts and everything's top down. Ooh, that might make a good video. You know, I have a couple through hole projects. I didn't want to do them because they're gross through holes, but now I've got incentive content. Oh my God, you're right, 3D Lays, we need that. We need the uwu tip cleaner. You guys seen this? So this is a tip cleaner. It's got little brushes inside, but it also has a little sensor to let it know when it comes on. Like that. But check this out. Uwu. Gotta get that. More explosives? Yeah, we need that. What if I put like an anime sticker? Ah, no. Let's keep it PG-13, Sid. You could put like a face though. You don't have to put like a whole body. It does, you know what? It does have a certain, I think it's best we don't put any more anything. Nah, yeah. I'm gonna put the kibosh on that plan. That would get weird. The tip dipper. The tip. It's like an Australian name for it. Oi, you got the tip dipper. That's not a very good Australian accent, is it? Aye, mate. You got the tip. No, that's even worse. It's almost offensive. Sorry, Australia. Oh, you guys are still asleep, right? It's still early there. They don't know. Oh, wait. I saw Ace in the chat earlier, so crap. Anyways, I just put a black sticker over the hole. There you go. Should have been, then I break it. It'll be like the birthing. Well, no, I won't. You know what? That's. God damn it. Oh, scheisse. Gotta take this nut off. Gotta get my nut off. Better. Nut off. Derp, 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 derp. Ah! A la mercy. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. I like it when he's going up and down. That doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. More explosions. You know, like, what if we put just big, cheesy overlay explosions? I have, like, I don't know where the hell they came from, but I found, like, a collection. They're not very high resolution, though. But it's nothing but explosions against a black background, so you can key it in. You can mask it in. I was like, oh, well, shit. Maybe I could get that. That might be fun to integrate into the channel. Hit a button, it explodes, and Actually, hold on, Sid. Your rambling sometimes bring a good idea. Well, wasn't that good? I wrote it down, and I wrote it in English. Yeah, no, that's what this one is. It's a black background, so you just key it in. You can just do chroma instead of color keying it, or luma key. I'm sorry, luma, not chroma. That's how these guys work. Like these guys, that's how these guys are keyed in. But if I wanted to, and I think I might just do it to make things easier so I don't have to use any DSP, I can make it an alpha channel on the playback device because it'll accept alpha channels. So I might just do that and have it, because then I'd just play the video and I wouldn't have to do shit. Oh, speaking of doing shit, I got to get some switches, don't I? I need another one. Oh, wait. Actually, I want one. Do these fit? No, these need the pokey points. All right. This is going to hurt if we don't have it. The sting is real. Not the performer's sting. So we need off, on, off. Off, on, off. Off, on, off. We got plenty of them. No, wait, that's a different one. No, wait. Oh, shit. I got stubbies, and then I got normies. Do I have other... Oh, wait, here... Well, those are stubbies, though, aren't they? What do we do on the other one? They use I use regular full-size ones, so where the hell did I get them from? Oh, no, they fit. I'm just being a baby. Yeah, this one's just got solder in the hole. Ah, it's a tricky bastard. Ah, you sneaky bitch. Hey, you know what? While I'm in here, let me get some... Oh, we can use the... Since we have a black panel, we can use some of these white knobs I have. See how that looks juxtaposed. And if we don't like it, we could just switch back to the usual. I also want to put these D's nuts on here. Maybe that's true, M.R, but I try to keep a honest face. I'm gonna put these on to give him the extra there. These are dress nuts that fit just the pots. Do you have any? Do you have suggestions for modern analog synth modules that have a somewhat characterful sound? I find when I play an old synth, they all sound very different from each other. But sometimes with modern ones, they sound more alike. A modern bit of kit that sounds different is the Dreadbox. So I haven't been messing with a lot of commercial synths lately, but one that I've bought in the last 10 years that I really, really like, and I recommend it to people a lot, is the Neutron from Behringer. I don't know if you don't want to buy anything from those guys or whatever, and I get that, that's fine, but it is an original design. I believe when they acquired Midas, they had a lot of their engineers designing a lot of it, so it's actually got some fresh synth concepts, circuitry designs, and so forth that are still come from an analog world that, you know, mixers and audio and DSP and everything comes from. So it, for example, the filter on it is very unique. It has a very, very wide range. This distortion also really extends its sound. And I don't know. I could, if you know, if you let me know if you're interested, I could go on about that particular synth, because I love it for so many things. I use it all the time in Jamtown. In fact, we'll be having Jamtown this weekend, so you'll probably hear it then. Oh, this week, actually. Next week. It'll start Saturday and go through the week. Because I don't know. I have a 1980s Mini Moog. 2023 Matriarch right next to each other. This is exactly... Searching right now. Ah! No, it sounds... So it can go... You can kind of use it for a lot of stuff. You have it for a variety of like a pad sounds, if you're trying to make big pad sounds. The distortion and everything with it, and the filter that's in it itself can do some really, really neat acid shit. It has a full ADSR envelope that you can attach to it that's actually pre-wired to it, so you have your own for the filter. And you have a lot of plumbing that's built into it automatically to get you some really yummy, really performance-friendly stuff. It's very inexpensive too, so if you bought it and you were like, this is fucking trash, you're not, you could sell it, and I doubt you're gonna lose too much money out of it. So, oh, got an ad, I'll wait. Actually, I gotta take these, there's a nut off on here. And I guess we're not gonna keep these, I'll give these nuts to charity. Oh yeah, let me get this solder out of this hole here. I think it'd be easier to come from this side. Or I could just heat it up, I guess. I don't know what would be easier. But I mean, yeah, no, I understand. No, I really, really love the Neutron. I want to get the Proton, but I just haven't felt like buying any new synths right now. It's just not on my to-do list. I got all this other shit to learn, but one day I'll overcome that sensibility and pick it up for sure. Yeah, I think like it's a very, and there's some other synths too that are pretty cool that I've seen. Korg, what was it, what's it called? Korg made one recently. They made two, actually. I think they made a different version of it. And a friend of mine got one, and I saw it, and I listened to it, and I really liked it. I thought it was pretty cool, but I'm just not into buying keyboards right now. I just don't have any room to put them anywhere, and I'm not really playing keyboards these days. I'm playing air drums. Playing cards. Playing life. You know, let me put these jacks on first because it'd be way fucking easier. Have you heard any of the Dreadbox? Yeah, I like that stuff too. It's not, I like those things, but they're not like the most, I don't know, there's pluses and minuses to it. It's not really my bag, but I have an old X911 that I'd like to mod. Has some cool sounds. It's basically a vintage MS-20. Oh, cool. A lot of features hidden. Interesting. I haven't heard of that one, but I'm not, I'm far from being, that's not surprising. I'm far from being Mr. Knowledgeable on that one. Where'd I put that lead? Oh, there it is. Where's the flat end? The flat end is here. I'm going to put it in this way because so far so good. I think I've been correct. We're going to put these switches in, and then we're going to put the plate on. Hey now, put your plate on. Get it straight. Play now. Oh, you know what? Well, here. Well. Am I putting this on upside down or something? I think I'm just not pushing it down hard enough. Where's the little guy? Is this the good one or the bad one? I can't remember. I think it's the bad one. But it won't really matter. I should lose that one and keep this one. Okay, that one's on good. Let me do one of these jacks down here. One of these jacks. And then we'll pop this little rude boy in, flip it over, and we are in good shape. Let me think. Do I want to do the rotisserie, or do we want to do the Omnivice? That is really a tough question. Oh, man, do we need... Here. Let me Omnivice this for now. But, oh, you know what? Let me do it this way. Let's be smart. That way I can rest my hand on this thing. So, I just remembered we have to hit these, resist these pots. And they're, like, in the most unopportune location. As long as opportune means suck. I'm not sure. Oh wait, then that would mean it's unsuck. Whatever. You know what? It's terrible. Look at that. Can we get our little rude boy in there? We'll see if we can get our solder in here first. Then we'll scale up. There we go. There's some at the end of the fucking lens. All right, one down. One to go. You know, it doesn't really show up on here, but these pins that we're soldering to actually stick pretty high up. So, this isn't as bad as it looks. The lugs. I don't know if I want to do them or not. I feel like I do. But, well, you know what? We should, because... we'll test it. We'll do a quick test, and then once we're done testing it, we'll take the panel off and we'll do a nice clean on it, and then we'll put it back together. Guitar synth? Oh, interesting. I messed with, like, a friend of mine brought this old guitar synth thing they had over to... We had to replace the battery, and, you know, it was just real minor. Make sure everything looks good. I did a little resistance check and everything like that, but, pretty close to finishing this, though. We'll be able to test this here in about 15 minutes, maybe less. It depends on how distracted I get, you know. There's always that chance that we'll get a raid, or I'll get a crazy thought in my head, or the raid will cause a crazy thought in my head. I don't know. Wait a minute, how am I doing this? This is fucking gnarly shit I'm doing here. Oh, no, we don't want that. So here. I just kind of went for it. I don't think that was a good idea. Two-minute warning. Yeah, that's right. You have to, like, there's a multiplier on whatever I say. How much that multiplier is, well, I can't say. Try to get all these in one frame, but I don't know. $20 for advertisements. Oh yeah, all my ads I do. Hi, I'm Sid Harrisy, and every now and then I want to drink coffee, and when I do, I like to do it via an enema. Enema coffee is the best coffee for enemas. Enema coffee is specially brewed for enemas, by enemas, to enemas. Enema coffee isn't sold in stores or technically legal, and we cannot recommend them. We can simply tell you that the branding is really just our grandma's last name, Enemily. Order now, and we'll send it to you immediately. Our operators are standing by. Well, sitting by. We don't make them stand. We're not jerks. Unless they were late or displeased the supervisor, then we make them stand for hours on end until they beg us to let them sit. They also have to tap dance. Everyone has to tap dance. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm getting stuck on HR points. I don't know why that slipped. Probably a sane thing happened. Anyways, what are we doing again? I forgot. Oh, nothing. That's right. Nothing. We like the animal coffee. We like... Oh, that's not coffee.
Whoa! Sleepy developer with the 666 bits! Mate, that's awesome. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. And there's absolutely no significance to that number, or the Dark Lord that it represents. For it is merely a series of numbers. But when the time comes, you will be spared. To ruin a perfectly good joke. I don't think that's accurate. Oh man. I'm kind of hungry though. I wonder what time it is in real time. 3:30. I wonder if I have a snack. Maybe I have snacks here. Let me think. I don't think fettuccine alfredo is really a snack. I mean, it should be. Don't get me wrong. But it's a little bit heavy. Usually I eat that and I want to take a big old nap. So I don't feel like it's gonna work. So I gotta think of a better snack. Alright, let's charge this thing up and see if she operates correctly, does what she's supposed to do, and makes us proud. All that good shit. All that shite. I don't think we have any snacks. All I have is like, I have like zebra cakes, which really, man, I mean, I've had enough sugar today. What if I need to put more sugar in me? Probably, but not now. I want to save that sugar for later. We're going to pull up the power on here. So here's our first test. This is the test of tests to see if I even put the diodes on correctly. We're going to do the power on test, the will it work test. If it works, I think this light will come on. I'm not sure. We'll fuck with it. But this light will definitely come on. Look at that. We're 99% there. Now let's send it a healthy gate signal. Wonder why it's not going negative. Yeah, this is a bicolored LED, I thought. Why am I not getting red? Make sure it's not operator error here. Let me put this guy in. Hey, little man. You want to be in a movie? Apparently, that's the way it works. I thought that I had a red... Maybe it's not even... Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe it wasn't a bicolored LED and yeah, it says can use bicolor if you want. But it never goes red, bro.
All right, let's measure and see what's coming out of this thing, because... All right. Oh, scheisse, 9. So what if I take this out? I should get one of these. God bloody hell, man. Alright, so I do need the... Huh, I thought the other one went down a lot lower. Alright, let's see if that's true. Gonna do the old Pepsi challenge here. Oh, you know what? I think it's because I'm coming out of the sum output and it's always going to be higher. Yep. So if I come out of the, or I'm coming out of the out and not the sum. Let me see what the other side is. It doesn't go down to 0. So I guess I made that up or something. I thought that's what it did, but maybe I've got it backwards. Maybe I need to turn the level 1 up and level 2 down. There's level 1 going to 6 volts. Level 2. Six. 0.13. 6. 0.1. Okay, so let's do the same thing on this kid. Turn this one up. We have 6. 0.1. We're going to flip these around. 6. 0.1. Okay, so yeah, this is normal. It's 8, and then -3. It's a little higher, I think. Oh yeah, then we can get negative. Yeah, we can go 5.46, and then this one can go -0.2. Yeah. Okay, so I think that's as good as it gets. Yeah, -2, and then 5.48. If we flip it around, we get, oh wow, we actually get a better range on here. We get 10 volts. And then -3. So this one performs a little bit better. It could be the Vactrals, because he did mention the range. You could change the range. I wonder if we could get a negative range if we were to... It's too loose. Okay, so this is probably the way it's gonna be. I'm not gonna make it lower. Maestro, welcome in from MOSFET. It is, if the gate source voltage is below a threshold, the drain source resistance should be high. Oh, you were asking a question. I'm sorry, Dave. I just asked that. Maybe a question. I am not actually. I hopefully Maestro answered your question on that, because I am not confident I could. I put it in a circuit, like a little module verifier, and then I just walk away like a baby. Usually I'll check like diode mode, but I don't know. All right, let's put the rest of these dress nuts on. Then we'll put the knob nuts on the bottom. And then we'll put these nuts all over it. See, I got these nuts right here. Oh my god, I put it on upside down like a chode ranger. Do love these Bafako nuts. I wish I had more of them. Like, I wish I could use those for... I've seen some, but they won't fit these type of switches. But it's like a black collar that goes all the way down, so you have like it's just this nice black collar that I think it reaches to the edge. And even if it didn't, as long as it, you know, even if it was a little bit shy, I still think that would look a lot cooler than what's... Oh shit, those aren't the right ones, are they? Oh wait, yeah, they are, because there's this weird thing where they give you two. Oh, come on, you son of a biscuit. Why is this one being such a jerk? The biscuits are cool. Kitty cats make biscuits. Yeah, there you go, you bastard. Biscuit-hating piece of shit. Biscuits. Oh, wait, weren't we going to clean this board really good? Oh, damn it. And I was going to do it, but take all these parts out. Well, we're too deep now. Just going to clean it the ancient way. With shame. Yeah. We'll just clean it this way. It'll be fine. Alright, let me get the little nut driver. Hello! Hi, little nut driver.
You really got nuts to drive today?
What the fuck else would we be doing?
Hey, you don't need to be a nerd.
Alright, yeah, we got nuts to drive.
Okay. Show me to 'em. All right. Nice and tight. Let's put our caps on here. Turn these all the way to the left. It looks even. Here. Huh. These are kind of easier to line up because they fit into the slot if you're doing it correctly. And then Although, you know, now I'm looking at it, I'm wondering if I like these white knobs or if I want to go, I should go goth black. Black on black. Oh wow, this one got crud on it. I don't know where that crud came from. Crudulous? I can't remember how I did the other module for him. I'll ask him if it was white or black knobs, and we'll just do one or the other, but more or less, this is clean. Let me clean up the back of this just a little bit. Oh, shit. You want to do the lugs? I'm not going to, because it's just going to make a ton of mess. It's just going to leave so much flux behind, and I don't think it's really needed. The boards are like panel mounted, so, or the pots are panel mounted, so what's the big deal? Let's just do this spot up here. It's not going to really clean that much at all because it just doesn't get much of a soaking. But, oh, did I miss a spot? No, I think we're good. Just looks weird. All right, let's let me do a little polishing here. Oh, that actually worked. I thought I had to put alcohol in it, but it looks like. There you go. Hey, and where's the other one I had? Oh, did I put it away or something? No, that's not it. Oh, it's fucking in front of me, doofus. I might have to change this one out. I don't know. I do like these knobs being smaller. I think it looks a lot cooler. We'll see. It depends on how annoyed I get before I decide to do it. But, there we go. Molecular relaxation simulator. Really a neat module. I recommend it if you're looking for something to generate kind of a two-stage envelope type thing. But you're needing slowness. You're looking for big, slow, those slow climbs. This might actually cut the mustard pretty damn good. And I think that is all the modules for my buddy that we can do. I think that's all that we got in. We have Number Wang and Wanganum. I think actually we do have the Wanganum, or what? We have one of those that we could populate. Yeah, we don't have Number Wang. We don't have the other Number Wang populated, so we could do that today. We could start on a new adventure. Won't you join me? Won't you? Okay. We've got, man, we got quite a bit, don't we? I wonder if any of these, what was the Logorrhea? I seem to remember that one used some pretty, holy shit. Let's do this bitch. Hi, my name is Sydney, but my friends call me the Heresy. Yo, actually, we could do everything on here. We're just missing these two 2190s. That's not a big fucking deal, mate. We can pop those on blindfolded. Oh. Is this... Dude. Whoa. My man's double stacking it. Getting wild. Rawr. Wait, is this the right board? Or am I just stupid? Dude, it is. So there's a bunch of components on both of these boards. Whoa. I'm strongly, that's my number one would like to do. We do have this Wang Num here. I don't know where the board is for it. I still haven't found the digital filter simulator. I think it's hidden in here somewhere. Let's see. We've got the teardrop VCF. That's a fair amount of bit. There's a couple of TSOP chips in there. 2 TLSO 74s, 2 72s. We don't have any 72s anymore. I sold them for rock and roll gold. The comparators is a couple 74s and 72, and then a bunch of a reasonable amount of components. Nothing wild. The fenestrated is very simple. Uses a bunch of TL. I want to save this one. This looks like a fun project I'd like to do from start to end. I don't really want to. And it needs so many other parts. It's just like, ugh. Oh man, this thing's on the spasm. Oh, I think this has like a Vactral. Yeah, it's got a black box. No, not now. Too many TLO 72s that it needs for it to even be like cool. We got vac pills. We've got the 4. Oh yeah, the 4 sequencer. I think this one is through hole though. Yeah, it's a lot of through hole. Moldy Rapture. And the 555. So the moldy just has parts on one board is a mixture of 1 TLO 74 and like 6 TLO 72s and then a 2131, which I'm not sure what that is. So this one really would benefit from a TLO 72 infusion that I need to buy. I think the same with this. This is like, yeah. So last we have statues. Statues is another TLO 72, and then this filter. Yeah, it's just a bunch of stuff. So that narrows it down to these 3 that look yummy to me to mess with. Oh, Shiesta 999. There we go. We've got the 10 teardrop. The Logorrhea, although it does use a lot of TLO 72s, I thought it was all 74s until I looked at this other board. So that's kind of a downer. And this one is, it's just got 1 TLO 72 on it. So that'll be the part that's missing. Maybe we should do this one. Oh, it has these regulators as well, but they're through hole. If we do all the SMD on this and we just stop there, that wouldn't be too bad. We could do the same with the Logorrhea. How much time do we have, really, I guess is the better question. What are we looking at on time? Shut up. Sorry. We were at 6 hours. It's 4 o'clock-ish here. I can probably go for another 6 hours. So, yeah, we have enough time. We have enough time to at least get this guy rolling. Well, you know what? Let's do this guy then. I don't think it's going to take fucking 6 hours, though. But we could do something else. We could do some speed runs of the KiCad or something like that. If we still have extra time at the end of the day. Yeah, let's do that. Because we're going to transition to Jamtown. And I don't really want to have anything sitting on the desk for like a week, you know? With like Flux and shit all over it, if I can avoid it. This guy, I mean, yeah, this is actually going to be a pretty easy job. That other one would be a bunch of shit, but we can at least get everything on here except the one TLO 72. Fuck, we could put an 82 on here. I think I have one left. But either way, we could get 95, 98% of this done, and we just leave this through whole stuff. That would be good. Ekin, what's up? You need to set up a scheme where people can donate TLO 72s. Wouldn't that be great? It'd be like a currency instead of bits. It'd be dual channels. And another dual channel for my strength. Thank you so much. That brings us up to 12 TLO 72s for the stream today. That's a record. Maybe we can gamify it some way, like maybe with these dudes. I don't know how, but remember when 6 months? I know I bought like 50 of them at least, and I blasted through them. And I need to find like a good price, and just buy, 500 or 1,000. I think 1,000 it'd be like several $100 maybe. Oh wait, maybe not. Let me look. How much TLO 72s? Oh man. All right, let's see how much this is gonna run. So let's get. Let me do the Soik action. Yeah, precision amplifier. I don't think so. Maybe let's watch this number go down when I choose in stock. Oh, really? Active. All right, fine. All right, let's just. So 3,000 is the next jump, and that's on a reel. $2,500 for a reel. Is that the lowest we can get? Is 2,500? I think so. I think that's the smallest they make. I could live with that. So let's do. Let's do 2,500s. So 0.102. Oh wait, here's 1,000. Oh wait, is that? Yeah, that's it. This is what I'm looking for. Let me see if there's anything cheaper. Doesn't look like it. That's actually the screaming demon deal right now, isn't it? Okay. How much is that? I can't do that kind of math. It looks like it's $100. I don't know. That's not absurd. Yeah, it'd be $102. I could get 500 for 57. That's actually, that might be more practical to get 500 for 57 bucks or even 250 for 30. It might be more practical to get something in this range, but I think these are the cheapest. Yeah, I might do that. Because 30, 50 bucks isn't as painful as 100. And I mean, Christ, what am I going to do with a giant reel? Well, I guess I could just burn through them. I don't know. I'm probably going to add this to my... I'll do 500. Because I really feel like that's a good price for 57 bucks. Let me look at the cart, make sure there wasn't any tariffs on that. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Oh shit, the ads on Twitch. God bloody hell. The H, is that the one I picked up? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit lower. But it's still TLO 72s, right? I always notice they have like there's certain settings on there that I'm like, I don't know. I didn't know that it ran at different frequencies or whatever the hell. It was a very short ad. That's what I hear. I don't think there's a lot of ads for SciTech, that demo. Oh, look at that. What is that? Is that pronounced Alk0300 with the YouTube sub? Let's freaking go. YouTube blowing up right now, guys. Blowing up. Kaboom. We're not doing too shabby over there, which is awesome. Maybe we'll get a cool hat celebrated. I could have a little so to elaborate a little bit better than just making noises with my face hole, we are currently at 931 subscribers. The goal, of course, is 1K or another. And we had a video, a little short I put out yesterday, and we've gained like almost 30 subscribers from that video. I think it might be a little bit of other stuff altogether, but that's like, I think, more in one day than we've ever had. Yeah, we got 17 yesterday, and we at least have 13 or so more today. So it's I'm pretty happy, pretty psyched. Definitely, you know, this of course means that the channel's gonna blow up big, and I need to figure out what color G-Wagon I need to buy with all my YouTube money. Now I'm thinking like a kind of a psychedelic color would be really good. Of course, it will destroy any sort of concept of a resale value for it, but my thinking's about as short as you could possibly make it. Maybe I'll put a cool wrap. That'll be cheaper. What's that? Ekin? I noticed H has been getting low stacks on JLCPZ. It took 7. Yeah. I use that too on JLC. It's finished revision with improvements, revision sheets. It sounds like the H version has no flaws, only good things. Oh, the second post? The H series is better in many ways. Oh, it's noisy? I don't think that matters. What? Wait, they mentioned noise, but what? They never. Or wait, they do. They say the new H series has a 37 microvolt per 1 kilohertz or 1 microvolt per hertz, 37 nanovolts per positive hertz at 1 kilohertz, and even more in the bass frequencies. (21 nano). Huh. All right. That's enough to make me a little weary. What I could do, though, is I would just buy those and mark them as an H and use those for CV. Like, they wouldn't ever have audio or signal running through them. They would just have voltages. And since CV really isn't too... I mean, the noise is kind of bad, but not really bad. I don't think it'll hurt. You're going pro. Yeah, I'll just, you know what, Ekin? I'll buy a smaller amount, like I'll buy the 250. That's like $30. And then I'll look at buying, I'll do a little bit of research and I'll look and see if I can get any, like the C series or whatever, and see if I can find some that have better audio properties. Good catch, guys. Man, chat is fucking fire. I think that's what the kids say. We definitely drop F-bombs, because that's what I like about the kids today. They're all about the F-bombs. My father was in the war, and he dropped F-bombs. He never quite got over it. Sometimes he'd lie awake thinking about the F-bombs that he dropped and the people's lives he changed. Psych! Oh, yeah. That's our Twitch feed. Or that's a YouTube feed. It just popped up. I was trying to switch over to this camera, but these foot pedals are dumb, son. Here, I'm going to roll this up so we get more room. F-bomb, you are my F-bomb, and... Oh, wait. F-bomb, you're my F-bomb, and baby, you... what's the... It feels musical. You're talking about tubes here, made me think of the Nixie tubes. Those are sick as hell emotes there. They go through the whole... Not, oh man, that's nice. Yeah, you wouldn't have to do it too. You just slow the frame rate down so it does a frame every second. Tom Jones sex bomb. Blowing up your love. Sex bomb. It's from a wiki article. Oh, that's from your channel. Oh. I didn't realize that. Where am I? What is my disconnect here? All right, let's get this sucker wet. I've been buying a lot of stuff in bulk because I'm sick of buying it, like this stuff. I can buy a gallon jug or whatever, big one. We figured out you can make 64 of these from it. The whole thing is $60. These are $16 a piece. Do the math. I am getting ripped off. So I'm gonna buy the big old jug of it, the piss jug of it, and just refill these bottles. I have these bottles are really cheap. I have some I use for alcohol and different fluids. And yeah, I could do all this. I think I'm going to. The only thing is, I was thinking, I'm like, man, if I do, I really need to refrigerate my Flux. I know people say you don't have to, but it does in the data sheet recommend like like a 40 Fahrenheit environment that was dark, and that's a fucking refrigerator. So most of them do. I don't know. I haven't looked at this. I haven't looked at the data sheet for Kester. Maybe it doesn't require. But here in Arizona, and even in my home, well, I guess just both. Yeah, that didn't make any sense. So I don't know if you guys ever see this or notice this. This is the temperature inside this room right now. It's not the temperature outside. That is in the hundreds. This is the temperature in this room right now. And I try to keep it pretty cool. The rest of the house is cooler. It's usually about 6 degrees, 7 to 10 degrees less than this. But that's still kind of warm. And here in the desert, it doesn't feel so bad. You're kind of like, meh. But to a bottle of Flux, that's sweaty. 10 to 25 C? Yeah, exactly. I want to keep it down at 10 C. Thank you for looking that up, by the way. Mucho appreciation. Yeah, I want to keep it at like 10 C, and we're rolling at, just for our non-freedom unit users here, we're already 5 degrees C over its recommended storage. No. If we leave this room, it's going to be a little bit cooler, but I'm telling you, I roll warm. No, yeah, it's 30 C right now. Oh yeah, okay, you corrected there. Yeah, 30 C. So just for anybody, so here in the desert, you can, that you always hear the line of dry heat. Oh, it's a dry heat. That's 100% real. So this honestly feels like 76 Fahrenheit. For non-freedom units, it's like 25 C. That's about what it feels right now. Which, for some of y'all, that might be still a little bit too warm for you, but it's bearable, It's kind of a drive with your windows down temperature. Yeah, the humidity in places like Florida and the Midwest and so forth is real. So 3D lasers, this room is really, really hot because it has 3 exterior walls. And one of those walls is a big giant bay window that faces the west. And there's nothing really to block it or shade that anymore. There used to be a tree in my front yard, but it finally died. And we had to get it cut down. But it just gets really hot. I was thinking about it, but it's going to be the next time I have to tear down Jamtown. I have to pull it down, but I might do it soon to make some mods anyways. But I need to... Oh, you know what I could maybe do? I wonder if I could get something that's kind of like insulation material, but that was flat white and fit that width perfectly. I could fix that in my window and drop that down, that should help a lot. I don't know. That's the issue. That's why it's so bloody hot in here. Also, the air conditioner that I have is outside. It's like right by the door, so it just blows the cold air right outside into the rest of the house. It doesn't work in here. Now I've put like a towel and I've rigged some stuff up to blow cold air into here, but it only does so much help. It's still awful and warm in here. There's not a lot I can do. I was thinking about getting a side-by-side or like a little personal unit. And what's cool is right by me is my attic access. So I could run the exhaust return up into my attic and it would be fine. But then I found out those things are really loud. And I don't know if I'd want to run one and try to stream with like a constant, and they're very expensive. So it would be kind of an expensive experiment to do. Now, I think the best bet right now is to plug up my windows. My HOA in my neighborhood, they have kind of, they're not strict rules, but they have rules on what you can do on your windows. But I think if I just made it like a flat white, I should be okay. I might just do it black. I know that's going to absorb heat or whatever, but I think it would make it look like the windows are dark. You know what though? Fuck it. I can just do white because it'll look like blinds. If you throw money in it, yeah, I'll just get my money plant, my money hose. Well, my strand, I would, if I got a personal fridge for the stuff, I'd just run it a little bit higher temperature. Like usually you can set the temperatures in those mini fridges. So I'd have a little thermometer inside and I'd probably set it for, 10, 15 C, something like that, 10, 12 C, somewhere in that range. Wait, you can get drywall that has some soundproofing. Oh, yeah, it's not a drywall thing. I mean, I would have the fan, like if those side-by-side units, it would physically be sitting next to me and all the fans that run on it and the compressor and everything would be next to me. And I mean, you can make those as quiet as you want to, but they're still going to be noisy. And expensive. I mean, it's gonna eat up a lot of juice to run it. And we already have all these lights, all this, the gear. I don't know. I think my best bet is to, I looked up in my attic recently and to see if the insulation was good. And it actually looks fine up there. There's plenty of insulation, so I couldn't really do anything to better insulate my ceiling. I think that window is the true culprit of a lot of the heat in here. If I can insulate that by like getting the windows not to be like little mini radiators or stopping it so that they only radiate, in their tiny little vicinity instead of into the room. Yeah, 3D laser. I think that we're talking about the same thing. You have to have it like, you have to have an exhaust intake to like a window or something like that. But they work really good. I've seen other people have them, and they're kind of like a replacement for like a window unit. Like if you didn't have a window unit or you didn't want to put it up or whatever, you could do that, and it would be like the next best thing or a laterally best thing. Well, it's not too bad, but our electric bill is kind of getting a little nasty. Since the tree went away, though, my yard, I'm lucky I won because the yard is now growing grass, and we actually have grass. I was going to put a rock yard, but I didn't want to do it because I'm like, oh my God, that's just going to be more heat. So I can't put tint on my windows, but I don't know how they could tell. I think they just don't want it to be ugly bubble tint, you know? They don't want that to happen. I wonder if I could find like just a simple film that's not a cling film, you know, that you could drop that would do that. That's not a bad idea though, a UV stopper. All right, we're almost done with this wunderbar, magnifique Flux. A lot of people ask, they like, a lot of the videos I put, like, people are like, oh, there's no Flux. And I'm like, bro, the thing is covered in Flux. There's like a 0.1 millimeter layer of the shit. It's just, it's not the typical tacky Flux that everybody uses, which I like. But now that I've used this so much, I used some tacky Flux like a week or two ago. I didn't really miss it. Didn't really miss it too much. All right. Let's get our components. I forgot what this is. What the fuck are we? I already forgot. This is the comparator. I should have said that in an Arnold. This is the comparator. I'm Arnold comparator. What do you mean? Get down. Remember remember back in like late 90s, early 2000s internet, the Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboard? I'm a cop, you idiot. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Listen. I think it was before even YouTube and stuff. Those good times, though. Nighthawk Light has done some cooling paint. Oh, cooling paint. Interesting. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. I was not, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense you could, if you can turn, you know, basically into a liquid that dries, you know, honestly, I've seen that in some other stuff. I'll have to check that out. I didn't know they had cooling paint. Oh, shoot. Maestrin. Yeah, right? Exactly. It's IPA. It should be impervious. But I'll just turn the temp up a little bit. Save a couple bucks. I told the missus if I ended up doing that, you know, she could put her sodas in there, you know, we could use it for food just as long as we, you know, just keep the sodas in the door or something like that, because I don't care. I don't know how much crap I could store in the door, but on the inside of the fridge, I have a few things I'd like to put in there. Anyways, negative 89 Celsius, and ethanol is even lower. Good Lord. That is fucking cold. I mean, yeah, damn. Respect. Ethanol is like 100 C. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's cool, mates. I'm really excited. I mean, you know, it's. I don't mean to blah 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 to you guys, but it just crossed my brain, so I have to share a little bit. But like, I don't know, I feel like a pretty lucky person because I can get away with a lot of shit, and it seems to work out for me, you know. And I don't think I'm special or anything. I think it's just like if you try, you've got a 50-50 shot, maybe. I don't know. Either way, remember the Titans. Remember the Titans. No, I'm kidding. I'm just really excited, mates. I'm excited about the stream, the content we've been working on, the content I've been coming up with. I kind of feel like I've got a little bit better footing when it comes to this kind of stuff, and it's, you know, it's still just a fun hobby or whatever. I still have like career plans that don't involve any of this kind of stuff. Well, I mean, content creating. But I have a lot of things, or I have some things on the burners, in the irons, in the furnace that one day will liberate me. And then I can travel the world as a synth man. That'd be cool. Try putting your tequila in the freezer. It won't. So it won't freeze. Tequila and vodka, they don't freeze in the freezer. But here's the thing: it is not recommended to freeze tequila. I mean, maybe if you're, you know, you got something to make margaritas with or whatever, but it kind of messes it up a little bit and can kind of ruin the flavor. I personally don't like cold tequila. I know you're just talking about as an experiment and freezing, but just in general, I don't like cold tequila. I tried it like a couple weeks ago, and I could not get that tequila back to room temperature fast enough. I tried it so many times. I was like, ugh, this is like a fucking chore. And before it was really yummy. Man, I almost want to have something to be the tequila. My stomach is like empty. I feel like that would be the dumbest thing for me to dump booze on an empty stomach. Even though I ate before the stream. Yeah, that's the thing, 3D lasers. I used to drink vodka quite a bit. I was a bit of a not as much as I am with tequila, but I did have vodka. I usually drank it. Kettle was my favorite. Still is. If I had vodka, if someone wanted to have, you know, was hanging out with a friend from Russia or Eastern Europe or whatever, and they were like, we have to have a shot of vodka, I'd be like, please let there be Kettle One up there. I don't like Grey Goose. I know that people do, but I don't. I think Grey Goose, to me, and I know it's going to be mean, tastes like hairspray. But that's just me. Kettle tastes better. And I've heard people do the reverse criticism. Like, they love Grey, but they hate Kettle. They think it tastes like garbage. So I think it's just beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Chuck Maglione. What? Oh, your network, your internets went out? Your Starlink? Fudge. Who is that? I'm trying to remember. Who? Someone else uses that for streaming. Mr. Horologist. Because I think where they're at is kind of a rural area, and that is the obvious choice. Oh, it was a big global outage. Oh, crazy. Crazy. Well, hopefully it wasn't a long outage, and hopefully it didn't mess anything important up, you know? No one, it didn't mess up anybody's Fortnite games. Okay, so we got 100 Ks. We got 21 of them. Man, we are flying through these shits. I gotta put more in. Oh my god. Stolies. Oh, you know what? I haven't tried that in a long time. I used to have an ex-girlfriend, and she liked Stolies a lot. But at that time, I remember it was all these like goofy flavored ones that they made. And don't get me wrong, I didn't dislike it at all, but it left an impression of what kind of vodka they made. 2, 4, 6, 8. But I've never thought to try their higher end distilled stuff like their Primo. You're saying it's pretty damn good, and even better if you put it on ice. I'll have to give it a try. I kind of got burnt out on vodka a while back, but you know, maybe I'll expand the liquor cabinet to have tequilas and maybe a few vodkas. 2 vodkas. Da. You're going to sit with Trop. Yeah, right. Right. There's all kinds of stuff that is built on that infrastructure. So yeah, it is a little hairy, but whatever. As long as you got your interwebs. And you're back in the chat, we're good. That's 16. I need 21. God, why is it always these weird numbers? 18, 20, 21. 21. 21. Finished Kosu is max 38%, usually between 32, 38, and that stuff doesn't usually freeze either. Ah. Yeah, I wonder if you get like little bits of ice in it, like little ice crystals form inside the liquid. But that's the issue I've heard is like if you freeze like different liquids, you risk like pulling the water out from it, sort of to speak. I don't think that's literally what's happening, but you're creating like I assume there's a bit of separation that you start to get, and that would be kind of gross and certain. I imagine maybe you could just mix it all back up, but maybe there's a chemical thing too. I don't know. Food is so. I mean, it's super complicated. I don't know how it works. I'm not a food specialist. I just love to eat it. Ooh. I was thinking about having a treat. What time is it? It's 4. Oh man, it's gonna be rush hour. There's not really any place close that makes. Oh, there's like a Sonic. What if I got like something yummy from the Sonic? They do have really good desserts. Jesus Christ, no sin. You must resist. I do have Sonic money. Sonic delivery money.
You doing all right, Norm? Norm. Yeah. Yeah, one time I did one of his jokes, Yeah? And like, I did the joke, where he's talking about his uncle, and how he fought cancer, right? Yeah? And like, how, everyone's talking about that like it's a fight, right? And I go and visit him, and he's just, he's in the hospital, he's just sitting there, and he's watching Matlock. So, I'm thinking he's in the, he's a gunner on a plane or something, but no, he's just sitting there, and he's complaining, and he's not feeling good, because that's a fight. Yeah. I told that joke one time, and I did a worse job than that. And like, it was work. It was on comm. Sometimes people do that shit where they'll fucking do their fucking comedy bit on there. I fucking hate it. And I was one of those assholes. And it was like crickets. And my friend that was working the gig, he brings it up every time I run into him. He's like, oh man, it can't be as bad as when you told that Norm Macdonald joke over the comm. Motherfucker, quit bringing that up. I know, it was bad. I am not Norm Macdonald. I know that. I know that now. I thought you could tell that joke and it would be funny. I was wrong. He spent decades crafting his timing. Everything. We must have salty licorice, a little bit of ice crystals aren't going to make a break the experience. Yeah, I guess so. I don't like licorice at all. I would rather just die. Whoa, look at that. What does that say? Robson Verle coming in with that sub over on the YouTube. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome into the journey. The journey of 1,000 whatever the hell. Is my watch? Yeah, it's working. Man, I am really hungry though. I wonder if I could make like a snack, because it's like gonna be 6 hours before I eat again. And that sounds awful. But I don't think there's anything to eat in the house that's like snack-like. I could just like down a whole bunch of Ritz. I've done that many times. A little Ritz break. It's not my proudest moment. The amount of sodium is extremely unhealthy. But, sometimes you just pop that right in the old carotid artery there. You can't comment. You can't recommend it. Is there rules? Is mum's the word? I mean, we have no rules here on the channel about that kind of stuff. In fact, the channel is marked for that drugs and alcohol will be brought up. Oh, I know. Sleepy, I want to make the little cheese plate, but I don't really want to put you guys through me eating my Ritz and cheese. But oh my God. I have like some prosciutto. Yeah, it's like Ritz and cheese or Ritz and peanut butter. That one's a good one. Man, I could do that. That'd probably be kind of healthy for me. Get a little bit of that PB in me. A little proteins. A little sodium, a little salt. That really sounds good right now. If I had like 4, I was gonna say 3. If I have 4 Ritz with a nice dollop of peanut butter on them, extra crunchy, because that's how I roll. Don't fight me.
That's how I roll. And I wash that down with some water. I think that would curb the sadness in my belly, give me energy, and I could make it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna quit talking about it. We've got ads starting soon, so I'm just gonna do this really quick while the Twitch ads are running, and I'll be right back. All right. On today's edition of Cooking with Sid, we're enjoying the Cottonmouth Killer. That's right. Ritz crackers slathered in peanut butter. Some say it's weird. Others say, who are you? And some say nothing, because we never talked. And you say you only feel when you want to. All right, let's try this one. I call this one Lucille. You're a responsible adult. You shouldn't recommend. I don't know about that. You're talking to other responsible adults, assumedly. I can feel the energy of the peanut butter coursing through my veins. You ever have those clips? Oh yeah, I love those too. Saltines are good too. I'm a big cracker dork. But I like the really dumb salty ones, you know? Like I don't like Triscuits and Wheat Thins and stuff. Ugh. But this shit, hell yeah. Cracker spackle. That's awesome. That was a big one. Man, that was a job. Whenever I go out of town, you know, and you're gonna be in a hotel for like a week. If I can, I try to get to a grocery store and get some snacks, some drinks, you know, little provisions. And every time I do, I'm like, bought it at home, put it in my suitcase. There was plenty of damn room, but whatever. And one of the things I've pretty much given up bothering to shop. I'm just like, let me find that and I'll buy it and be done. And that is Ritz Bits crackers, the little Bits ones that'll come in a box about, you know, yay high or so. And I'll devour those things, usually within a couple of nights. Yeah. Yeah, not drinking the alcohol. Well, I have, I think it was last stream we tried. Yeah, we did. I got 2 new tequilas. One I'd never tried before, and another one I tried it in Orlando and I really liked. And we had some of that. That was pretty good. No complaints there. The one that, what was it, Alateo, I think, or Alatera? I forgot the name now, but it's pretty good, but it's got like a really strong kind of whiskey sort of smell, which may or may not be good, like depending on your taste. If you like those kind of things, it might actually be a really good tequila for you. I don't, and I was like, oh man, this doesn't smell very like I'm gonna like it. But once you get the two together, the taste and that smell, then afterwards it's fine. It's kind of a weird sensory thing. Mr. X heading out, mate. Stay guile as always. Thank you so much for being so guile. And let's see, the computer just went to sleep. Let me make sure we let everybody know, guys. If you don't already know, now you do. Mr. X on the Twitch, live and direct. They stream synth jams, and they stream them pretty regularly. So you'll definitely get a bunch of good stuff. Good thing to have in your follow list. Oh, of course, my friend. Of course, mate. Always, always, always. Gotta let people know. Oh, I'm sorry, go fast. We were talking about Norm earlier. Yeah, he was. Norm's one of my favorite comedians. When I, kind of the year that he passed away is when I really started to dive into his body of work, like watch and see everything he's ever done. And, you know, from his whole controversies with, you know, the nightly, what was it, the OJ thing on what was it, the Weekend Update, and all these other things. Like, he just, I don't know, he's pretty remarkable character for that.
And I think it's always funny as he's he's always the smartest guy in the room pretending to be the dumbest guy. Is how someone described him, and I was like, oh my God, you hit the nail right on the head. Have my follow. There you go, 3D Laser. Yeah, if you're not already, you got to. Mr. X, they stream more than a few times a week. So you're always going to have them on there. It's really nice jams. Usually they're raid trains too, so if you're really in the mood for some more music, you can pop in on their channel and then ride the wave to some other great artists. Yeah, Steve Martin's a good one with that. There's a really good, is it Jay Moore, I think, when they were talking about, there's a really good story, and I don't know if I want to retell it because I won't do it justice, but it was talking about they were writing a sketch for Chris Farley, and the way he told it, he's like, yeah, we're trying to figure out this line and everything, and Norm's just been sitting there, I don't know how long, we didn't even know he was there, and he's just smoking a cigarette. He's like, hey. And he basically comes up with the perfect line, and they die laughing, like, oh my God, that's exactly what's supposed to happen. And the takeaway was like they were trying to overcomplicate this joke. They were too deep in the weeds, and Norm was like, nah, just make it this, and it was like, of course, that's the funniest answer. And I love those stories when I was studying him and comedy in general. I'm like, that's definitely, he's one of those comedians that you definitely want to study comedy with, because he does a lot of things that are pretty traditional stand-up, tell a joke type of thing, but he's like so good at timing. He's just, it's like a pocket watch precision of like comedic timing. And you can watch him like tell jokes on like, talk shows and stuff. And he'll just, I don't know, he's just remarkably good at it. And that's what I always took away from him, is like, I need to study how he tells these jokes, how he waits that beat before he goes, he gives that punchline, or he gives that other part of the joke that's even funnier than the last part of the joke. And, normally when you tell something funny, you can't wait to tell the other part, and he would just have this, precision timing for it. And I think when you're doing stand-up and you're doing jokes like that, that's probably one of the harder things to do. Is that, and not that I know from experience or anything, just from my studies. Although, I did get the bug again the other day, because my friend and I, we went to go play pinball, and like, the place that it's at is kind of big, and they have a lot of different things going on. I don't know, it's a big place, like it's a music venues there, and then there's another bar, and the other bar had like stand-up comedy night, and it was like on the door, and it was like, I'd never seen it before, so I think it was like a new thing they were trying, and that place tries different stuffs on Wednesday nights, so. But it was a rough situation. Like, you could barely hear the guy. There was a band playing next door, and there's a door between them, so every time they open the door, you just get blasted with music in there. And, like, I didn't really watch too much. I think we were kind of there towards the end, my friend and I, but there wasn't a lot of laughing. There was a lot of awkwardness and someone like talking. But I don't know. Every now and then I get that bug where I'm like, I should try to do stand up. I bet I could do an okay job. I could do an all right job. I don't know. It's a lot of work though, and I don't know if I want to. I have so many other fun things to do rather than try to write jokes and then memorize them and rehearse them and fix them and ugh. What is interesting though is like this ex-girlfriend of mine, they're doing stand-up now, and they're like the last person I've ever thought of in my life that would do it. And I saw a couple of clips on their Instagram. We're not like buddies anymore, but we're like, you know, internet friends, I guess. And not even internet friends, just we follow each other, I guess. I don't know. But either way, I saw that, and it kind of was another thing that was like, well, fuck, if they're doing it, shit, I'm funnier than her. Can't remember which comedian I heard that's from, but Dolph Lundgren and Rutger Hauer. Yeah, Dolph Lundgren actually has a bunch of degrees. He has not one, not two, but three PhDs, I believe, in scientific disciplines. He has a chemical engineering degree and a couple other ones. I can't remember. Dolph Lundgren, if you want a good fucking read, go to his Wikipedia page and go read it. I haven't read it lately. Maybe they took all the fun stuff out, but him meeting up with oh shit, Slave to the Rhythm. Oh my God, famous musician, black lady, supermodel. I keep wanting to say Grace Jones. So, yeah, they dated, and she got him into the movies and everything, and he's. I hope I'm thinking of the right person. Sometimes I get all my famous people confused, but or 80s action stars confused. Yeah, Dolph Lundgren, because he did the "I must break you" in Rocky, and that was a big line. That was a big deal. Yeah, he's awesome. He's a very, very fascinating character. ME, Master of Engineering. Let me see. Let me go to Dolph's deal career. Does it have like his fucking Jesus? Yeah, and his wiki is a bit of a read, so get ready. It doesn't have his I think he was going to go to MIT, but he dropped out to become an actor. Master's in Science, an MBA in Economics. I don't know. It's a big read, so I'll just leave it at that. Like, if you give a shit, go check it out. He's a very interesting dude. Oh, that's right. He almost killed Stallone. That's right. He like, oh man, I hope I'm remembering the story right. But like, yeah, Stallone was like, you know, being a bit of a hot shot, and he's like, hit me as hard as you can. And Dolph is like, he's not just a bodybuilder. He's like, you know, he's trained in martial arts. So he knows how to correctly deliver a punch with the optimum amount of energy as someone in that, you know, would. And yeah, he punched Stallone, and I think he was okay for like a few minutes. And then he started having like heart arrhythmias or something like that. Like it almost fucking stopped his heart. And he had to go to the hospital, and it like made him pretty sick, I want to say. Like they couldn't film for like a week after that. I hate telling this story with half memories, but I want to say that's the story. Feel free to look it up and go, you're half right, Sid. But you forgot. He ate bacon. And bacon's the catalyst. I don't know. Yeah, it was super bad. But, I mean, that's what I think about whenever people talk about, you know, fighting people, you know, professional fight, Mike Tyson or whatever the fuck. I'm like, man, if one of those guys hit you with everything in it and you didn't deflect, you didn't block, you walked right into that hit, you didn't, you know, you weren't ready, your life's gonna be changed. It's probably not for the better. That's you know, I mean, that's a punch. That's a violent amount of energy in one place. And if it's delivered to your head, that's kind of like your most sensitive spot. Uh-oh. There you go. If anything, rearrange, yeah. So. Yeah, when a long time ago I had a job where all I did was read Wikipedia. And one day I read about Dolph Lundgren, and I was like, where is the fucking book on this man? I've got to find it. Actually, I haven't looked lately. I wonder if there is a biography on him yet. Dude, this isn't attaching. There you go, you son of a bitch. Yeah, he punched him in the chest. That's right, and that's why he had that heart issue that caused from it. Yeah, you should never really, it's just stupid, man. I've been hit a few times. It's not good. It's not good at all. It's pretty awful. Oh, come on. Oh, you bastard. You made me do it. You should have used Flux. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? You should have used Flux. I think that's a song. You should have used Flux, but it's over now. You should have used Flux instead of talking about cows. Remember that song from the 80s? Should have been Flux. Oh, I'm glad I did that peanut butter. Of course, it's rumbling around in my stomach like I got Thunderdome action in there. But I think it's fine. There you go, you son of a biscuit. Ooh, Scheisse, nein. Das ist upside down. I don't know how to say that in German. It's probably like a jillion syllables. Is this a safe space for electronic? I hope so. I hope so. Oh, come on. Flip around. I kind of have a little bit too much solder now. I got that big solder ball. But now I don't. Was there any... Ah, look at this, you sneaky devil. You cheeky devil here. Where the hell am... Oh, it's down here. That's dumb. Ooh, sexy. Sensual. Sincere. Señorita. Soup. Soccer. Solar plexus. Solar Lexus. Yeah.
That's cool.
I always find those kind of individuals pretty interesting. People that are smart, but then they also have, you know, they do something like lifting, or they have some sort of physical activity that they almost pairs with their intellect. Like Louis Rossman, for example. He does I mean, he does lifting, he does, you know, weight training and so forth. He's a pretty buff bro. He's not ridiculous or anything, but he, you know, he spends his time. I assume daily or, you know, X number of days a week, but he puts his hours in his time. And, you know, really all that reflects to me is, you know, discipline and things like that, to get up and do that every morning or whatever, you know, after work or however, you know, all that is when you're really tired and you'd rather just sit around. And people that do the opposite, that, you know, that do lift or work out or whatever the fuck, I'm always like, wow, that is a superhero ability I don't know if I've got on me, but I sure do admire it in others. To be, you know, have that intelligence and that ability to keep, you know, for health consciousness, I guess, too.
You know what? I gotta have a drink real quick. My stomach is kind of mad that I just ate peanut butter and Ritz. All right, let's get this guy going. Yeah, now my stomach's a little mad. This will. You know what I should do is dab, or have a little of the. What's it? The Zaza. Yeah, there you go. That's what everyone keeps calling it. Which I don't know if I'm 100% on that term. But I respect the wisdom of the youth, you know, when it comes to cool things to say. It's just the way it is. And if the kids are saying Zaza, then damn it, Zaza it is. Wow, I did it. I managed to solder nearly every other pad around it, too. I think I should get an award. At least some sort of placard. Whoa! We've got 10 2.2 megs. I saw a couple on there. I didn't realize there were 10. That's a lot. Thankfully, we have at least 300 here. Maybe 280? 250 something? 10. Wow, that's funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What I forgot already again. Another 5 is what I need. 10. And now, the game's afoot. Yeah, I need a dab or something. My stomach is now mad at me. I think it's because it was so empty. And then I poured peanut butter and crackers on it. That's on me. That's my bad. .2 mega ohms. That's like 2.2 million ohms. My shit somewhere is a meme that Mr. X created. I'll see if I can find it sometime. And might even be like a reel or a clip too. But it's me saying 50 mega ohms. That's a lot of mega ohms. Or something stupid like that. 50 mega ohms. That's a lot of mega ohms. That's like 5 times the normal 10 mega ohms that I'm used to. Oh man, yeah, my belly's all mad. Do some more dabs here. Does seem to be helping. It already. Oh, it just. Sorry, forgot to do the dab gesture. Oh wow, it's actually, I don't know if it's a coincidence or just the good old-fashioned fact that ganja helps my guts, but I'm starting to feel activity. Man, I should turn the jams up a little bit. We've gotten dynamically. You know what I should do? I should put like a little bit of compression on the feed from Jay Nothing. Just like a little bit, just to pull the noise floor up a little bit. Although I kind of like it, but I would like it to be a little bit louder, but sometimes the dynamics kind of pops up too much and I have to go the other direction. But if I were to put like a little bit of, like not necessarily, well, maybe just compression. I don't think I need to do limiting. I don't need it that hard. But it'd be like a pretty strong ratio. Like a 4 or something. I could do that. Let's see. Let me show you guys. You guys don't get to see this stuff too often because I don't really have a reason to show it. So this is the video switcher. This is the software that runs the hardware. The hardware is physically on this side here. And it has a bunch of HDMI ins and outs. And it routes it all. It also has this really cool audio mixer part. I'm over here. And I already have a little compressor built in. It's like a little brick wall. So it stops at like right on the top. So it gets, that way it gets pretty hot in here and still sound good. Oh, it's actually set to compressor. No, it's not limiting. Okay, well, whatever. But we could do the same here and kind of bring up the noise floor and not really affect the music in any negative way. Let's see. That is a pretty low threshold. Let me go to like 20. Actually, I mean, it's very subtle. Here, let's bump it up a little bit so we can hear better. Because the input source is going to be really low. Let me go to 30 dB. So that bass is kicking in. I kind of want that. So we can pull the bass at the low end in. These headphones are terrible at low end, but it wouldn't hurt to pull that into the... Let me do... That's kind of... I'm hearing it breathe a little bit. Let me go up. Yeah, that's all right. I can't find my threshold point. I think splitting the diff is going to be the best.
Is it as a commercial radio station? What does that mean? Is that like, are you talking about where the dynamic range is like, it's like 40 or something really small? Oh, before 3dB, yeah. We're listening to some pretty spacey jams. If we go to my mic, it's pretty... I think I really just use it as a limiter in case we get... Because see, I'm not even triggering it. And I'm getting loud. In fact, I almost want to bounce it back just to 10. Loud. Yeah, there you go. That doesn't really make a difference. Let's go a little bit more. Loud. Yeah, now I hear it. Let's bump it back to 10. Actually, I like this level too. Maybe I'll just leave this way right now. Maybe we can tinker with this a little bit more. This is a good jam, man. I like this track. Anyways, you're on with Sid in the morning. Didn't we do 100K? Ah, son of a bitch. There's the two. Oh, wait. Maybe I still have them here. Is this 103? Oh, let me go back to the right screen here. There we go. Let's see. Hells yeah. All right. So I don't know where the other guy is, but we'll find him. No, we'll find him. Another 2.2 meg. I didn't even see this blob of solder here. That's cute. Alright, whatever. For choose. Welcome in, mate. I hope you're staying Zupagile. We're doing some soldering and some chilling today. I started the stream earlier than usual. Kind of went to bed early, got up early. It was weird. Don't know if I'll be doing that too many more times, but try to do it tonight. Oh, Maestro, on a serious suggestion, you perhaps could apply a bit of a lower ratio. 1:1. Oh, really? You think 1.5? Oh, on the voice. Oh, what was it actually? I didn't even look at the ratio. I think, yeah, I had a 2.0 ratio. Yeah. I can agree with that. I can agree with those things. I'm not gonna do it, but because I'm not even really triggering it. I think it's for when I waka waka, and I don't want to do that right now. So I'll do it after the stream, and I'll set those things. Plus, I have to save them too. It's kind of a goofy process to save this shit. Yeah, I mean, so the vocal the compression on the vocals, for the audio, for my microphone, the talking, the what I'm shooting for is is like a pretty mild amount of compression. I don't know. I'll tell you what. Well, I don't really want to make it hotter. I'm actually pretty happy with this level. I mean, also we have to contend with the sound effects. Those play through as well, and that gets compressed. So honestly, we should play like a hype horn or something into the compression. Let's do that, actually. I want to see what that is. So let's see here. Let me do one. Just can't see it. All right, that was a test. You passed. Let me do it again. Oh wow, it's not really triggering it. Maybe I should take the threshold down a little bit. Let's take the threshold to 15, and then we'll take that ratio as suggested to 1.6, because I don't want to fight trying to get it to 1.5. I feel like that's working good. As intended. Yeah, you know what? I'm seeing it kick on too. We'll give it a try. I'll mess with it more after the stream if I don't forget, because of the forgetful sauce I take daily.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Too slow. Loud as in too loud? Well, see, that just means I should turn my mic up. Here, I'll do this. La 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 la. All right, there's a little bit of up and down adjustment. Let's do a sound effect here. Oh yeah, why didn't I do the other ones? Oh wait, we did. I'm just being slow, aren't I? That still doesn't, it barely gets triggered. It's when I'm talking is the only time it gets triggered, so. I think, oh gosh, do we have a game of, oh guys, get in there. It's a game of boss battle. This is an easy one. Anyone can win in this one. YouTube as well. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, druid, bard, necromancer, and ranger. Any one of those. You can join into the game of games and fight the boss of bosses. All right, we've got priest action in there. We've got 2 warriors. We've got a mage. Let's go. Let's go. I'll take, try again, exclamation point, ranger. And it should put your, there you go, there you go, there you go. I think I see you, or yeah, there you are. All right, I think we got room for, what do we got, 5 there? We got room for 2 more. We got a necromancer in there as well. Oh, there's 3D laser. All right, we're in. And there it is, the eye. Yeah, I'm gonna scooch over here. I can't actually see it, so it's fake. But. All right, for choose, you know the game, 1, 2, or 3. 2 is gonna be kind of a nerf buff thing. And then 1 is a
direct attack. 2 or 3 is obviously a character protect thing. But I think it does everybody. It used to just be one person. It's kind of a nice change in the in how it works. 3D lasers. So if you do number 1, you'll need to put a space and then at whoever you're going to be attaching that to, whichever teammate. You'll just auto type their name. Uh-oh. So Mitron, you're gonna need, if you do a heal, you're gonna have to type out the Twitch name up there. I just realized that's one of the bad sides, and it won't have an auto-complete like you would if you're in the same chat. But you know how this rolls. You know how to kill it. Holy crap, that killed it. Kudos. Oh, it was laggy to give you the first one. Oh man, that sucks. That's annoying. I wish there was a way to fix that up. All right, Ekin, your turn. Do your worst. Do your best. But do it for them. I'm gonna put, oh shit, I was gonna put a resistor on here. The eyeball spoke in Espanol. This must be from some IP that I am not familiar with, but whatever. We have people that speak Spanish in the chat. This has got to be a little helpful. I'm like, hey, cool. Now you're talking my language, literally. All right, Altec, 1, 2, or 3. You don't have to type everything out in the chat. You can just do the numbers if you want. Very nice. Oh, we're slopping it up here. You guys aren't doing too bad. Health is not shabby. All right, I gotta find the 1 meg here. I don't know if it's on here. Calderia with the Uno. 28 damage, very nice. Oh, wait a minute, I had the other one. Oh, I dropped it. I'm dumb. For Chus, same thing. If you do 2, it will weaken their attacks. That's what Demoralize does. And it does last like 14 turns. So if you do it again, it will just extend that time out from 14 from whatever you had. It doesn't stack, but it's not a bad buff. There we go, you got the lightning bolts. It's not a bad one to have on there, just to like be able to when they do their attack, for it not to be so devastating. Like the big beefy attacks will be kind of, you know, shaved off. Ah, more Espanol. Oh, is that what it said? Well, it doesn't look like Demoralize went away, so maybe he's not able to remove that? I don't know. All right, 3D lasers is up. Let's see if they can get it in time. Might be too late. All right, it auto did it. No worries. Maestron's up. Oh, they're gonna do their attack. Oh, and look at that. Barely anything, like 10s. 10, I think I saw a 12 was the highest amount of damage. Y'all got this one. A tres into focus. Very nice. Very nice. Let's hope it gets... Yeah, it's going to catch it. Come on, robot. Pick it up. There's like a really bad lag with YouTube. It's really weird. I don't know what that's about. I think it's just the nature of their chat. It just has like a lot of lag introduced into it. And it could be my connection too. Maybe I'm creating that lag. All right, Ekin. Uno, dos, tres. Uno. Muy buen. Oh, look at that. Some 29s, but not too bad. It looks like Altec is got the most damage, but they're still sitting at about 40-50%. Really, all your attacks can be useful. All your moves can be useful there, so feel free to pick your favorite. There we go, number deuce. I think it just did it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. It'll go to the back and start doing those attacks, each move. All right, Caldario. Mortal Strike, Demoralize, and Protect. I don't know. You know, whatever. Nice. I'm gonna look up the rest of our stuff. You guys are doing a pretty good job of burying them. Oh, we got a little grow action here from Volsip. Thank you. This will just make all the little buff nerfs. Konnichiwa to you as well. Ouch. Nice. Ooh, double nice. Boom, boom, boom. I'm the one who knocks. Oh, wait. Was that his final? Oh, no. I didn't see him blow up, though. Usually they blow up. That was weird. I don't know what happened there for Juice. That was, that's a new one for me. Man, the boss is at like a third, maybe less. My shit's up. We got that YouTube lag. Oh, they ain't messing around. They got it all ready. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Oh, did it? Let's see. Oh, it nailed it. Let's go. Kudos. Kudos, very nice. All right, here comes their attack. It doesn't look like anybody's in too bad a shape. Yes, ese cuarto. El jefe se ya cuarto. The big, I don't know what cuarto is. Ekin, fireball damage. scribbling manga. Almost. Oh, look at that. They've got like maybe a fifth of health left. Couple big swings. And they're DUN. There comes their attack. They got full power right now, so that might be a nasty one. Ooh, it just does the weird arrow scrub. Don't know what that is exactly. All right, Altec. You're back with a full health bar. Break them. Break them into pieces. Yes. And there you go. That's the finishing move. Nice. Very, very, very nice. Kudos. Kudos. God damn it. I keep switching the wrong camera. There you go. Move back over to... Oh my gosh. I think I need a Dr. Pepper. What is that, 10, 2, and 4? Isn't that the Dr. Pepper rules or something? Old Nicky Cage and Jack Nicholson, son of a nickel farmer, grew up to be a famous actor. Pretty cool. Found out not too long ago, Mr. Nicholson is also a fan of the Zaza, as the kids are calling it. I'm gonna sound older every time I do that, aren't I? Altec, what's up, mate? Welcome in, by the way. What we do here, or what our whole bag of bones, is that we try to get people into soldering and into making and building. We mostly do audio equipment. A lot of synthesizers, stuff like that. But we branch out. Every now and then you'll see something like a game console or a computer, or some peripheral, some busted little home device. Some of those things will come up, but mostly I like to mess with audio stuff because that's where I shine a little bit on my other skill sets. So we actually, what we end up doing, I'll show you. So here's an example. Here's one of the machines that we're building right now. So this is called Space Station. It's a big analog modular synth. And then this is the one we've had for a while called Jamtown. We'll actually be jamming on both of these units. They're next to each other. I have two different camera shots for it. This weekend and throughout next week for Jamtown, which is what we do the last week of the month. So the boards I get, so what I order is, a PCB panel and the board itself. I source all the components myself. I don't really get the kits, although I do recommend to people when you're starting out, the kits are a phenomenal way to get started and whatnot. But if you can see, we're kind of doing it at a high volume, and this is, you know, bypassing the kits, getting your own components at like high, like we have, you know, a ton of just 200Ks and so forth. And if you, yeah, well, these don't have, oh yeah, if you see like a little deal in the corner, that means there's a bunch more waiting in another bin that I just don't put in there. But we'll build these, add them to the Great Beast, and make some jams with it and whatnot. But we're really focused, like I said, to get on people into it. So if you're interested in soldering, or maybe you've tried it and it didn't work out so well, or whatever, or even if you're interested in repairing or whatever, we kind of cover all those little things. Well, and also synthesis and music and jamming in general. My day job is I'm an audio engineer, so I do live events, mostly corporate AV, which is like conferences and conventions and stuff like that. But I'll do like system tech work, or A1, A2, which basically is like designing, building, and operating the PA, and then eventually taking it down. That's I do all those different things depending on what everything's called for. And and the whole reason I do that job is because I like the gear. I like effing with the gear, so I'm fairly decent with the gear stuff. I could always do better. I could always get better, but I'm better than some. So if you want to get kits, if you're in the United States, there's two really good sources for eurorack kind of stuff, as well as little desktop synths and noisemakers. Synthcube, SYNTHCUBE, yeah, it's that simple. They're a good source. And then Modular Attic is another one. They provide, I'm pretty sure Modular Attic has kits too. I haven't bought one in a long time, but both those provide kits. If you're outside of the US, if you're in like Europe or whatever, there's a couple of options. I know Thonk is one, but you might look around. There's a couple of other ones. Like there's one in Germany, but I can never remember the name. And I think there's one out of, maybe it's Holland. Oh, sure. I'm just speaking for other people too, you know. But anyway, there are some options over on that side of the pond and whatnot. But here in the States for kits, I kind of recommend Synthcube. They're pretty good. They're not without fault, but if you check your kit, you know, once you get it in and kind of do a little inventory check of your own, you should be golden. Yeah, this is an excellent place to learn how to yell at components until they bleed and do as you desire. It's kind of rough. Like you gotta not have that part of your soul. You gotta get rid of that one. The part of the soul that empathizes with components, that needs to die. But it's an easy death. Once that's complete, then the real magic can happen. They become your tools, your slaves, bending to your will as you will them to bend. I don't want to put my Dr. Pepper there, but I don't want to put it here. I hate everything. Are you into any of this stuff? Are you a eurorack person? Are you a synth junkie? Are you into effects? Are you a guitarist? You're an electrician? Okay. Well, there's plenty of that there here as well, obviously, in soldering. You look at electronics in general, right on. Well, we have some goofy. I think the novelty of this channel, or what we do here, is that I solder in a particularly weird way. It's I've noticed it's a little bit triggering for some people. Some people don't like it. They get mad. But you know, whatever. They can get mad all they want. I'm living life. Soldering like a crazy son bitch. That's what that tramp stamp says. Never mind. I'm not going to show it again. Yeah, synths are like, that is extremely true. Depending on where your kind of interests lie within the electrical engineering field and whatnot, synths provide like a really nice, tangible way to explore a lot of these, a lot of these principles and whatnot. Sid, have you tinkered with the tiny modular format like Pulp Logic or A modular? I'm not familiar with that. Let me look it up. You're not talking about 1U, are you? Or oh shit, I just heard Pulp Logic module. Oh, yeah. These guys, yeah, this is, 1U. Yeah, Velicep, I'm very interested in 1U. I have, like, a bunch of projects. Man, this thing keeps buzzing on me. I think it's dying or something. I have a bunch of projects that are 1U reliant, but I can't find, I haven't looked lately, but I couldn't find the rails and the ears that I need to do a 1U in Jamtown, and there's not enough room in Space Station to put one in. So the long-term plan is in the final form of Space Station, which will be a case about 2.5 times larger than what it is now. I want to put like at least one row of 1U, but I think I want to do 2 and utilize the center, utilize a lot of buffers and mults and, a lot of utility devices in those 1Us, so I can have like space within there for all the kind of weirdo shit. But keeping like utility stuff within that. And the way it would be spaced, it would be kind of symmetrical inside that case. But that is something I'm extremely down to clown with. Extremely down to clown. I've kind of been thinking about making my own too. It's kind of a specific format, and sometimes since there's two variants of it, I can't remember. It's the IntelliGel and then the is it Pro Logic maybe? Maybe it's Pro Logic. I can't remember. There's 2 formats. I have to look it up again. And you're on a crazy train. What was I trying to say? Oh, yeah. So you would kind of, sometimes you may not be able to get something you like. So I'm kind of thinking about just designing 1U versions of a lot of different things. But I need to build a few. NLC has some cool designs. Let me see if I can find one real quick. Oh, wait. It's this camera. Let's go to 1U. He's got six of them in here. Yeah. If you go to the slot, this one's real pretty. I like this design a lot. Check it.
Oh, come on. There it is, a little bit, and there it is, a lot of bit. I really like this setup and layout a ton. With the sandwich boards, but like not having a God, this thing keeps. Is that in my mic? Like I can't tell if that's. I think that's coming in on the mic. I wonder if it's dying. All right. Yeah, there are some really cool ones. Let me think of the company. Let me look them up real quick. I think it's Plum Audio. Yeah, so Plum Audio is another one. And they have some of their stuff open sourced. It's some of it, like the really, really cool shit they don't, of course. But you can get like a whole Ornament and Crimes and a Tempu Tiles in a 1U format. That's pretty sick. And they've got a lot of like pretty cookie cutter, you know, a mix, rectifiers, switchings. I'm not sure what this is. Oh, it's the it's a braids, I believe. Oh, plates, I mean, it's a plates. So plates in a 1U format. Let me see what this is. Now I'm curious what other. ABBA is a 24 multi-mode filter. Okay. With distortion, that's kind of cool. And this is a. Oh, interesting. I guess this is like an OG design or something. I haven't seen this before. And then this and this and this. Oh, that's some micro Tempu tiles. But yeah, anyways, that's enough for Plum Audio. Yeah, so in eurorack, most of the modules, most of the things that you deal with are 3U high. And that's 3 server rack, high. The length across is called HP for horizontal pitch. And it's a odd number. It's 0.2 inches. So each one is 0.2 inches. So 10 would be a whole, or excuse me, 5 would be a whole inch. I don't remember why that is. I think it's just the nature of the railing system that it's designed around, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Most modules are even numbered so that everything can fit together easily. 200 mil, is that what it is? All right. But yeah, in eurorack, there's a 1U format that's kind of new. It's probably been around for maybe 10 years or so, maybe longer, but it hasn't really been that popular until the last several years. And yeah, it's just exactly what it looks like. It's a scrunchy, crunchy down version of it.
Hey, Aqua, welcome in, by the way. 1/1000th of an inch, that's right. Now it's all coming back. I don't use mils very much, if ever at all. So I'm kind of ignorant on how the hell it works. Aqua looking on your Sunday? Let's go. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I see. You gotta go to work on Friday. Working at the club. Club life is that's how it's like. Mils imperials and millimetric are normal units for engineering purposes. Yeah, I should maybe try to migrate to mils for me to get inches to work for me in my brain, because I don't like to use inches. It's always like in fractions. Fractions just, my brain just can't do them. I don't know what that part of my brain is like. Man, I don't even think it ever worked. I mean, I get them, but to the most baseline level. And when you're using it for like all kinds of measurements, it's like, yeah, I don't know what the hell 16/24ths, or whatever. Not. Don't be irrational. Well, if I did mils, I'd be able to do inches, but it would still be in something that relates to metric. Math jokes are better than meth jokes, so. Holy crap, there's 16 10Ks and then 22.2Ks. Oh my god. 14159, there you go. Man. All right, I got a bunch of these. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, all right. Big pile of them right there. Ready for Christmas Eve. And then 2.2, I'm going to need a boatload. And then I need 4.7 as well. Let's do 4.7. So I have a little buffer between these two piles of shit stuff things. I need 6 of these. Nice. I know, and I don't like. Oh, hey, great lord, the Omni World. I don't know why I missed your chat there. It slid past my brain. Welcome into the channel. I hope you're staying guile. I was taught the metric system 2nd grade for maybe 1 hour. Ugh. Oh shit, we got ads. We'll be right back. Yeah, I don't, whatever, man. Whatever. Oh shit, let's move these guys over. I don't know what they're doing. We need 6, we need 20 here. God damn. There's 5, and then there's 7. It's gonna be fun. 7 does not divide into 20, so I'm gonna have to do 3 here. So now we're at 10. We're halfway there. Let me just keep doing it this way. It'll probably be the easiest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa. Oh shit. Well, now I don't know anymore. I think that's enough, but I feel like I guess I can count them like a fucking clown. 2, 4, 6. Flatten these out because they're kind of stacked on each other. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. Really? Wait a minute. Did I miscount? 18, 19. Oh, hey. That's embarrassing. I think that's 20 now. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Well, I do. All right. Omniworld. Let me just do that one to keep it simple. Welcome into the channel. I don't know if you got stuck in ad land or whatnot, but welcome in. We're kicking it here. We're soldering all these delicious resistors here onto this humble, arrogant piece. Oh, you know what? We got to solder what we have on here now. My bad. God bloody hell! I keep switching to the wrong camera. I gotta like learn how to work this equipment or something. Man, a part of me just wants to keep putting components on, but I think I'm gonna solder these and then I'll go. That's the correct way to do it. Oh no, don't want you, buddy. Did I spike that? I did. I knew it too. I felt it. I was like, I feel like there's a little chunk of solder disappointing me. Really got it over on these pads like a Doomcoff. A Doomconf. Conf? Comp? Cop. Cough. Cough. Can't talk it. Conf. Can't pronounce the word anymore. Conf. 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 Conf? Man, I cannot remember. We gotta look at the word again. Ah, those through holes. So naughty, yet so nice. Wait, where the fuck am I here? Oh, really? This guy's all by himself. That's really cute. They are vias. Did I call them through holes? I meant to say vias. I might have said the wrong word. It doesn't matter in the slightest. Honestly, it's for its own good. I have this one buddy, he watches the stream from time to time, and he hates these boards because he's like, why are the vias not covered? Why is there no silk screen on the vias? And I'm like, I don't know, bro. That's their program. That's how they have it set. Maybe they want to be able to probe it at any time. Maybe they want like little test points too. I don't know. Oh shit. How'd this all happen? Not having to the VAs. You might have. Honestly, I hear it a lot. I may have just been like, not this again. Like, oh my God, you guys, give me a break. Oh yeah, and I already. What's the name again? Oh yeah, it's Altec. We also do a little bit of PCB layout stuff too for funsies. Although we haven't had anything produced. Or no, we did. No, not really. We have other people's designs, but I haven't done anything that we've worked on. But we're close. I think we have like 2 things that could get done. I have to hack it a little bit more so that it won't error out. Yeah, I agree. I think with the goofy way I do it, if you had the vias like silk screened or tinned or whatever, it'd probably be the better way to go. Wait, was that it? Is that all I had to solder? Oh, no. I am being dumb. I am forgetting that all these 2.2s can be placed. Yeah, well, that's normally how I think KiCad defaults to that. Like, it covers the via with solder mask as a default. So I'm sure you could easily change that to have like a little peephole. If you ask nicely. Oh, son of a bitch. Wait, you say 47? That is not right. That's the other guy. I grabbed from the wrong pile. Ah, he's mystery. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be like Who Shot JR. Motherfucker. Alright, I must have grabbed from... There's 2 piles here. There's 4, really. And this pile must have wandered over to that pile. Let's find out one day. It's gonna be fun to do this straight line of these. You already know I'm gonna do a sick-ass 360. Double inverted. All right, RL is a 4. So we're getting those 4 7s from. Man, there's a lot of 2-2s. Aw. Oh, there's another 10K. God. Oh. There's the 100K and there's the 22. Ah, let's see if I still have. I think I have the 100K, but it's over here. It kind of got blended in with everybody, but we should be able to find it here. I knew it would finally show its head. Come on, flip over there, buddy. What are you? 104. That's 1 meg. I don't know where the fuck that came from. All right, second try. Hopefully it's right. Otherwise, we're in trouble. Yeah, baby. All right, and this we gotta fix this guy anyway. That's like a Anyways. What are you talking about, 3D lasers? Or dare I ask? Oh, these are 10s. God bloody hell, Sid. Oh, really? How do you, is there a way to like region Japanese streamers, or do you just follow a lot of them personally, or is there a way to do that on Twitch? Because that would be kind of cool. I'd love to just visit a region of the world as a category. It's just, you follow a bunch that are out of Japan? Nice. Yeah, I guess it's about that time. Let's see. What time is it in Tokyo? 10 a.m., 10:15 a.m., 10:13 a.m. So, yeah, it's mid-morning. Got all your little things done for the day. Time to hop on the old stream. Grind that shit out. I don't think I shaved today. I think I kind of forgot. I know I look like a fucking crazy old-timer miner with all this growth on my face. It's over a day's worth of growth. I know it's look at it. It's just so dark. So difficult. I'm kidding, of course. I have the facial hair abilities of a 13-year-old child. But whatever, man. I got my stash. I'm cool. Nice gentle rain outside. Oh, mate. We could really use that. We could use some of that shit here in Phoenix. Although it's just going to get nasty hot. But I think sometimes if you can get it to rain like in the evening, so you get enough overcast and the sun doesn't really have a chance to heat it up, and you can kind of let the cold air, you know, like once you get the water starting to heat up and evaporate, yeah, it creates a little bit of humidity, but it also creates this kind of evap process, cools everything down by nighttime. If the concrete isn't superheated, which it usually is. Oh man, that was crazy. It was like a fiber from OJ's glove. I shave once a week. Rest of the week is everyone's problem. Yeah, I used to do that. I don't really anymore. I used to just shave, you know, here on my cheeks, because that stuff, that does not grow. And I still have to remember about once a week or so to drag a razor across these like spots on my face that I just, you know, never really have to think about because it's just so slow and so infrequent. Yeah, I'll get monsoons and the nature basically goes, you want rain? Yeah, it really doesn't get that bad here in Phoenix, like as far as the rain comes, because it's just so fucking hot. If you ever look at like weather patterns, they typically like, you'll have like here's Phoenix, you know, here's the whole Phoenix, here's the valley, and you'll have like a cloud system come in and it'll just go like around it and kind of vaporize. Or, you know, there'll be a big one, all reds, just like pouring all through the southern desert or whatever. And then it gets there and it's just like, nope, and obliterates it. So, because it's just so hot, the water doesn't even evaporate in the fucking air. You know, it's not, or it evaporates. I'm sorry, the air's so hot that the water just evaporates by the time it comes back, or it turns into this nasty kind of steam that gets pushed out, and It's interesting. Oh, Maestro, and this module is the Lagaria. No, wait. I'm sorry. This is the Comparata. This is 6 comparators. And then I forget what these triggers are. I think these are like, that's right. They're the outputs of 3, 4, 5, and 6, and they're just in a trigger format instead of a gate open close. So it just detects the high and fires, or the rise and fires. I think is how that's working. Really useful if you want to turn an LFO or something that is not a gate, into one. Generate a pulse signal to push a clock or something like that. Comparata is your friend. And I have like a bunch in Jamtown, or I have one in Jamtown, but I don't use it hardly at all. So I'm hoping having 6 will change that. I'll just be using them to death. No, I think having 6 in Jamtown or in Space Station will be much more useful than in Jamtown, just because of how that thing works and how it's not so rock and roll dependent. Oh, what the fuck are you doing, Sid? Putting that on backwards like some sort of fucking loser? Ooh. Ooh. I just had a really good idea. Ooh. This isn't brilliant. This isn't going to be like time travel solved, but I just realized something. So I have that workbench coming up, and I want to order that workbench, but I'm going to have to pull all this video equipment, everything. It's going to be a complete wipe. And then I have to clean up. There's going to be some downtime. But we were talking about the cooking stream, and we were talking about having the cooking stream with my buddy and Goofy Master Disaster, my friend Jared, who I wanted to have a stream. I've been wanting to stream with you guys, because he's so fucking funny, and I thought you guys would get a big kick out of him. And he's also a really good cook. So all those things together, I feel like we would have some really solid content. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to try to time up the 2 events so that I can move all the video equipment out of here, set it up in the kitchen, and then we'll record we'll do the streams with the cooking, and then I'll basically have the video equipment do something for a day, and I'll kind of use, those extra days in between those streams to clean and install. I think that'll work, because otherwise so effectively would it be like, let's say it takes 5 days to install and get everything, tear everything down, and then put the new one in, and then install it. Let's say it takes 5 days. What if we made it take 6 days, but after 3 or 4 days or whatever, we have the food stream, and then we can come back. So that way we have like a little in between. It's not such a big gap, and you guys get to enjoy Jared. Hell, if the stream is successful, people really dig it, maybe we'll do another one a couple of days later if he's available and whatnot. It's the summertime, so in our business, you got a lot of free time. So maybe we'll do that. I think that'll be cool.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Maestro. Schmidt triggers. That's correct.
Whimsical ravioli.
Welcome in, mate. And I do remember you.
Oh, good catch. Good call, Maestro. That's probably, that makes a little bit of sense to me, but good catch on, oh, that's probably why. So it just goes to zoop.
Oh, wow, I think that's their channel. I don't think that's me.
I took my Mylanta earlier, so I shouldn't be making those noises.
Oh, wait a minute. It says 2-2, doesn't it, Sid?
All right, but I need 4-7. I need both these 4-7s. Yes.
Yeah, right? I was a little bit annoyed.
You know what is more than likely the reason for that is that Tata, that's the only package that they sell it in. And Andrew uses Tata pretty extensively, so that would be my first guess is like, he's like, oh, well, they don't sell it in that package, so that's why I buy it. But he does order from Mauser, and or at least he has Mauser part numbers. I don't know Australia's if they have Mauser there or how that works or what it works, but it's a good question. Actually, I should hit some Aussies up. Wait, that says 10K, you chode. God, I keep grabbing from the wrong pile. I gotta, when we go to solder these, I gotta triple dipple check. Has them in stock. Well, I think we're saying the same thing. Like, he gets all his stock from them. So he probably bought these little, L series regulators because they were, oh, I could buy like 20 for $3. And then he got it. And then he's like, I'll use these someday. Because that seems to be my take on his setup. Like, a lot of his parts are that. And he tends to stay to those component values, but there are some exceptions, like the FM operator that uses the SSI chip. He points out that it's not your usual NLC values, as he puts it. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Oh, well then, fuck if I know. I guess I was wrong. It was a good guess, though. You gotta be, because they don't really have that much SMD stuff, say Tata. And it's always wild to me that that's where he gets a lot of his stuff, from a company that has not the most amazing collection of SMD components. It's not bad, but they really work on that through-hole hobbyist
market. And yeah, anyways. Modern, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sweating it. All right, I think I missed a 2.2 somewhere, or I miscounted it, even though I counted it twice. Oh my god, I think I fucking did. What a chode. Whatever. Fuck it. All right, I gotta get dabbed up for this. This is gonna be Ultra Mega Solder 9000, fully extended cab edition. Oh, Nicholas, welcome in. Why do circuit boards made that particular green? I don't know the history of why green is kind of the default masking color. However, you can get them in other colors. Like this is the other board for this, and this is I think a really nice purple. Let me see here. I have a white PCB. I don't think I have any nearby, but I've seen them in yellow. Oh, red. Red's real popular. I've got that over here. Let me grab it. Oh, maybe not. There it is. Come on, you son of a bitch. Here's a red one. Here's up close to. I'm sorry I didn't give you a zoom in. These boards are far from clean, so it's kind of like mid-process grossness, but enough to see the colors, right? Matte black. You know, honestly, Maestrin, if it's not a prototype, I do prototypes as green, and that's it. Like, if it's anything else, like it's some personal project, I know everything's gonna work, I don't need to troubleshoot or anything. Black. Goth black, all the way. As black as my soul, as dark as my heart. My PCB will reign forever. Or a really long time, but yeah, I like that color too. White's kind of cool. It's just like a complete, other side of the coin. But, I mean, I like purple boards too, but I think like if I was to do a prototype, I could do purple, and the traces show up as good as they do in green, so it probably wouldn't be the worst prototype color to do. White and black though, fucking nightmare fuel. You can't see shit. Like the black maybe, but you're basically letting the light reflect off of it in a certain way, so the traces show up and the valleys in between give a shadow. Otherwise, it's like, oh, traces in there. So. Ooh, Maestrin, we were thinking about that. My buddy and I, that we've been working on projects together that eventually are going to have a commercial release. We've been talking about that, like on prototypes, like on brand new. This is our first run. I hope it works. I've been into
putting the values instead of the C22, C25 designations if I can, or both, you know, like, well, it doesn't really work on 805, but like the bigger values, sometimes you can fit it inside the middle. And, although, I don't know, I guess it's not so bad, but I kind of like it because I already know what this circuit is. I don't need to know that this is this is R25. I put all this together. I know that pin 2 goes to R25. That's what that 22 is. You know, I know all that, so I don't really need the designations as much. I'd like to try it. I'm trying to remember the last time I did. I don't think I've done it yet, to be honest. But I want to. So stupid. But I would like to, on the final product version, nothing. Like no designations, nothing on there. And we were even talking about seeing if we could get resistors that were faceless. Just to be dicks, you know? Like, I wonder if we could get, you know, blanked resistors. Yeah, exactly. And that's the other thing too. Like when I work, I usually put the KiCad split screen, or I put, you know, it up on a big monitor, and I can just look and go, you know, I can go back and forth. It's not that big of a deal. You know, I don't have a piece of paper that I'm running between. That it would, you know, I think I would change things a bit. Nicholas, I opened an Apple keyboard today. It had some original Alps stickers and 9 numeric. Oh, really? Huh. That wouldn't surprise me at all, that they would use like Alps or something like that. Is this like a newer keyboard, like recent, or 10 years, 20 years? Put your resistors. Can you get a pick and place to do that at like at a fab? Like, could I get JLC PCB to put all my resistors upside down? Make them middle? Yeah, I think that might be what was it Rides the Storms does. Oh, it's a Japanese keyboard, or it's out of Japan or whatever, from the 80s. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's definitely going to have some something cool and beefy, like an Alps or something, because there wasn't a big market for that kind of things back then. I mean, those buttons were probably more prevalent. I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. Perker G, what would you, wait. I got some baked labeled Panasonic's order. Oh, interesting. What would you surprise you? Wait, what? What would surprise you? Is that what you mean? I have no idea. A talking tit and dick fighting over who has the cooler job. That would surprise me. I wouldn't know what to make of that. I wouldn't even know what to do. I think I'd cry at the sight of such a horrific thing. First, I'd be intrigued, but you have to understand, in this idea that I have, these are giant anthropomorphic body pieces, much larger than their original pieces. They have mouths, eyes, and hair. So yeah, that would surprise me. It would also horrify me. Did I mention that already? I think I did. I think I brought up the horror of such a nightmare scenario. All right, Meister, you got me. I'm going to pull it up. Let me see if I can find it really quick. This has to be one of my favorite photos. I always have to remember where I have it. Oh, damn it. How did I do it? I can't remember the file name. I always miss it. Give me just a second here. Let me see if I can find it really quick. It's going to be an R word, so I can find it pretty quickly. Maybe. There it is. All right. All right, you're Maestro, you're good. You're not eating. There's no choke hazards or anything like that. Anything we need to worry about? Because I need to show you a eurorack module from the company called Rides in the Storm. Have we done this one yet? This is for their big discrete oscillator, which I believe is a through zero oscillator. Here, let me bring it up. I'll talk about it while we look at it. It's a through zero oscillator, but it is entirely analog. There is no oscillator on a chip anywhere on it. To accomplish that, let me double check. I don't want to, yeah. To accomplish that, they did this. Look at this shit. Those are 402. They might be 603. I don't know. They're dumb tiny. I mean, look at these fucking diode packages. Everything's... And it's pretty much edge to edge. Yeah, it's pretty much edge to edge. There's a little bit of room here. That's a single board with, I believe, oh, I think it's a sandwich. Because you can see an interconnect here, and that's not, or is that the pods? Oh, that is the pods. Never mind. So all of this has the jacks and the through hole on the other side. Absolutely insane. You think it's easier to use pairs or something? I don't know. I have no idea. It's a German company. I met them. I met one of their cats at KnobCon. They had a booth at KnobCon, and Mr. X was there, and they were chatting it up in German, and it just right past me. So I didn't know what they were saying. So I'm just the guy like, oh, and I start looking at their modules, and they had another one that was like an envelope generator. Wasn't anything too wild or anything like that. I think it was like a quad envelope generator. Same thing, all, all analog, no, special discrete circuit, like a little envelope on a chip or anything like that. Just op amps and maybe a THAT chip. I don't know. I think it's all, I don't know. I don't know exactly how they did it. I didn't get that deep. But I did ask the guy, because it was encrusted just like that. But it was just like a quarter of it was encrusted, like half of it in like a kind of a triangle. And I asked the guy, I was like, how many layers? May I ask how many layers this board is? Is it like 4? And he said it was 6. So my buddy and I surmised that, and he made the joke, he's like, they must not have to pay for vias. Because, I mean, each one of those components has a via, and then it disappears into one of those layers, one of those 4 layers. There's not a lot of trace work happening up here beyond, what you can get away with and whatnot. But, yeah, he's like, oh, they must not have to pay for vias when they get them done. Because that's a shit ton of vias. Yeah, to get that density, it'd have to be at least 6 layers. And that may be more. I just know that their other project was 6, and it was similar component density and count, well, not count, but type, size. I've thought about that stuff, but the problem is you have to start, it's kind of easier not to have to figure current into the mix, especially with audio stuff. It's just, extra shit you have to deal with and worry about, and it'd just be easier to just set a big, nice headroom and never fucking think about it. 805, baby. 805. Oh yeah, I was gonna dab before we soldered. There we go. Should I do it one for the road? I do it like a micro dab. I do have the Dab Master 9000, but I think I need to clean it, which requires a mini dab, and I don't know. You mostly go for I think 603 would be another viable option because it's still, is it 1/12 or is it a 12th watt still? I know 805, I think that's what it's kind of sits on, being 12th watt resistors. I can't recall what 603 sits on. You don't pack, I know, like, the assembly for that and everything is just remarkable. I was very impressed. I was like, I mean, I hate to do it, but I'm like, damn, look at this German shit. This is crazy. This is crazy. But to be fair, if their goal was to make that module that dimension, and that they accomplished it, and they didn't do it with extra boards, they did it with a single board. I was thinking too, we don't have a picture of that thing panelless. Who knows if it's double-sided, like there's components on the other side of that fucking thing. I didn't even think about that, but that's not out of the realm of possibilities. There are a few modules like
I think Mutable, I think she has a couple of things that ended up that way. I think, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, because now I can't think of what it is. But I thought there was. I don't know. I gotta tell you guys, I'm so happy I found this hobby. I mean, I've been doing it for a long time, but it's just this bottomless hole of whatever. I don't know what to even call it. There's no way I'm ever gonna get to the end of this. Even if I live to be like 150 years old or some shit. There's no way. This goes on and on and on. And technology continues to advance. So, I mean, there's no way I'm ever, my knowledge, and I don't even have to. That's the other part, too. You can, you know, you don't even have to go and, you know, start learning electrical engineering or anything. You know, you don't really have to go into it. You just, you know, learn the basic stuff of signal flow and, you know, get a, in my case anyways, just get a rudimentary idea of what these different components, what their part might be. If you're even working on the circuit, if you're just soldering it, screw it. Round hole, round peg, square hole, square peg. Oh, I feel like I grabbed this. Oh, look at this guy. Where'd you come from, bro? I don't even know where you came from. Where the fuck? Oh, is it up there? All right, buddy. You're funny there. We're just going to move you up here. 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 There you go. Who's a buddy? Who's a buddy? I don't know if you are, but you are. You're my buddy, buddy. All right. I'm kind of just doing a lap, aren't I? There's like a bunch off to the side. Oh, yeah, look at this. I was doing this shit. I never did finish this. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, I'm like a bull in a china shop. I'm just wrecking all the fine pieces of shop. Whoa, bro. Back off. This guy wants to hang out. What up, buddy? Right? Am I right? I don't know. I just got here. Dude, oh my god. I thought we were way up. I thought we were way up on the board compared to where we were really on the board. The circuit board. God. Don't do that. I do my ICs first now because I did the accidental pad things. You know, I'm starting to consider that. But I'd be lying to say I don't enjoy desoldering them with the solder wick. It would be a really weird lie, but it would be a lie. I enjoy the fuck out of it. It's pretty... I love solder wick.
once I learned how to use that stuff, I don't know. You ever seen Breaking Bad? I kind of feel like Bryan Cranston in the Breaking Bad. You know, like, oh, he was just Hal before on Malcolm in the Middle, but now he's Breaking Bad. That's what I feel about desoldering. Or desolder braid. Like Bryan Cranston's career from Malcolm in the Middle to Breaking Bad. I think that's fair comparison too. Whoa, what? Sorry, I'm channeling my inner John C. Reilly, what's that character? Dr. Steve Brule. We have, a viewer in the Twitch chat with a reference to that character, too. Brule's rules. Where do stars come from? We're gonna talk to one today. Were you born a star? Or did you fall to Earth this way? Okay, that was neat. Did you see that? It is now in the dimension Alpha Centauri. Oh, wait, hold up. It's actually behind me here. Oh, shit. Let me use my eyeballs. Hey. 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 Oh, man. Yeah, that's a good one. Ah, that's for the thumbnail. Did your iron just eat a resistor? Oh, shit. Maybe. I don't see any victims nearby. We did have some possible casualties earlier, but I think we nipped that one in the bud. Because I did see that one. I kind of did that one early, like a big Goomba. We're like halfway through this board. Rage baiting again. It's the only thing I know. Yeah, just make that like a thumbnail for like, learn to solder like a pro. And then it's like fucking 20 minutes of this shit. Everyone's like waiting for the like skip through. They're like, where's the fucking talking part?
This is not. I wouldn't solder this way. This is. You do this on a carnival ride or something? Would watch. Yeah, we gotta get the I get the Benny Hill theme music licensed. I'll look into it. You know what? Actually, Press F1, there is uploaded on the YouTube a soldering supercut. It's one of more. I got more coming, and basically, it's all the soldering sped up, and all the dumb shit is edited out, so it's just non-stop soldering, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Great for the kids. Kids love sped up soldering. I know I was hanging out with some kids the other day, and they told me that. They also said I was really cool, and they did not say that I smelled weird or that my hair looked stupid. In fact, they said my hair looked cool. They said that they wish their hair was as cool as mine. These kids were probably like 8. I don't know why I'm letting it get to me so much. Stupid kids. I mean, my hair is cool. I need to get it cut. I'll agree. It's going out a little bit. But if they saw me, but I mean I'm sorry, they didn't say that. But they were like, "Oh man, I would, I'm like, oh, you should see it when it's cut." That's what I actually said. Man, I feel weird. Yeah, I feel like my heart's beating fast. It says 89. Are you shitting me? God damn it. Not again. I might have to end the stream, guys. This is this weird thing that happens with my ticker. That's real. I felt it too. I felt a little weird. God damn it. 7 o'clock too. Dude, I felt it coming too. That's so wild. God damn it. Yeah, I gotta end the stream, guys. This sucks. Unless this can go down in the next couple of minutes. I've never had it last more than 30 minutes. But, let me think here. Give me just a second, guys. I gotta think for just a second here to figure out what I need to do. Just a second here.
I'm trying. I'm honestly. I think it might have passed, but give it a minute, guys. I'm feeling better, but that could easily just double. Sometimes the heart rate thing has this weird divider multiplier thing. Excuse me, guys. Let me do the. I have a little. Just a second here. I'm going to take my my blood pressure. Did I put it on wrong? Wrist 5.3. Oh, the left. I put it on the wrong arm. The heart's going to be off for a minute. Keep saying out of range. Try this again. I keep doing it wrong or something stupid. Can't understand what I'm doing wrong here. I thought I have it in the right spot. Maybe I need to put it lower. Oh my god, this is annoying and nerve-wracking. So, I should explain. Someone corrected me on the pronunciation a while back, so oh, hopefully the batteries aren't dying. Maybe that's the problem. Keep saying out. It used to give me, and I don't know if the batteries are dead or what. I'm gonna put my watch back on because at least it gives me my heart rate. Yeah, I just want to check on this real quick, mates. I'm not exactly sure. So it's hydrocardioid cardiotachy. An HTC. Damn it, it won't stay down. I have them I've had them, this will be, I believe, the third instance. I may need to quit ganja. I have read some links to ganja and heart issues. I don't know the extent or the details or anything like that, but I have seen that before. Well, this is awkward. I feel a little bit better. I don't feel too bad. I just feel like we're in this part. So what will happen is it's going to beat, it's going really, really fast. It's basically at that BPM. And it should only do that for 20, 30 minutes. It does it like 23 minutes, 27, I can't remember exactly. It's been like a while since I've had this one. I'm trying to think if I should I don't know. I'm trying to think if I should do. You know what? You're right. Let me do a little bit of a stand-up. I'm stretching a little bit. I need to be careful though, because, you know, you stand up too quick, you can fall and shit. And the first time this ever happened, that's when I knew something was up. I got up from my chair and I felt really lightheaded, like I was gonna fall. I wasn't bad, but I was like, what the hell? Let me drink a little bit of the... Actually, if you give me 5 minutes, guys, there's a couple of things I can do. You can stop this by stimulating your vagus nerves. Your vagus nerve. So I'm going to go play some blackjack real quick, and that should stimulate the vagus nerve. I'm kidding, but I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll have my mic with me, so like right now I'm walking away. I'll have my mic with me just in case, but I'm going to splash water on my face, a couple of things like that. So, BRB. Okay, coming back, looking good, feeling okay balance-wise. God damn it, I didn't want to do this tomorrow. All right, so one of the things that you can do, and I might just do it again in a minute, try it again, is you stimulate your vagus nerve. There's a couple ways that you can do this. One is splashing water on your face. Another one is bearing down, like you're gonna poop, but don't. And then, obviously, clench it in. And then the other one is kind of gagging. So I tried all those things. It didn't really seem to make a difference. I'm gonna... Oh, shit. This might... Oh, damn it. This locked out. All right. It wasn't taking a reading. Let me see if the number's gone down. Doesn't feel like it. I feel like I'm running pretty fast. Yeah, I'm trying to remain calm. This has happened before, and when I've gone to the hospital, they're pretty chill about it. I'm kind of like trying not to think about that I might need to go. But it might be a good idea. I'm just trying to decide right now. But if I can try to, once I kind of get my gas back, I can run to the kitchen again and do that whole bit, and I'll come back and we'll see if that helps. I might do it a little bit, double down a little bit, do it a little bit harder. Hey, hey, Harry. That number in the top left, or top right, my top left, that is my current heart rate. It's not an error or a joke or anything like that. I have this, I don't know what you call it. I guess I'm gonna have to fucking get treated for it. I didn't want to do that. My friend's dad got it, and he got COVID, and he did not make it, and it was because of that. So I'm not looking forward to having a weaker heart. So, I don't really want, I'm kind of, so, I've been doing that this whole time, been trying to just take deep breaths, just kind of chill out and everything like that. Let me snooze the ads. Ads are going to come up though, so maybe I can do it then. You know what? I don't know, we could turn these jams up just a tiny bit. If we can get it down to 170, we're in the clear. Once it drops that low, we're fine. Maybe I'll just take deep breaths. This has never worked before. Oh, I feel it beating pretty crazy, yep. Fair enough. Turn off for a second. It takes no time for it to start back up. Shut off the monitor. I have like... Which one? I have so many monitors. All right, I'm gonna try the water splash and vagus nerve stimulation. Is it supraventricular tachycardia? SVT. That is what's happening right now. I'm having an SVT. This is I believe, the third one I've had. There's not, honestly, sometimes movement kind of helps your heart rate. It's kind of counterintuitive, but I don't, it's kind of scary to get active. And I'm like, right now, there's like no gas in the tank. Like I have zero energy right now. I'm kind of trying to conserve it. I mean, it's not that much, but it's like I couldn't do jumping jacks or something like that. I'd fall. I couldn't get the machine to read my blood pressure. I don't know if the batteries are dead or, let me see, does it? It should tell me if the batteries are low. It kept giving me an out of range, or it kept giving me an error. Here, I'll switch my Apple Watch to my other wrist so I can put this thing on my left wrist. Actually, I don't know if the Apple Watch will work on the right wrist. Oh God, I gotta start that program again. No, it's still going. Yeah, I'm worried it's out of range. Okay. Got my arm raised. I'm gonna run the little guy here. Yeah, it keeps saying out, like out of range, which is freaking me out. It didn't used to do that. I've gotten it to read. That's how I confirmed that I had a, maybe I'm just too low. Let me try this. Let me get a little bit in between. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot, being dumb. No, I'm not on any blood pressure medication. Okay, we're getting a different error. I'm screwing up. I forgot. I closed my wrist, my fist the whole time like an idiot. God damn it. It keeps saying out. I'm from that bone correctly. Here, I guess I should flip over to what I'm doing here. So I'm from that bone. Here, maybe I should go a little bit higher. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, it keeps giving me... What the fuck is E3? I don't know what the fuck that error means. Alright. Let me do the Vegas thing again real quick. Thanks guys for putting up with this. I know this is really weird. It's a little odd, and I'm just kind of, I don't know. I'm kind of nervous. So I want, I don't know. I don't know what my plan is here. All right. I'll be right back because I want to hear the sounds. That didn't really seem to do any good. Alright, well, shit, man. I don't know if I should, get a ride to the hospital. Did that the first time. Let me try just breathing again. I forgot about the blowing out your ears. That's a method too. He got down for a second. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry, didn't mean to blow into the mic. Let me not cross my legs. I forgot that I don't want to do that. Oh, wait, that's right. Let me elevate these suckers. I'm gonna burp again, I apologize. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Hey, Kelton. How you doing, mate? something just to CYA myself. Second here, mates. Give me just. You know what? Let me do something really smart while I'm thinking of it. I live in a pretty safe neighborhood. If I have to do a 911 call, I can, I don't have to mess up my door to get in. All right, so let me explain what's going on for you guys that just popped in. I'm having a SVT. I've been mispronouncing it for years, so I can't even remember what the correct pronunciation is. So supraventricular tachycardia. It's been explained to me. Oh yeah, got to keep my legs out, not crossed. I think that might have been half my problem, honestly. So let me explain it. Your brain kind of has a neural network, and it's pretty sophisticated, kind of like a brain. And there's some gear shifts, and mine is stuck in 3x mode, 2.5 mode. I don't know, but it is real. That's not an exaggeration or a glitch or anything. It's actually going at 210. I have dry mouth. I don't feel disoriented, but it is a little hard to, it's not hard to breathe, but it's almost like, it almost feels like it, like, you know, if you've ever had an anxiety attack, it almost feels like that. I feel like if I've had a few in my life, I've had more than I'd like to think. And it almost feels like that, like in your chest, like you're breathing, but obviously I'm not having one. I feel fine. It's gonna jump up and down. I feel it already jumping back up. I don't know if I should keep my hands at a certain position. One of the things, there's a couple different ways you can combat this. You can stimulate your vagus nerve by splashing water on your face, popping your ears, bearing down like you're gonna poop, and gagging. I've done all those things and it hasn't really worked. I'm gonna try popping my ears some more. The nerve, I believe, is like kind of in your, like in your neck or something like that. I can't remember exactly. I kind of looked into this more because I thought it was such a weird cure. Big deep breaths seem to help. You know, mates, I might have to take a break from ganja or something. But the problem is, this takes like 1.5 years to happen. I feel it climbing. I'm not gonna look at it. I'm just gonna kind of, because I don't want to do the neurofeedback thing. I can feel it in my chest. So if I do deep breaths, and again, guys, I'm really sorry for this being so awkward. If this is cringe, don't worry. I'll be back. I'll be back on Saturday. Everything will be fine. I feel like it's up high again. I feel like that raised it. Let me read chat a little bit. Yeah, it's not good. When did this start exactly? I forgot. I think we're more than halfway done. Let me look at my phone. It keeps track. I think this one does. No, it doesn't. We should be almost done. If it's not ending soon, I gotta head out. I gotta go to the hospital or something. But if it said like 7:01 or something like that. I don't know. I guess. Oh wait, the stupid chat doesn't have a timestamp. I don't know. Oh, I'm starting to burp. That's a good sign. Excuse me. It's almost like burping is good for me. Ah, it feels like it just went up. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I have someone in chat keeping an eye on me who knows me IRL. So I'm, you know, if I pass out, that's about the biggest danger I have right now. Is something like that. I gotta quit crossing my fucking legs. And I don't think I'm in danger of that. It's never happened before. But 9:26. Oh, cereal? That was only like 10 minutes ago. Fuck. Hey, mate. Welcome in. Yeah, it's kind of an awkward time. This isn't the norm by any means. I'm having a little heart condition. This hasn't happened in like, I think it's been almost 2 years. It normally lasts about a little under 30 minutes and then it passes. So I'm kind of waiting it out because I feel a little bit safer. I have, like I said, there's someone in chat who knows me IRL, so, you know, if things go sideways or whatever, they could, they could contact the paramedics or anything like that. But I think I'm just gonna have to go to the hospital tomorrow, or something to that effect. Please do not apologize. I know. It's just the nice guy in me. I apologize for apologizing. It's kind of weird. It's honestly can almost, I feel like it's triggered by heartburn sometimes. And I almost felt like that peanut butter and crackers was the catalyst because I was like, oh, it's kind of bumming me out. So maybe I shouldn't drink distilled water. Maybe I should drink just regular water. Let me do that really quick. Give me 2 shakes, guys. I'm gonna leave the mic on, so if I've fallen and I can't get up, y'all know. Oh, Shisa. This is... Oh, wait. This glass. There we go. Should have some nice ice-cold water. I don't know if ice-cold is the way to go, though. But, the start, right? Ouch. Bang my knee like a doofus. Oh, there it is. Oh, so it has been 30 minutes? That's not good. I didn't feel like it's been that long. Although, I'll be honest, like afterwards, I'm usually like, I'm just exhausted and I feel really weird. Like excuse me, I apologize for the burps. I'm trying not to make them too awesome. Hey, Oddball, welcome in, mate. I kind of need to go to the restroom. I could get some more water. I'm a little bit hesitant of standing up, though. Man, the bad thing is this whole thing gives me like this kind of heartburn. That's why it always feels like, oh, it's well, not even it's like you know, reflux almost, but it's not. I don't know, it's weird. Hey, Oddball, I'm having an SVT, subventricular tachycardia. It's this weird thing where my heart, where one's heart goes at like this ridiculous speed. It's not particularly life-threatening or anything like that. Oh, I got a big... Excuse me, guys. That's part of that vagus nerve stimulation, though. So if I get more of them burps to maybe trigger it, we might be out of this. It went right up. I felt it. Is there a cardio exercise without doing anything? Walking. Kind of want to go to the bathroom. Let me do some of them deep breaths again. I can't remember. Are you supposed to have your arm up or anything like that? Is that supposed to help? I feel like it makes it worse. This cause of doing the dance parties? I don't know. We've never had it happen on stream before. At least I don't remember. No, it's a little scary. It's not a good thing that it keeps happening. there it goes again. Damn, I can just feel it flipping out. I'm gonna try to go to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna have to obviously mute the mic for a minute. But give me just a minute, because nature's calling, and honestly, it's hilarious how all these little bodily functions stimulate the old vagus nerve. So give me 2 shakes here, literally. All right, mates, I'm back. Let me get. I know it's kind of pushing the envelope here, but let me get some more water. Because that kind of was nice. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. My chest doesn't. Man, I really don't want to have to go to the ER tonight. It's so fucking expensive. And I'm not an emergency, so it's just gonna be hundreds of hours there. All right, let me have some more of this. Let me catch up a little bit on chat. Not necessarily, so you don't think it's worthwhile. Easier on the heart. So the heart isn't necessarily being loaded down, but it has to do with the neurology of it. But I'm gonna keep this up, and just if it goes too much longer, I guess I got to make a decision and go to the hospital or something. But if we can pass, I can go tomorrow. You're right. I wonder, I see that, I saw that causality too, Ekin. I kind of double dabbed. So, I don't know. I'm wondering if I'm, there is research linking heart to weed. What if? Oh, that water going down is going to push it up, isn't it? Yeah, I feel it high, yeah. Maybe it's just the water. God, it's so weird. I'm going to keep drinking water because I think it's just cold, so it kind of freaks it out. But if I... Hey, mate, welcome in. Oh, man, I don't even know where to start with this name. Noriani? Noreni. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for the subscribe over on YouTube. I'm experiencing a subventricular tachycardia or supraventricular. I can't remember how you say it. Suprahydro. I don't remember. It's a weird thing where your heart beats at like 2x speed. I'm trying to pass on through to it. It usually doesn't last more than like 27, 30 minutes, but we're actually at a new record, which is a little bit disconcerting. So I'm just trying to keep my hands on the table. Oh, I feel like it's going to go up again. Maybe not. Oh, you did a dab right at the start. It's a THC dab, and you have a concern as part of the problem. Well, it's, it's a guess, mate. It could just be, it could be a catalyst that put it into motion. It could be not. Either way, I'm not smoking any more ganja tonight. Unless you think it would fix it. The wife is at work. Go fast. But there is a friend of mine in chat who knows me IRL, and I reached out to them to be like, hey, you want to tune in today? Something happens. Here's my spouse's number. I don't know if you already have it or not, but there it is. And then, you know where I live. Yeah, exactly. I definitely was kidding about that part. Yeah, you think it's fluctuating? Let's keep doing water then. Now, it could be that the water's so cold, it's kind of freaking out the body to cool it down. Oh, man, I'm gonna burp. Maybe? Oh, I want to burp. Excuse me. It's for my safety. It's for my health. It normally doesn't have an issue with me, but I guess, I don't know, I might have to change things up. It's fine. I've had a good run. We were just talking about this earlier in the stream. Pardon me, guys. We're talking about it earlier in the stream that, excuse me. Although this burping might stimulate the vagus nerve and I might get out of this sooner. Anonymous.
And then we'll take it.
Hey, Anonymous. Now you can get the heart rate up because I'm all excited. Thank you so much for the $30 donation. Welcome in. We're having a weird little episode here. I'm having an SVT, a subventricular tachycardia. Or I think I'm mispronouncing it. Someone corrected me one time, and I was like way off, and I felt really dumb. I even looked it up, and I'm like, I didn't even read it right. And so I'm kind of wading through it right now. It usually doesn't last very long, but I'm usually not having to talk so much. So I don't know. Maybe it would be a good idea to get this straight. Yeah, I think that's actually it, oddball. They can kill the nerve, and then eventually they gotta put a pacemaker on it. Supraventricular tachycardia. Tachycardia. Supraventricular. That makes sense. Keep my hands up on the table. Are we at an hour? Fuck. I might have to go. It's gonna be like, oh man, it's gonna be like a couple hours to the fucking. Sorry, trying to burp. Urgent care is just going to send me to the hospital because they don't have anything there for this. Yeah, honestly, gagging is a little bit better. I'm going to mute the microphone. I'm just going to do that really quick, but I'm not going to stand up and everything. Honestly, let me get rid of my camera for a second because I don't want you guys to see me like, you know. Okay. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Excuse me, guys. I coughed so hard, my tears are in there. I don't know how long it's gonna work. I feel like it's just jumping right back up. Let me wipe some of these
tears from my face.
I feel the same. It normally doesn't drop like that. It normally goes through 170 and then it takes like a half hour to an hour to get back to normal. I think this is a misreading. I think it's a misreading because it won't. I don't know if it does 230. Yeah. All right, guys. I need to end the stream. This is a bad move. This is a problem. Excuse me. I'm hoping the burps fix it. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to my buddy and see. My wife's not gonna be home for another couple of hours. I might go to the hospital. I don't know. It's kind of odd. I'll have to figure out what to do, guys. Here, let me. All right, I'm gonna end the stream, guys. We're gonna raid out over to DJ Doey on the Twitch stream, and normally I would raid out on the YouTube, but I'm not feeling it today. I don't want to spend the time. Guys, take care. Be safe. I'll exclamation point social for the social medias if you want to follow. I'll try to post on there. Definitely post in the Discord and everything. Let you guys know how I'm doing. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. It's taking way longer than normal, which kind of is nerve-wracking. So I'm going to go see if I can. I think it's stupid for me to stay on stream instead of taking care of it. So I'm going to be the responsible thing. And vamos out of here. Thanks so much, guys, for sticking with me. I really appreciate it. Stay guile, as always. And I'll see you guys most likely Saturday. No promises. I'm shooting for Saturday. All right, guys. Take care.